bustin' McDonald's, I dance like a clown, like my last name is Ronald. Don't make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green like my name is Lana.
Yeah, I rap my uncles, I don't need no designer. I get second and skin, I might need money gunner. Yeah, I walk on the speed and I blow to a lead. No defense with me, no, I cannot be gunner. You feel about these niggas, I feel so the gunner. That lazy shit, they know I cannot be bothered. I'm not been CEO and I'm feeling no because we built this shit up with just me and Ayana. In my way, I step on gas, said that I don't give up. I don't DM me or hit my line, wanting to listen about the bugs. Watch me and Lobino go run this shit up. They claim that they wanna put that in a nut. How you tryna compete, it don't work out as us. I give up the sauce for the free and they still being greedy. Guess it's about time to adjust. Don't give a fuck, better louder. Not human, I'd be in disguise. I'm an alien from another life, yeah. When the ones you know they're tryna buy, yeah. I got the police way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Yeah, we got overly finished this. Oh my god. We've been trying to do this shit for a week. And you know what's crazy? It's not even that I couldn't do it. It's just I've been so busy working on everything else. I've not had a fucking chance to like just focus on music. But you know what? Damn it. After that trade today, man, we can focus on all the music we want. We can focus on all the music we want. Now, finally, just make music, bro. That's all I want to do, bro. People don't understand. You gotta put in the work to be able to earn the time to do that shit, bro. When you got your own business and you gotta fucking grow and make sure you're doing your own content and production and all this shit, like, I would love to sit here and make music all day, but I gotta fucking make money. Gotta fucking plan and line up events and collabs and segments and then manage all the socials, and it's like doing all of that. Doing this live EP has been a test of my ability to juggle all of it. But you know what? This week we trading, we making music, and we playing games, gang. Look, man. What you mean, look, go turn it up. Like I said, bro, like people always want to fucking. They always want to try to say, you sound like BK the Ruler. You sound like Molly Santana. Like, y'all just gonna ignore Uzi. Just gonna ignore Yeet. You're gonna ignore all the R&B singers. Just gonna go straight to these new gens. Which I fuck with them. But it's like, hello? Y'all just skip over Uzi? Like, y'all just act like Uzi don't exist. Uzi and the Yeet. Uzi, Yeet, T-Pain, JID gotta be some of my biggest influences easily. Wayne, obviously, but the influences are obvious for real. Wait, do I have the role for you on here? Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh man, just have to check to see if I had the role on there. Music lab. Hold on, let's. Oh man, we've been a lot, man. Okay. Oh no, wrong account. So what? Like today, man. Oh shit, I ain't even got this on. Today, man, we really did good, like on that trade, but like, bro, we could do even better. Like that's the thing, we could do even better though. Like, we did really good, but bro, I see the little areas we can improve. I just know if I keep working on those little things, just get 1% better, bro, we're gonna be able to change our life with this shit. and the people around us, like, too. Like, people don't even realize half the reason I even do the trading shit is because I want to be able to free myself and the people around me. We're gonna do that shit. It's always the work people don't see. And um, 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 go to the plug page. Okay, there we go. Okay, chat. We really need to do a little warm up for real. Need to do a little vocal warm up.
I got ranked second and third place in the World Scalping Championship with a total performance of more than 350% over 9 months and more than 1,000 trades. I was also in the top 0.5% in the CME Group Equity Cup, where I had a gain of 54% with a drawdown on 0.7%. And here's 3 things you can steal from my trading approach. First, psychology is overrated. You should develop an edge that even your emotion cannot out. Second, price can lie, volume cannot. With price, you are guessing the interaction between market participants. With volume, you are visualizing it. The informational advantage you get from order flow is unfair. Third, don't put a profit cap on your best trading sessions. If your model, for example, is trend following like mine, and you have a super trending day, you cannot decide to stop for the day because you had too much profit. Because from statistical analysis of the distribution of my profit, I saw that my profit is concentrated in a small number of really good sessions. So when I'm wrong, I either go break even for the day or I lose a small amount of money. But when I'm right big time. Follow for more value. I got ranked second.
You know, that's so crazy because I feel like I just heard another good trader say that yesterday, and I watched their video. They said that same thing about when you have your good traits, don't be afraid to like hold on to them. I feel like going into today, I really was thinking about that. I was like, you know what, they're right. Because whenever I'm right on these trades, I'm getting like 50 to 100, 200% gain. Like, and there is something in my mind that's like, oh, well, I made enough. Like, but the second good trader I heard say their big days is vastly outweighing their days where they're losing. They're making a huge chunk of their money on those days. And I need to stop. I can't stop myself. I think today was good practice on that. That trade I took today was definitely like that.
Smart money trading is actually dumb money if you are just guessing order flow from price action. Instead, use real order flow to be even more objective and precise.
No, this is facts. I did that today, and that's why my trade worked out so good. We use actual order flow data for once, and that shit made all the difference.
And don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on ICT concepts, but you can put them on steroids by simply using a CME data feed. For example, a liquidity grab or a stop hunt from an order flow perspective can be at least three things. First, a failed auction. Aggressive buyers push price outside of the range but are not ready to pay premium prices, so there is a dry up in volume and sellers take control of the price. Option 2, a stop run. Stop orders are above a high and they enter the market all at once, creating a so-called book sweeping. Now the path of least resistance is the bid or the buy side of the book, so sellers will have an easy time to push price downwards. The third option is an absorption. So buyers are aggressive outside of the range, but they are being absorbed by a wall of passive sellers. And as soon as they stop buying, sellers gets in control. So one pattern in price action can be three radically different things in order flow, but it doesn't end here. A price action traders will take a fair value gap from a week to the other one. But from the perspective of an order flow trader, a fair value gap is actually an imbalance in volume. So you can track imbalance with actual numbers, not guessing where it could be. And lastly, if you are looking for order blocks, why look at candles? Just look at orders. You have the actual level, not the area. Use something like a delta print where you can actually see in the area where the buyers were the most aggressive. This is your actual order block, because it's a block of orders. So you can save the headache of multi-time frame analysis, because your area is already refined by orders. I made a full guide on how I trade order flow on YouTube. Comment guide and I will send it to you. Smart.
Oh my god, this guy, so accurate. So smart. I forgot, bro. Why do I feel like I'm seeing so many artists and influencers grifting the Christian thing? Like, this shit kind of disturbing me, bro. I don't know, man. I know, like, people be having an open mind. I don't care, bro. I'm trusting my instincts. There's a lot of people I keep seeing trying to turn to God. In Elite Choppa. Like, what's the other dude? 5-Year Foreign making drill Christian music. This Marlon guy, like, bro, I'm not saying you gotta be perfect, but the amount of people I see, it's like, I don't know, it's like, and then the thing is, these people are managed by talent agencies too. So it makes me wonder, like, is this a move, a marketing move that these talent agencies are telling these celebrities to do? Because it's like, the fact it's happening all at once, like, nah. It's too coordinated, man. I'm not saying people can't turn over their life, but it's like the influencers and then the artists, like, and then it's like the same ones pushing these certain lifestyles and these certain things. And it's like, yeah, religious wise, you would want that to be a great turnaround story. So I know a lot of people give them the benefit of the doubt, but it seems just very performative. I don't know. I'm trusting my instincts on that.
This was a fun and interesting night, and especially in the aftermath of this Killer Mike shit, because this is maybe like 2 days later, it really has me thinking about like how things happen and how things work. In this picture is at the front to the left, the person taking the picture is Isaac Hayes III, right? InvestFest. I was not at InvestFest. I want to be very clear.
I'm dead.
I didn't did not get invited to Invest Fest. No shade to Invest Fest or anybody that went. It wasn't gonna be my environment. I wouldn't have had much good to offer. But this was a post-Invest Fest event. And so me and Van Lathan, y'all know we talked a couple of weeks ago. Me and Van Lathan have gotten real cool. Van Lathan is a homie. Me and Deontay, we talked earlier this year. Me and Deontay text and chat every once in a while. Deontay is a homie. Then we have, like I said, Isaac Hayes III, who is an entrepreneur dude. He owns something I think is called Fanbase. And then, and that's Melissa Ford. Van invited me. Oh, and also Vic Mensa was here. I thought I was about to just go to dinner with Vic Mensa, Deontay, and Van, right? And it's not like I wouldn't have came if I knew a whole bunch of other people were there. But I'm like, I actually, and it's funny, I don't know if I can, let me see if I can find a picture. I had spent the earlier part of the day with y'all can't see that. I'll put it in an actual video. I spent the earlier part of the day with Omar at his birthday. So that was the most outside Saturday I've had in my life. And it's a comment here joking like, FD isn't a public servant. And that shit is real. I just don't be outside like that. There are a few awkward moments for me. Awkward moment number one, nobody was really drinking, and I got something that looked like a drink, but it was a Shirley Temple, and I'm sitting next to Melissa Ford and Van Lathan, and I felt both of their judgment immediately. The waitress put down a Shirley Temple, and I was like, what? And I was like, okay, well, look, I don't drink. So this is what I appreciate. I wanted a Sprite with some strawberry on it. And then basically me, Van, Deontay, and Vic Mensa jumped Isaac Hayes about capitalism for like an hour and a half. Like that's basically what the dinner was. It was all chill. I want to be clear. I had a good time. It was me out of my element. First, I can't remember the last time I was out by myself past 8:30. 8:30, 9 o'clock. I'm not an outside type of nigga. I like to get home, put these kids to bed, play video games, chill with my wife. So like we were there till like 11, 12 and I was fine. What's interesting is some of the reactions to me being outside, and I can't front. When Isaac Hayes held up the camera to take the picture, there was a part of me that was like, I should be here. I was like, I don't know. I don't want to be rude, but like, is this me? I don't usually sit here. But it was a good time. And I've had a lot of internal dialogue about it. It's not so much being shy. One of the reasons why I don't be outside is because I've honestly just internalized that outside really ain't where I'm effective at. Does that make sense? Even as I go back, y'all know I did that podcast tour going into the Tyler Perry video. And as I go back and I look at all those podcast appearances I did, part of me is like, who is that person? Does that make sense? Like, who is this dude that's talking so much to all these different people? Did we say autism allegations? Low-key, that might be it. It might just be the tism and the masking of it all. Yeah, in a depersonalization way. It's not imposter syndrome, though, and I gotta be real with myself. It's not really imposter syndrome because I don't feel uncomfortable. I don't feel overly incapable for the most part. I get nervous. I get anxious about like I don't want to come off wrong, but I don't feel like I'm at the table with people that are so much bigger and more impressive or whatever than me. Because Isaac Hayes, I'm sure is a big bag. I know Deontay's doing this thing. I know Van is doing this thing. I know Melissa Ford is a legend, but I'm significant in my own right. And I didn't feel uncomfortable about it, but it just was like, it was startling to all of a sudden be outside. Is what I'm saying. It was startling to all of a sudden be in the midst of very popular, very prominent in the culture figures who are constantly visible and seen and operate way more effectively and comfortably in that space. Yeah, I'm an indoor cat. It was a mini culture shock, yeah. Oh, and it didn't help that this is at the Gathering spot. I don't know how many of y'all are familiar, but like the Gathering spot looks like, let me see if I can find some pictures. Like y'all see what this looks like. I don't know why I can't get y'all see what this looks like. This was not a little steakhouse, a little like whatever event, but it was very much a Black excellence brunch activity and experience. And I was treated very and I just want to be clear because I don't want this to come off wrong. I was treated very well. I was treated with a lot of reverence. I wasn't meant to feel in any way like I didn't belong there. I think what I'm dealing with, and this is something that I've been dealing with a lot for a couple of years. I have always seen, again, indoor cat. I've always seen myself in a specific light and I'm very comfortable with. I'm 44 years old. Like I'm not growing as a person at this point in my life. Like I am not discovering myself. I know very much who I am, where I am in my comfort zone, and how I expect to be perceived in general. But the thing that's happened, especially in the last couple of years, as the channel has grown to its extent, as I've made content and videos that have resonated with literally millions of people, the best way I could put it is I don't hear my real name anymore. Does that make sense? When I go outside of my home, I only hear FD. I went to a Renaissance fair last summer. I'm like walking to get a lemonade or something. And one of my old classmates that I didn't see said my name, called to me in my real name. And I like squared up. I went on alert because I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Because it was an unfamiliar voice. It wasn't one of my kids. It wasn't my wife. It was a random voice that said my name. And I was like, who the fuck knows who I am? And it was just an old classmate. And I was like, oh shit, yeah. I'm a person. I'm a person outside of the person I am on the internet. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's maybe when it fully hit me that I had stopped hearing my name in public or stopped hearing my name in general. So I've been kind of engaging around that a lot for the past year. Like when I'm in public, like I introduce myself as my real name at this event for the most part. And it's because I realize that I kind of need to work through the tism of it all so that I can have a bit more agency and like awareness and mental alacrity as I engage. You know what I'm saying? Maybe spend more time with the popular group. I mean, like one day I'm gonna make it to LA. Me and Van gonna do a pod. Me and Deontay had some content ideas I need to get on. We had some dope shit we was coming up with. You know, we'll chop it up. I don't know if I'm ever gonna work with Isaac Hayes just because I think we're very misaligned in our ideologies. Melissa Ford was cool. You know, I'm never gonna do like a podcast with a Melissa Ford. This is the nature of the content I do. I wouldn't mind sitting down for on her podcast to just kind of talk hip hop and shit. So it's not like these are people that I'm not like don't fuck with at all. It's just I'm coming to grips with the idea that these people would fuck with me. I don't know how navel gazing this is going to come off. I hope people don't take it the wrong way or like see it as shade or anything. I'm more so just, I got to take back what I said a second ago. I am growing. I am growing and changing and bringing it back to, there's a statement I've made in other content that I may or may not talk about in a future video, is that when you change, when people change after they get a little clout, little celebrity, little money, when people sell out, when people switch up for real, you imagine that it's a meeting you're invited to. I imagine when I first started making content, I imagined that I don't have to worry about selling out because if they come to me with the briefcase, if I get tapped on the shoulder, as we like to say, I'm gonna just say no. I have the moral and ethical fortitude that nobody's gonna be able to tap me on the shoulder and say, look, we're gonna offer you this much money. All you gotta do is start saying some coon shit. All you gotta do is start being on some pro-capitalism shit. All you gotta do is show up at, you know, the rally for insert Democratic candidate here who's taking AIPAC money, yada, yada, yada. But the reality is that's not how people switch up. How people switch up is various small changes and decisions. Please believe, this is why I always fuck with Dr. Ball and them at Black Liberation Media, is because I always keep in the back of my head, what will Dr. Ball and them say? And I know they saw this picture. I've already got some text messages. I don't got no fuck you money. I don't have, trust me, if I had fuck you money, you would never see me. I would be Sean. You would never see me if I had fuck you money. There would be signs in that there would be no signs. But yeah, so my point is that I'm realizing I'm way closer. And I want to be clear. All we did this night was beat up Isaac Hayes about capitalism. That's all we did was debate capitalism. And it was a great moment. It was actually really satisfying Because if you like me, and you are because you're watching this, then you're usually the person trying to explain why capitalism is bad to a lot of normies, and you're the only one, right? Like that's what you're doing. You're fighting for your life against a bunch of people. But all me, Van, Deontay, and Vic Mensa did was gang up on Isaac Hayes here. And it was so refreshing. It was so refreshing to like have other people be like, nah, that's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm explaining it to you. Nah, this, nah, that, this book, this philosophy. I was like, wait. Let me tag my man in here to explain. So it was all chill. Like it wasn't on some like contentious shit. It was really how you would hope we could engage with these ideologies in public. In a more healthy media environment, we could have that discussion in public and it wouldn't turn into content. It wouldn't turn into beef. And so it's just, it left me as, you know, the insider, the house cat that I am, just kind of needing to kind of like, I just did some cool industry shit. Am I an industry nigga? And so really what this comes down to is, I think this has been a roundabout way to say, now is the real test. Now is the real test of that shit I've been talking for the last 5 years. It's one thing to talk a good game about capitalism and black excellence nonsense and, you know, what it means to sell out or buy in or, you know, niggas losing touch, etc. It's easy to say that. Where I'm at right now is so easy. Position I'm in right now, very easy to say that I'm comfortable. I'm not out my comfort zone. I'm not being overly challenged, not just by my situation, but also by temptation. Dr. Ball or somebody else texts me, I respond. But as I get more and more access and more opportunity, where does the compromise happen? Because I don't believe people are evil. There's some people that are like obviously grifters, right? There's some people that obviously make very cynical decisions to move into certain positions. But I think most people, I think most people that we will criticize for those types of moves never imagined themselves in that position before they got to that position. Man, thank you. Ace and Pawali, I gotta pull it up again. They scrubbed this shit. That shit is gone. That's crazy. I cannot find this shit. This shit used to be easy to find. Anyway, I just go to the YouTube version.
Now, if students can do that in 1960, if students can do that in 1970, if students can do that in 1985 and 86, in 1993, when we have the United States government building a death camp, a concentration camp for black people who have done nothing wrong but get sick and want justice. That's all they've done wrong. If we can't close that death camp, if this generation cannot prevent another Japanese American internment in our lifetime, we should all get haircuts and go get regular jobs and give it up.
Yo! I keep forgetting he said that. And that's what happened. That's what happened. He said, bro was actually just saying what he was gonna do regardless.
I do feel powerful is to maybe do something about what's happening here. Let's take a stand here against anti-Jewish bigotry. Let's take a stand against Muslim. Let's take a stand here against hatred. Let's take a stand here against hatred of all kinds.
Do y'all get it? Do y'all think that this Van Jones, not just know he would, but even thought he could be this Van Jones? In my mind, there's no way, but understand, especially as it relates to certain things I'm writing about, this is just a thing that actually happens. And I don't know what happened between here and here. We don't know. It's easy to critique people when they sell out, and we should. I'm not saying like, don't do that, but we don't fully understand the process. I think it's good that I am trepidatious about what it means to become more successful and get access to different rooms and different spaces. No, it's not Clinton and Obama. Obama was always who he was, y'all. Listen.
FD Signifier. Oh man. One of my goats. I ain't even gonna watch YouTube like that, little twin. Ain't been on the YouTube tip. Oh, I need to get some water.
I'm high as fuck, getting off of the denim. Too many drugs, turn me into a anthem. That bitch is a fiend, me up like a candle. When I'm off for that perk, I don't know how to handle. She want go many hunters, we went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name is Ronald. Don't make it a problem, you closing the scene and making that green, like my name is Lionel. Yeah, I'm talking about message, she making the message. She says she won't fuck, I'ma do it, I'm ready. And I'm off for that scary, you don't know what I'm saying, but scary, the scary, the scary, the scary. My life with too classified, I feel like nutty. And I'm whipping that cross the crab, I think I'm ready. Niggas set up they friends, a bad door like they melly. Niggas slapping their girls, now they waking like Nelly. 2 a.m. drunk and I'm back in the telly. Niggas be weird while you moving like Kelly. I ain't beats and I rap, I need all of my credit. Scam all you niggas making posts on Reddit. You say you got shooters, but none of them net. Doing 5 months of music, I'm hotter for Freddy. When I'm rapping too much, gotta keep it aesthetic, gotta keep it aesthetic, gotta keep it real. I'm high as fuck, getting off of that denim. Too many drugs, turn me into an anthem. That bitch is a fiend, me up like a candle. When I'm off for that perk, I don't know how to handle. She want go many hunters, we went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name is Ronald. Don't make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green, like my name is Lionel. I'm high as fuck, getting off of that denim. Too many drugs, turn me into an anthem. That bitch is a fiend, me up like a candle. When I'm off for that perk, I don't know how to handle. She want go many hunters, we went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name is Ronald. Don't make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green, like my name is Lionel.
Yeah, I rap my uncles, I don't need no designer. I can't second that skin, I might name any gunner. Yeah, I walk on that speed and I blow to a lead. No defense with me, no, I cannot be gunner. You feel about these niggas, I plus the gunner. That lazy shit, they know I cannot be bothered. I've been CEO and I'm feeling no beat, cause we built this shit up with just me and Ayana. In my way, I step on gas, sweat that I don't give a fuck. Don't DM me or hit my line, one until this is what the buck. Watch me and Lobino go run this shit up. Big claim that they wanna put that in a nut. How you tryna compete, it don't work out his ass. I give up the sauce to the free and he still being greedy. Guess it's what's on that jazz. Don't give a fuck, better louder. Not human, I be in disguise. I'm an alien from another light, yeah. When I win, you know they're tryna buy, yeah. I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young.
Niggas slapping their girls, now they waking like Nelly. 2 a.m. drunk and I'm back in the telly. Niggas be weird while you moving like like Kelly. I make beats and I rap, I need all of my credit. I can scam all you niggas making posts on Reddit. You say you got shooters, but none of them net. Doing 5 months of music, I'm hiding for Freddy. When I'm rapping too much, gotta keep it instead. I gotta keep it instead. I gotta keep it real. I'm high as fuck, geeking enough for that denim. Too many drugs, turn me into an animal. That bitch is a feed me up like a candle. When I'm up for that perk, I don't know how to handle. You wanna go many hundreds, we went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name was Ronald. Don't make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green like my name is Lionel. I'm high as fuck, geeking enough for that denim. Too many drugs, turn me into an animal. That bitch is a feed me up like a candle. When I'm up for that perk, I don't know how to handle. You wanna go many hundreds, we went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name was Ronald. Don't make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green like my name is Lionel.
Yeah, I rap my uncles, I don't need no design. I get second and skin, I might need money gun. Yeah, I walk on the speed and I blow to a lead. No defense with me, no, I cannot be gunner. You feel about these niggas, I press to the gunner. That lazy shit, they know I cannot be bothered. I'm been CEO and I'm feeling no because we built this shit up with just me and Ayana. In my way, I step on gas, said that I don't give up. Don't DM me or hit my line one until this is about the bug. Watch me and Lobino go run this shit up. Big limb that they wanna put that in a nut. How you tryna compete, it don't work out his ass. I give up the sauce for the free and he's still being greedy. Guess it's what's on that chest. Don't give a fuck, better louder. Not human, I be in disguise. I'm an alien from another life, yeah. When the ones you know they're tryna buy, yeah. I got the police way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my own. In my way, I step on gas, said that I don't give up. Don't DM me or hit my line one until this is about the bug. Watch me and Lobino go run this shit up. Big limb that they wanna put that in a nut. How you tryna compete, it don't work out his ass. I give up the sauce for the free and he's still being greedy. Guess it's what's on that chest. Don't give a fuck, better louder. Not human, I be in disguise. I'm an alien from another life, yeah. When the ones you know they're tryna buy, yeah. I got the police way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my own.
problem, you causing the scene and making that green like my name is Lana. Yeah, I'm talking about message, she making the message. He says you won't fuck, I'ma do it, I'm ready. And I'm up for that sketty, you don't know what I'm saying, but sketty, the sketty, the sketty, the sketty. My life was too classified, I feel like nutty. And I'm whipping that cross the crab, I think I'm ready. Niggas set up they friends, a bad door like they melly. Niggas slapping they girls, how they working like Nelly. 2 a.m. drunk and I'm back in the telly. Niggas be weird while you moving like Kelly. I ain't beating that rap, I need all of my credit. I just scam all you niggas making posts on Reddit. Like you say you got shooters, but none of them net. Doing 5 months of music, I'm hiding for Freddy. When I'm rapping too much, gotta keep it aesthetic, gotta keep it aesthetic, gotta keep it real. I'm high as fuck, getting enough for that denim. Too many drugs, turn me into an anthem. That bitch is a fiend, feed me up like a candle. When I'm up for that perk, I don't know how to handle. You wanna go Benny Hunters, we went to McDonald's, I dance like clown, like my last name was Ronald. Don't make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green like my name is Lana. I'm high as fuck, getting enough for that denim. Too many drugs, turn me into an anthem. That bitch is a fiend, feed me up like a candle. When I'm up for that perk, I don't know how to handle. You wanna go Benny Hunters, we went to McDonald's, I dance like clown, like my last name was Ronald. Don't make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green like my name is Lana.
Yeah, I rap my uncles, I don't need no design. I get second and skin, I might name any gunner. Yeah, I walk on the speed and I blow to elite. You know defense with me, no, I cannot be gunner. You feel about these niggas, I feel so the gunner. That lazy shit, they know I cannot be bothered. I've been CEO and I'm feeling no because we built this shit up with just me and Ayana. In my way, I step on gas, said that I don't give a fuck. Don't DM me or hit my line, wanting to list is about the bug. Watch me and Lobino go run this shit up. Big claim that they wanna put that in a nut. How you tryna compete, it don't work out his ass. I give up the sauce for the free and he still being greedy. Guess it's about time to adjust. Don't give a fuck, better louder. Not human, I be in disguise. I'm an alien from another life, yeah. When I win, you know they're tryna buy, yeah. I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young.
that crust of crab, I think I'm ready. Niggas set up they friends, I bet dollar they mail. Niggas slapping they girls, how they wake up like Nelly. 2 a.m. drunk and I'm back in the telly. Niggas be weird while you moving like Kelly. I make beats and I rap, I need all of my credit. I can scam all you niggas making posts on Reddit. You say you got shooters, but none of them net. Doing 5 months of music, I'm hiding for Freddy. When I'm rapping too much, gotta keep it instead. I gotta keep it instead. I gotta keep it real. I'm high as fuck, geeking enough for that denim. Too many drugs, turn me into an animal. That bitch is a feed me up like a candle. When I'm up for that perk, I don't know how to handle. She wanna go many hunters, we went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name was Ronald. Don't make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green like my name is Lionel. I'm high as fuck, geeking enough for that denim. Too many drugs, turn me into an animal. That bitch is a feed me up like a candle. When I'm up for that perk, I don't know how to handle. She wanna go many hunters, we went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name was Ronald. Don't make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green like my name is Lionel.
Yeah, I rap my uncles, I don't need no designer. I can't second that skin, I might name any gunner. Yeah, I walk on that speed and I blow to a lead. No defense with me, no, I cannot be gunner. You put about these niggas, I press on the gunner. That lazy shit, they know I cannot be bothered. I'm not CEO and I'm feeling no beat, cause we built this shit up with just me and Ayana. In my way, I step on gas, said that I don't give a fuck. Don't DM me or hit my line one until this is about the bucks. Watch me and Lobino go run this shit up. They claim that they wanna put that in a nut. How you tryna compete, it don't work out his ass. I give up the sauce for the free and he still being greedy. Guess it's about time to adjust. Don't give a fuck, better ladder. Not human, I be in disguise. I'm an alien from another life, yeah. When the ones you know they're tryna buy, yeah. I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. In my way, I step on gas, said that I don't give a fuck. Don't DM me or hit my line one until this is about the bucks. Watch me and Lobino go run this shit up. They claim that they wanna put that in a nut. How you tryna compete, it don't work out his ass. I give up the sauce for the free and he still being greedy. Guess it's about time to adjust. Don't give a fuck, better ladder. Not human, I be in disguise. I'm an alien from another life, yeah. When the ones you know they're tryna buy, yeah. I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young.
let's get it, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. My life was too classified, I feel like nutty. And I'm whipping that cross the crab, I think I'm ready. Niggas set up they friends, a bad door like they melly. Niggas slapping they girls, now they waking like Nelly. 2 a.m. drunk and I'm back in the telly. Niggas be weird while you moving like Kelly. I make beats and I rap, I need all of my credit. I can scam all you niggas, making posts on Reddit. You say you got shooters, but none of them net. Doing 5 months of music, I'm hiding for Freddy. When I'm rapping too much, gotta keep it instead. I gotta keep it instead, I gotta keep it real. I'm high as fucking enough for that denim. Too many drugs, turn me into an animal. That bitch is a feed me up like a cannon. When I'm up for that perk, I don't know how to handle. You wanna go many hundreds, we went to McDonald's. I dance like clown, like my last name was Ronald. Don't make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green like my name is Lionel. I'm high as fucking enough for that denim. Too many drugs, turn me into an animal. That bitch is a feed me up like a cannon. When I'm up for that perk, I don't know how to handle. You wanna go many hundreds, we went to McDonald's. I dance like clown, like my last name was Ronald. Don't make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green like my name is Lionel.
Yeah, I rap my uncles, I don't need no design. I keep second that skin, I might need money gunner. Yeah, I walk on the speed and I blow to a lead. No defense with me, no, I cannot be gunner. You feel about these niggas, I piss with a gunner. That lazy shit, they know I cannot be bothered. I'm been CEO and I'm feeling no beat, cause we booked this shit up with just me and Ayana. In my way, I step on gas, said that I don't give a fuck. Don't DM me or hit my line, wanting to list is about the bucks. Watch me and Lobino go run this shit up. Big limb that they wanna put that in a nut. How you tryna compete, it don't work out his ass. I give up the sauce for the free and he still being greedy. Guess it's about time to adjust. Don't give a fuck, better louder. Not human, I be in disguise. I'm an alien from another light, yeah. When I win, you know they're tryna buy, yeah. I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. In my way, I step on gas, said that I don't give a fuck. Don't DM me or hit my line, wanting to list is about the bucks. Watch me and Lobino go run this shit up. Big limb that they wanna put that in a nut. How you tryna compete, it don't work out his ass. I give up the sauce for the free and he still being greedy. Guess it's about time to adjust. Don't give a fuck, better louder. Not human, I be in disguise. I'm an alien from another light, yeah. When I win, you know they're tryna buy, yeah. I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young.
looking enough for the denim. Too many drugs, how many into a anthem. That bitch is a fiend, feed me up like a candle. When I'm off for that perk, I don't know how to handle. She want go many hunters, we went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name is Ronald. So make it a problem, you closing the scene and making that green, like my name is Lana. Yeah, I'm talking about message, she making the message. She says she won't fuck, I'ma do it, I'm ready. And I'm up for that sketty, you don't know what I'm saying, but sketty, the sketty, the sketty, the sketty. My life was too classified, I feel like nutty. And I'm whipping that crust of crab, I think I'm ready. Niggas set up they friends, a bad door like they melly. Niggas slapping they girls, how they working like Nelly. 2 a.m. drunk and I'm back in the telly. Niggas be weird while you moving like Kelly. I ain't beating that rap, I need all of my credit. I can scam all you niggas making posts on Reddit. Like you say you got shooters, but none of them net. Doing 5 months of music, I'm hiding for Freddy. When I'm rapping too much, gotta keep it instead. I gotta keep it aesthetic, gotta keep it real. I'm high as fuck, geeking enough for that denim. Too many drugs, how many into a anthem. That bitch is a fiend, feed me up like a candle. When I'm up for that perk, I don't know how to handle. She want go many hunters, we went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name is Ronald. So make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green, like my name is Lana. I'm high as fuck, geeking enough for that denim. Too many drugs, how many into a anthem. That bitch is a fiend, feed me up like a candle. When I'm up for that perk, I don't know how to handle. She want go many hunters, we went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name is Ronald. So make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green, like my name is Lana.
Yeah, I rap my uncles, I don't need no designer. I keep second skin, I might need money gunner. Yeah, I walk on the speed and I blow to elite. You know, defense with me, no, I cannot be gunner. You feel about these niggas, I feel so the gunner. That lazy shit, they know I cannot be bothered. I've been CEO and I'm feeling no because we built this shit up with just me and Ayana. Get in my way, I step on gas. Said that I don't give a fuck. Don't DM me or hit my line one until this is about the buzz. Watch me and Lobina go run this shit up. Big claim that they wanna put that in the nut. Why you tryna compete? It don't work out, it does. I give up the sauce for the free and he still being greedy. Guess it's about time to adjust. Don't give a fuck, better louder. Not human, I be in disguise. I'm an alien from another life, yeah. When the ones you know they're tryna buy, yeah. I got the police way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young.
I'm high as fuck, geeking enough for the denim. Too many drugs, how many into a anthem. That bitch is a fiend, feed me up like a candle. When I'm off for that perk, I don't know how to handle. She want go many hunters, we went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name is Ronald. So make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green, like my name is Lana. Yeah, I'm talking about message, she making the message. She says she won't fuck, I'ma do it, I'm ready. And I'm up for that sketty, you don't know what I'm saying, but sketty, the sketty, the sketty, the sketty. My life was too classified, I feel like nutty. And I'm whipping that crust of crab, I think I'm ready. Niggas set up they friends, a bad door like they melly. Niggas slapping they girls, how they working like Nelly. 2 a.m. drunk and I'm back in the telly. Niggas be weird while you moving like Kelly. I ain't beating that rap, I need all of my credit. I can scam all you niggas making posts on Reddit. Like you say you got shooters, but none of them net. Doing 5 months of music, I'm hiding for Freddy. When I'm rapping too much, gotta keep it instead. I gotta keep it aesthetic, gotta keep it real. I'm high as fuck, geeking enough for that denim. Too many drugs, how many into a anthem. That bitch is a fiend, feed me up like a candle. When I'm up for that perk, I don't know how to handle. She want go many hunters, we went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name is Ronald. So make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green, like my name is Lana. I'm high as fuck, geeking enough for that denim. Too many drugs, how many into a anthem. That bitch is a fiend, feed me up like a candle. When I'm up for that perk, I don't know how to handle. She want go many hunters, we went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name is Ronald. So make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green, like my name is Lana.
Yeah, I rap my uncles, I don't need no designer. I keep second skin, I might need money gunner. Yeah, I walk on the speed and I blow to elite. You know, defense with me, no, I cannot be gunner. You feel about these niggas, I feel so the gunner.
smart money behind smart money, directly responsible for over 5% of all US stock daily trading volume, and the author of the de facto Bible on how market algorithms and quant trading really works. When I look at the famous investors and traders around the world, the Soros and the Druckenmiller, they're all discretionary traders and legendary results. And then quant traders, okay, you have the Jim Simmons and so forth, but
Jim Simons, G Research, 2 Sigma, D Shaw.
But we could have a head-to-head
TGS. No, listen, it's not a head-to-head. It is hands down the case that the best quant investors in the world are disproportionately the best investors in the world. Like, it's not even fucking close.
Introducing Rishi Narang, co-founder of one of the most secretive quant firms in all of Wall Street, trading over $1 billion in capital, and one of the handful of men alive trusted by whales like Blackstone to manage their capital. The first time I heard about dark pools was about 2 weeks ago through another guest. The whole idea was that people don't want other players knowing what they're about to do. So then he said people go to the dark pools and pay a premium to hide their orders. Is that accurate then?
They're allowed to do stuff that you can't do unless you can. Robinhood charges no commissions, famously. How do they make money? By selling your order flow to Citadel Securities or one of the other HFTs. But the actual market maker is not Robinhood. It's a third party who fill order flow outside of the traditional markets. So that order is never going to make it to the tape. Institutions have their own version of this. Let's say you want to buy 50 million and someone else wants to sell 30. You're not going to get your whole 50 done, but you'll match against the 30, and that part will be done at a much better price.
And these orders would not reflect on the tape either.
Correct.
In this episode, Rishi reveals what and who is actually moving price when you get stopped out. Why every price spike and dump that you see is not random or a random stop loss hunt. And the mathematics you should know as a trader to know if you have a real edge or if you're just getting lucky flipping a coin. Would you say more money is internalized through these two ways, or is there more money on the tape that we could read?
There's more money off the tape than on it.
This rewires how I would consider and view
Pretty
the market.
strange.
Because, I mean, just going through like maybe 1/3 of my guests on the show read the tape to do analysis. So it's price action plus level 2 to make decision. But if the input of that data is exhaust fumes, in your words, what's the relevance there?
I mean, what I can tell you for sure is...
Ladies and gents, welcome back to another episode. Rishi, good to have you back.
Good to be back.
I want to say before we jump in, out of 200 plus episodes, 150 that I've made it live, you're in my top 3. I really enjoyed the last one we did because I feel like the questions that I ask other guests, I get a flat answer and I can't really go deep on certain areas that I'm very curious about. With you, I could go really deep and you give me evidence and thoughtful responses. A very introspective man that you are. So I think we extend that more today. I want to start off, however, before we jump into this, your background and your reputation is around quants. The audience is probably thinking quant traders are another species and it's too nerdy for me and I can't relate. So I want to first take a peek inside the black box, your book. Understand not necessarily the definitions and what, but mainly the why. Why should someone care? Why should someone stick around? And what is quant trading at its thesis and how it's maybe not so far from them?
Yeah. I'll start with an analogy, and we might have talked about this last time, so apologize if it's redundant. But when you get on an airplane, the thing flying that airplane is not a human. There are a pilot and a co-pilot in the cockpit, but everything from takeoff to landing and all in between is really managed by computers. The computer has the same objective, and we would call it an objective function in quant speak, as the human pilot. They want to get from point A to point B. They're not trying to go to C, D, E, or F. They want to get there kind of on time. They don't want to hit anything on the way. They want to conserve fuel. They want a smooth flight. Those kinds of things. So exactly to your point, the what the human pilot is trying to do is identical to what the computer pilot is trying to do. The how is different. It's either automated or it's not automated. And of course, in investing, are pretty good at coming up with ideas, but when it's mechanistically repeating them, it's not really our strongest suit. If you think about it, even in sports, so take tennis, right? A guy like Djokovic, why would he ever have an off day serving? The guy's practiced so damn much. He's as machine-like as a person can be. And yet, because it's repeating a mechanical thing, even the best tennis players will have off days and off moments.
Is that pertinent to the psychology, the pressure of the moment, or is it just human error?
Oh, you're not bothering me. I do paid reviews on every day. So that's up to you if you want to do that. But Fridays are free reviews. So you can wait for that if you don't want to pay the $5 for the review.
Be perfect every time.
I think it can be that it's coming from the emotion. I'm actually now going down a separate path with it, right? Okay. So there's two separate things going on. One is humans are fallible through a channel of emotion, and another is humans are fallible just because we're humans. Like we don't do well at just the exact same repetitive thing over and over and over and over again. So,
therefore, is this the crux of the issue that quant traders are trying to solve, being that human error and adherence through psychology is difficult and therefore leads to performance issues, and therefore systems fix all of that? Or is there another objective?
it is that. There's a pretty big trade-off, though. Okay, actually, let's continue to compare flying planes and investing. The rules of the game of flying a plane basically never change. Thermodynamics don't change. Aeronautical physics don't change. The nature of the materials used don't change. It's not that suddenly, hopefully not, that now a pilot needs to learn evasive maneuvering in case of fighter jets trying to attack it, right? So it's not, there's no adversarial element going on. Markets are not that way. Markets are constantly evolving and changing, both structurally, like regulations can change, new markets can come to exist, markets can die, liquidity can evaporate, new players can come into a market and change the way it functions. So these are what are known as dynamical, meaning not stationary systems. So chess, stationary; poker, stationary; physics, stationary; investing, not stationary; dynamical. Also adversarial, because if you have an edge, you're competing for that edge with other people. And everyone might have their own objective function. They might have a different approach, but still people are trying to make alpha. They're trying to make excess return. And there's, say, only so much of that to go around. And so it's a pretty fierce competition. So when you interact with the markets and extract edge, the markets will adapt to you to try to take away that edge. So these are constantly evolving systems that react to your participation in them, sort of like a Heisenberg problem, but instead of observation in this case, it's participation that changes the thing.
Through alpha decay or arbitraging out an opportunity.
It can be, but also it's just straight competition for the same edge. So let's say, for example, that 15, 20 years ago, there were some novel data sets that people hadn't previously been using, namely around credit card spending. So you could go to a credit card processing company as a hedge fund and say, listen, I don't need the individual spending, but if you could aggregate all the spending across all Visas and MasterCards and Amexes and tell me, like, how much are people spending at Amazon, how much are people spending at Walmart, and I can get kind of real-time estimates of the revenues of those companies. Now I don't need to wait for them to announce earnings. I have a head start. So there becomes competition to buy that data set, to buy more and more of it sooner than other people, get access to it quicker, right? So the first people using that data set had a huge edge. But then as word got around that this is a thing, other people adapted and said, oh, well, that's a thing now. And then, of course, the companies selling the data are all very interested in licensing and monetizing that data set. So that can be another channel, right? Another good example is that one of the main trading strategies in quant, like professional institutional quant investing, is called like statistical arbitrage. And even though the word arbitrage is in there, the word statistical is also in there. So it's a probabilistic thing. It's not a guaranteed arbitrage. And the idea is something like this. All else equal, two similar securities should behave similarly. Okay. Sure. So if you take Coke and Pepsi, they're competing companies, or Burger King and McDonald's, they're competing companies. There are some differences in them. If you account for those differences, then all else equal, their price movements should kind of mirror each other. Maybe not mirror, but resemble each other. If for some reason one goes up and the other goes up less, or one goes down and the other goes down less, you could consider buying the underperformer and shorting the outperformer, betting on a convergence. One of the main ways that happens on a short-term basis is if some investor or investors have come in and just pushed the price through their trading. Like, so in the old days, big institutions, large pension funds, big mutual funds were pretty sloppy with their execution. They would put in what are called block orders. So they would put like a 1 million share order in, right? And that would hit the tape. It would move the price. And then for a while, the price would simply filter back down to something closer to what it was before they interacted with that ticker.
Because that's the fair price, and that was just a temporary order spike.
Just for market impact.
Yes.
Yep. So statistical arbitrage was trying to profit from sloppy trading. Now, this was 20, 30 years ago that this was happening, right? 25-ish years ago. Unsurprisingly, institutions started to realize we are leaving billions of dollars of trading expense on the table by doing things in this primitive way. They evolved. And so now that trade in its old form is completely gone. So it can happen for any number of reasons that an edge disappears. It can happen because of competition. It can happen because the edge that you're extracting is coming at someone else's expense, and that person gets smarter or changes what they're doing, or they just go away.
Hey, Titans, let's take a quick break from the episode to talk about a sponsor and partner of
Nope.
big shifts. But then you can also imagine Trump being in office. That changes things. But I'm more interested in algorithmically, would it change the nuance on a quarter-by-quarter basis?
So this is in the direction that I was wanting to go. But I want to say something first because it kind of underpins the issue that you're pointing to right now. What quants do is they try to model the behavior of the market. They're building. Okay, so if I was going to try to model this table, it would be relatively easy, right? It's a pretty simple structure. Now let's say I wanted to model something much more complex. The Taj Mahal.
Oh, even more. Okay, Taj Mahal.
Okay, well, yeah, still sticking with a building or a physical structure for now. I might draw like a sketch of the Taj Mahal that's much more simplified than the actual full building. And you get the idea, like it represents, and you look at it and you go, okay, that's the Taj Mahal. Or that camera, I can make a model of it that isn't every single circuit, every single wire, every single connection in it. Think of a model car, right? It doesn't have necessarily like a fully working combustion engine in it. The problem in modeling markets is that they do evolve. That's the first problem. And the second is that they're very, very noisy. So we'll come back. They're both really important, but there are consequences of these things. The car is always the car. The physics is always the physics. So when you build a model for weather, when you build a model for SpaceX, rockets, the physics don't change. That system is never changing. The environment is not really ever changing, whereas the environment is constantly evolving in the markets. On top of that, I mean, you've heard the debate, I'm sure, as to whether or not the markets are a random walk. I think it's pretty clear from almost all good academic research that they are not, in fact, a random walk, but they're not far from a random walk. So there's some signal, but a lot of noise. So now you take something where you're trying to build a model of a system that's very noisy and it evolves all the time. That model is not going to have a great hit rate, right? So the problem quants are trying to solve is trying to wrangle this beast that's ever evolving and really hard to model in the first place because of all the noise. Discretionary investors don't have to do it that way. They can account for subtlety, nuance. They can account for this time it's different, right? So let's take COVID, for example. Before COVID was a concern for market participants, and by the way, I'm talking about something that had real tragic consequences. I'm going to be very cold about all that. I don't care for this purpose about that, right? We're just sticking to the example for its own sake. Companies would respond to their earnings. So if American Airlines beat its earnings expectations in a quarter, you would expect its price to go up. Now COVID happens. American Airlines might announce that their previous quarter was great, but now we're in a new world. No one gave a shit if they beat earnings last quarter. They gave a shit that no one's flying right now. And so if you had a model that was responding to earnings surprises, right, which lots of quants do, that model was effectively useless for a few months.
Because the condition changed.
Now, a discretionary investor, a good one, would know that and go, well, I don't care about what your last quarter earnings were, which is precisely why no one did care about what earnings were, right? It's because of all the discretionary investors who knew that this is not important. This other thing is important right now. So with quants, you get the benefit of the discipline. You get the benefit of not running into emotion. You get the benefit of being able to conduct a lot of research and kind of get a lot of evidence to support your ideas or to contradict them so you don't do bad ideas, right? You're less likely to. But the flip side is that your hit rate is very low compared to a good discretionary investor.
Oh.
So it's a little bit of a different game. So I'm going to use a different analogy now. Think of retailing. So imagine a really fancy handbag, Hermes or something, right? They don't sell millions and millions of bags a year. I don't know if they do or not, but they don't sell nearly as many as, say, Coach, I think. But their margins are quite high on the bags they do sell. So it's high margin, low volume in the case of the super high end, bespoke type things, low margin, high volume, right? So if you think of Walmart at one extreme and a Ferrari dealership at the other extreme, you can see what I'm talking about. The the discretionary investor is more like when they're at their best, high margin, low volume, right? Because they can be really nuanced, they can be really subtle. They're not going to make very many bets. A good portfolio manager maybe got 10 or 20 bets that they really are paying attention to.
This is interesting because my assessment of a quant trader means there's probably multiple categories. I thought it was those that are really deep into the data, finding dislocations on a 1 minute, nanosecond time horizon and just squeezing out the data edge.
Okay, so there is that. So maybe we should zoom out a little bit.
But then that's the other model, the Walmart, the high volume, low
That's
margin.
an extreme version of it,
Okay.
right? The problem with, so what you're talking about is basically high frequency trading, which is a type of quant investing for sure. It's a little less investing oriented and a lot more, as you say, reacting to the tape and or influencing the tape sometimes. At the other extreme, you have folks like AQR who manage tens and tens of billions of dollars, and Two Sigma and D.E. Shaw and BlackRock, and these guys all manage tens of billions of dollars systematically. They can't be pushing around that kind of size at those super short timescales. It's just not compatible because then they would be moving the markets that they're in fact trying to arb. So those guys might have holding periods measured in weeks, months, quarters.
By necessity of the size that they want to push through an edge.
So, they're going to be trading all day, every day, let's say, but they're trading tiny increments all the time and trying to mask their footprint so that high frequency guys don't pick them off. So what I'm talking about right now with low edge, lots of noise, that's really much more on the investing side, right? So not HFT. Even within HFT, there are different categories and kind of classes of HFTs. So there are true market makers, the payment for order flow types. So, Robinhood charges no commissions famously. How do they make money? Do you happen to know?
On the spread?
They don't make the spread. They make money by selling your order flow to Citadel Securities or one of the other HFTs. So Citadel Securities pays Robinhood or whoever else a pretty healthy amount each year for the order flow of the clients of Robinhood. And yeah, they do charge higher spreads, and that's part of it too. But the actual market maker is not Robinhood. It's a third party, right? So they're licensed market makers who fill order flow outside of the traditional markets. So that order that you put on Robinhood never ever is never going to make it to the tape. It's never going to actually be on display in an order book somewhere.
How much of retail trading volume would be, in essence, like this through other?
Internalized is what it's known as.
Okay.
I don't know the numbers offhand. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty easy to look up, I imagine.
But would
But
it
the
be-
numbers are high.
Okay.
Yeah. Like north of 75%, I would imagine.
I'm going to save that for later. That makes me think of like when we talk manipulations and algorithms. If retail orders are never making it to the book, then that's not what people think. But I'll let you continue on this train of thought.
I will say that the quality of executions for retail traders is quite good. You can put in a market order and expect to get filled.
I gotta get back in my little trading group chat, bro. How much does that shit cost? Let me see. It's time, man. Let me see how much they charge. It was like 80 something. If I get in the Discord, if I do that. Options plus. 79 a month. You get in the Discord with it. There ain't even no point in saving money in this range because it's like you using the info right, you're gonna make more money than that. Oh, should I do it? Should I do it? Wait. Wait. So this one ain't even. Wait a minute. This shit 150. Well, you know what? Let's see where we at the end of the week. If we more up on our account at the end of the week, I'm gonna get it. But let's keep trading without it. But I will reward myself buying this once we finish the official 1 month of the $100 challenge. We're gonna spin back. I don't think we need it, but it's gonna help us for sure. I'll spin back to that.
Like at the mid, or you're not going to get a crazy fill most of the time. It does depend on the broker, and it does depend on the asset class. Like I would not say that's true in crypto. I would, especially when you go outside of like the top 2 or 3 coins. But for like, if you're buying like Walmart or Intel or Microsoft or something, and you're doing it through Schwab or Fidelity or whatever normal broker, it's fine. There's not really an issue there. Look, it gets really weird because like you and I couldn't sell you shares of SpaceX right now. I go, hey, you want these shares of SpaceX? We have to go through an exchange or some other venue, right? And yet all of Ameritrade, all of E-Trade, all of Robinhood, all of the order flow of Schwab and so on can get internalized and never be put on the exchange. What the hell do we have the exchange for?
Yeah. So,
and institutions have their own version of this. They're called dark pools. But yeah, there's American equity market structure is a hilarious spaghetti mess.
I want to understand why is retail flow internalized, majority of it, let's say, and why is institutional flow turned into dark pools?
So dark pools are a different way of internalizing. The biggest reason is just size differences, but there's another big reason too, which is retail traders are considered to be a lot more random. So that you're buying something, it's quite likely someone else happens to be selling the same thing at the same time. And so if the market maker can charge you the spread and not actually take any inventory on because you offset each other partially or fully, right? They take either less or no inventory on that trade, and they just make the spread. It's like free money for them. If they have to take on inventory, then they do, and then they increase the spreads. That's how they get paid. And then if they need to offset that inventory, then that kind of exhaust fume from the market makers is what part of the retail flow hits the actual tape. With institutions, if I'm trying to buy $50 million of Microsoft right now, like that's never going to get internalized by one of these market makers. There's not an offsetting $50 million from retail or other sources, right? But what many big prime brokerages, the big investment banks have set up, and then also some alternative trading systems that are out there, are these venues that are not exchanges exactly, but they are regulated as exchanges in a certain way. And they can do off-exchange transactions, and they can do these matches of, you happen to be buying, and let's say you want to buy 50 million and someone else wants to sell 30. Well, you're not going to get your whole 50 done, but you'll match against the 30, and that part will be done at a much better price.
Also, the same thing. It's internalizing just bigger players, but this neither makes it to the books.
And though in that case, there's not the middleman of the market maker on the dark pool. No.
Is it the exchange doing it?
It's just literally a matching of buyer and seller with no middleman. Now, HFTs can also participate in dark pools.
I'm not conceptualizing this fully. So who is the marketplace? Where is the marketplace of these two internalized dark pool players?
It's just a server somewhere, right? So
and there's a spread there.
No, it's so there. That's a good point and an important one. Dark pools are looking at the lit markets to get price discovery. So, for example, if on the exchange something is bid at 100, offered at 101, that's going to be the guiding price at that moment in the dark pool. But you might get done at 100.5 then. Both sides will just get done at 100.5. So no one's making the spread. There's a price. They both get the same price.
And these orders would not reflect on the tape either.
Correct.
That's so bizarre. So
it's so bizarre.
The orders we see on the tape is the few that broke out. What do we see?
It's anyone that's participating in the lit markets. So again, I can't talk much about what we do, but we do trade in the lit markets. We also trade in dark pools when we can. We don't do much internalization, meaning our orders are not internalized by an HFT almost at all. It's the exhaust fumes of retail internalization, the exhaust fumes from dark pools, whatever doesn't get done there, and then people like us who just trade the markets.
Would you say more money is internalized through these two ways, or is there more money on the tape that we could read?
Pretty sure the answer is there's more money off the tape than on it.
For the last 2 years, a proud sponsor of the show is a top-ranked leading profit
Wow. That's crazy.
industry with a leading plus level 2 to make decision.
Mm-hmm.
But if the input of that data is exhaust fumes, in your words, what's the relevance there?
It's still important because remember that, again, the dark pools rely on the lit markets for price discovery.
With a slight discount, I guess, is the reason people would do it.
Only that you get the midpoint.
Yes.
So you care about the bid and offer, so you can calculate a midpoint.
But in that sense, everyone is incentivized to go dark pool before they go to the direct markets.
In general, yeah. And so a lot of institutions do that. Now, the trade-off is you don't know whether you're going to match with someone.
Okay, it's an attempt, and then the rest is the exhaust fumes. Okay, very interesting. So in that case, because the first time I heard about dark pools was about 2 weeks ago through another guest, and he kind of described it as the reason, as you were saying, a big order in the books, it would affect the price, so then they'll break up the order, and hence things like icebergs were formed and so forth. But then the whole idea was that people don't want other players, player versus player, knowing what they're about to do, to be front run or whatever the case may be, game theory, I guess. Mm-hmm. So then he said people go to the dark pools and pay a premium to hide their orders. Is that accurate then? Paying a premium to hide their orders?
I don't know what premium there would be. No. Okay. So you don't really pay
In
to
fact, there's a
participate.
discount. Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of trade at the mid. So I guess if you compare it to being passive, like let's say you want to buy, but you can buy at the bid, just sit on the bid until it hits you, then sure, you're paying a premium to that because you're paying the mid. So I guess, but mostly you don't get to trade passively. You know, you mostly do have to pay some spread.
When did this change happen?
It's been a series of things. So U.S. market structure has evolved quite a lot. The current version of spaghetti that we have is probably mostly attributable to a regulation called NMX that was enacted, I think, in 2007. And it attempted to unify market structure. So in crypto right now and on betting markets right now, you have what looks a lot like the pre-NMX US equity market. Like, you know that whatever prices you see on Coinbase might have nothing to do with what you see on OKX or I don't remember what the other exchanges are called, but Binance, right?
Yes.
Like they have something to do with each other because there are in fact arbitrageurs who are kind of pulling those prices together. But at any given moment, the prices don't, there's nothing structurally that makes them look at each other and go, that's the price right now, right? There's no the price. Likewise in sports betting, you know, you can, I haven't really experimented, but I'm pretty sure that, you know, between Kalshi and the other ones, like you can make a bet here and make the offsetting bet there
I'm sure
and do it
exists,
risklessly.
Yep.
So that used to happen in equity markets. At first there was a monopoly, right? So the New York Stock Exchange had a monopoly. We don't like monopolies, so we allowed alternative venues, but then there was no coordination among those alternative venues. And so Reg NMX was an attempt to coordinate the venues, which is to say there's a central price. The problem with the central price is the literal engineering that was done for that is kind of garbage. And so when markets get really busy, that central processing facility slows down more because there's a bottleneck, like a literal messaging bottleneck, and it can't process all of the volume of orders that are changing in that moment. And so it's a variable latency problem. So if you were, for example, which HFTs do, if you were to directly have price feeds from each of the various venues that comprise the US equity market, the dark pools, all the different ATSs, all the different exchanges, and you're constantly looking at the order books, right? And then you compare that to the SIP, the SIP, which is the centralized thing, you would see that the SIP is lagging the real information if you were to reconstruct the SIP with better tech. So market makers spend a bunch of money to do exactly that, to recreate the SIP, but faster, so that they actually have an accurate picture of what's going on. And because they can auditably prove that they know better than the market itself, like the official market feed doesn't know as well as this HFT does.
Where is Ty, man?
There's nothing outside that can
This nigga came and talk about some +4. And then, hold on, I'm about to call. This nigga pump fake. He's about to trade today. Where's this suburban New Jersey ass nigga? You know what? You know what the message is gonna be? Draw forward, nigga. Draw forward, nigga. That's the message. Draw forward, nigga.
There's nothing outside that
Chad, let's make some music. That foot. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's no way I'm putting that. Oh, there we go. I'm blind. I'm fucking blind.
What the market shape is right now, they're allowed to do stuff that you can't do unless you can prove that.
With this information that is new to me and maybe new to many, how can we use it to our advantage, or at least should that change our behavior in some way?
I think that being aware that unless you're co-located at all the exchanges with atomic clock synchronizations and all the shit that people spend, 7-8 figures a year on just for US equities, the information you're seeing is real, but it's a little bit lagged to what an HFT is seeing. So I'm sure you've had this experience where you saw a price, try to hit the price, and it's gone. And that's not like manipulation per se. That's like literally shitty infrastructure.
I mean, yeah, they spend a lot of money to have this speed advantage, and it's not unethical. It's just better. They're just better at executing faster.
I mean, it's the same thing as like, okay, if I wanted to go compete in F1, but I don't have the money to like hire the engineers or buy all the cool materials, I'm gonna suck at F1, right?
I saw a documentary and they were talking about how they would, in Chicago to New York, they would be sending, I think it was microwaves, and the weather conditions, the humidity in the air would affect the latency and at times disrupt their edge. It's nanoseconds. That reminds me, the same documentary, it was following the story of Chaim Bodek, if you're familiar.
I'm friends with him.
Oh, cool. Then I can, okay, let's get into that then. So from what I took away from it, maybe you can help me out, is he had huge volume participation in the markets. If I'm not wrong, 0.5% of equities.
Back in the day, he was.
Yeah, and he was printing through quant and algorithmic trading. And then on a day's notice, something changed, and the edge was gone. And he went from printing to not. And he spent a year trying to figure out the code. And he said it very nicely that trader's job is not to blame the market or blame something else, is blame your code. So he obsessed over solving that problem until at one point, through serendipity over drinks, somebody told him, no, the game has changed.
Right.
And this brings me to the question now, which is, there was a queuing order that if I place a trade, mine will be executed in order that it came in. And then he started to observe that people would be able to jump the queue and then have preferential treatment. And then the analogy he gave was around basically ties to volume, how impactful they are to the exchange, or friends with the exchange, or on the board of the exchange, etc. And therefore it showed an indication that the game is rigged. And after the documentary, it showcased there was a fine and he was correct and he became kind of a known whistleblower. The game is rigged. The algorithm is rigged, or is it the intermediaries have conflicts of interest and therefore can be gamed?
It's a little bit of both. So I'm not going to sit here and say that the system is perfect and pure and clean. There are situations like that arise. The vast majority of the time, what looks like queue jumping is literally this slow fucking SIP that's just fake. Like the SIP isn't, I don't mean it's fake, it's just not reliable, right? So if, for example, you're that HFT and you've spent all this money to recreate the market. So this is a good example. Let's say that you are a market maker and you're willing to buy right now 10,000 shares of XYZ, right? And you're going to split that across a bunch of venues. You don't know how much you're going to get filled, but if you want 10,000, you probably have to put out more than 10,000 of size, okay? Because you're being passive. So let's say you put out 30,000 shares worth. Now you get filled for 10. You're satisfied with what you have, and you want to cancel the other 20,000. Someone observing the action on the SIP sees 30,000 shares, 10,000 have gone away, 20,000 are still around. You, the HFT, are directly interacting with those exchanges. You can yank your orders, you can cancel them. You know they're canceled, that order book knows they're canceled, the SIP does not know they're canceled. So you can see how that would look really shitty and shady to the person watching the SIP.
Spoofing, basically.
But it's not. It's, I got my fill, and I'm done, and I canceled my orders, and just because your information source is slow, it doesn't mean I did anything bad. And remember, I'm not an HFT, so I'm not like defending them for it's just factual. Like, you know, I like being pissed off about things, but like correctly, you know? So, yeah, it's mostly not an issue. I don't think that the order books and the day-to-day kind of minute-to-minute trading stuff is like mostly not rigged.
Just off the back of that one incident of something for a period of time was rigged and there was queue jumping and therefore an edge that people were having and other people are at the other side of that. In your career, is there other instances of this that you've come across that maybe have resolved now? But
you know, sure. There was another regulation called FD. I think it stands for full disclosure. I think that was enacted around 2002. In the old days, you know, companies would announce earnings, and that's a big deal. It's a material piece of information, right? And until the earnings call, it's not public. But we all know that both the sell-side banks and, you know, the big mutual funds and big active investors, the big hedge funds, all have analysts. And those analysts' job is to like get information. So you would have sidebars with the CFO of IBM or whatever. And before earnings came out, you had a pretty good idea of what they were going to be. Now that's a really rigged game. So the SEC made it illegal to give material non-public information to anyone without giving it to everyone at once. Now, look, sometimes you can't help it. There are people who will be in the know, like insiders at the company. Those insiders are not allowed to trade on that information, hence insider trading. And the company, if it's found to be preferentially giving information out, then they're in violation of Reg FD and the fines and all that stuff. Now, ironically, there was a lot of fuss about Nancy Pelosi's stock portfolio. This is a great example of a loophole there, where our congressmen and women aren't subject to insider trading rules. So they can be in a committee getting material non-public information, go call their broker and be like, buy this, and there's no penalty for that. It's like legitimately insider trading.
Yep. I saw someone made an index out of all of the positions and it's outperformed everything.
Yeah. Like it's the greatest hedge fund.
Yeah.
Because it's a loophole in the law. They're allowed to do insider trading, and you and I are not.
Let's get into that rabbit hole later on. Curious to know now, the present market. So there's all of these incidents. I've seen a bunch of documentaries on people exploiting, and then the regulator coming and saying with a bit of a lag, hey, fix up. And some people even do the game of like the fine is going to be this, but I can make this, so it's still worthwhile. But anyway, 2026 is the market's fair. I have all of these kind of ancient ways of legacy ways of exploiting kind of been corrected.
It's a little bit like the ship with a leaking hull, and you patch this one and that one springs, and you patch this one and then that one springs. So like when Reg FD was created, it was intended to patch some holes, and then it created other ones. And it is the job of just a capitalist person to go and exploit those holes, right? Now, it's not the job to do illegal stuff, but most of what looks like spoofing isn't, and that's not illegal.
Would you also say it's down to the fact that the hedge funds and institutions have better talent, resources, and incentive compared to the regulators? So it's always going to be a bit behind.
Yeah, I think that's always the truth. What I will say is that overall, like if you were to do like a fairness over time graph, at any given moment, markets are fairer than they have ever been in their history, right? Like literally that's true today more than it was 10 years ago, and 10 years ago more than it was 10 years before that, and so on. Like if you go all the way back to the beginning of the New York Stock Exchange when it was literally a bunch of dudes around a buttonwood tree in lower Manhattan, like carrier pigeons were the disruptive tech of that. I'm not kidding, like literally carrier pigeons. It's always been this cat and mouse game of how can I get an edge over others, whether it's fair or unfair is debatable.
So yeah, that's the crux of it, that the market is zero sum, it's player versus player. But then I read just on the way here that the market is not zero sum, it's negative sum because of the hierarchy of costs you would have from the exchanges to then brokers to then
I don't know. So we talked about utility functions, right? Objective functions earlier when we were talking about airplanes and not crashing into things and getting from A to B and so on. Market participants have objective functions too, but they might be very different. So if you like, let's talk about commodity markets, for example, there's hedgers and speculators, if we're really being super simplified about it. So let's say Nestle, and I'm producing cocoa and I know I'm going to sell cocoa to the marketplace. I'm buying cocoa like raw, I'm going to sell like refined products later. They have great use for the commodity markets, for trading in the commodity markets, just for stability of their business. Someone who wants to take the other side of that, they can profit from it. Someone who wants to speculate can profit from it. Some speculators have a holding period of 1 day. Others may have a holding period of 1 month. So here, let's take the following example.
Hey.
Let's say I like IBM right now. I buy it. It's at $100.
What's good?
I think it's going to go to 102 pretty quickly. It does. It goes to 102. I
just
sell
realized
it.
I
sell it to you.
Typo. Let me fix that. What's the word, Nay? Fix that typo. How you been, Nay? You know what? I'm ready to post this to YouTube. A little nervous. I was just watching a little podcast. I feel that, girl. That was me yesterday, child. That was me yesterday. I'm about to post this. I hope you've been good on the decompressing. What I'm saying. Hope that's been going good. I'm about ready to take a break, but I ain't gonna lie. I need to check off a couple more things. If I keep going at the rate I'm going, we should get a break real soon. But gotta keep going. Gotta put my foot on the gas. I can't just disappear now. It's like you work hard to get that to get momentum. It's like then when the moment's there, it's like you gotta keep going. Gotta show up and show out. That's where I'm at right now. But yesterday I did have to get a break. I ain't gonna lie, I did have to get my ass a break yesterday though. Yesterday I KO all day. Man, I mean, well, not all day, but like I think I went to sleep at like 6. Woke up at like 1 a.m. I ate, went back to sleep for like 2.5 hours. Did you do a multi-stream? YouTube stream, hey, I'm telling you, that's where it's at, man. I loving it. Loving the multi-stream. I've been seeing some people go to Kick. I don't know if I'm gonna do that shit. I don't know. I just don't want my brand to be tied to Kick. I still don't like the direction. I need them to show me that they gonna turn the toxic ways around. But that kick incentive program would be nice. That hourly rate would be nice, but shit. If I keep going the rate I'm going my trading, I ain't gonna need that damn hourly rate. Yeah. It can be a lot managing the 2 streams for sure.
It's definitely a fucking practice. But for me, my chat moves so slow that like I'll be okay with it. Now TikTok chat, that gets overwhelming. That's why I can't stream the whole time with TikTok chat. Cause that's actually stresses me out. Literally. The TikTok chat stresses me out. Especially doing all three at once. Girl. Can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. But we back. It's like, damn, I took like a little break for like a day. I don't even know what to do no more. I got to get myself back in swing. But I also feel like trying to find a new normal though at the same time. Uh, Gotta find a new normal. Kind of shifting where I'm at right now. Kind of like I'm balancing everything because I've been trading more again, so that's allowed me to like move a little different with the content and how what I'm working on. Honestly, it's for the best, honestly, but it's a little uncomfortable. It's like when you've been doing shit a certain way for a long time, and then you kind of like shift into a new era. Like it's a little, it get a little different. It's different. Oh my god, yo, clever guy, so funny. Talk about you don't remember me. Oh, Nate, I gotta talk to you about certain somebody that we both know. Very disturbing interaction spiritually speaking. Yeah, I kind of gotta tell you what happened. Yeah, it wasn't good, and the way the person handled it just it's crazy. Like I don't know, man. Shit, people be weird, bro. You hate to see it from somebody you knew for a while. Oh yeah, let me know when let me know when you got time. Mm, It was interesting interaction to say the least. I was trying to get this over here. 6 or 7. Yeah, just pull up to the court. Pull up to the court whenever you're ready. Oh, I accepted it. Okay. Bet. Bet. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just be working on this. Oh, that's what it was. I wanted to hear the song. I've been working on this project and it's been like feeling like challenge level impossible trying to juggle all this stuff. But I'm determined to do it. It's like my day ended earlier than I thought with the trading, so I gotta get in that mode to make music. Honestly, spiritually, I'm ready to make the songs and write. I just been trying to like figure out. I'm just trying to balance everything. That's the hardest part. Not impossible. I'm making progress, but it's just like I'm just gonna have to figure out how to approach everything. Like we gonna figure this out. I'm getting better every week, every day, every week. I'm just trying to like listen to my body and my mental about what I can do instead of being on that survival mode. I feel like this like some generational cycle breaking right here. Like for real. Because at least for me, like shit, my parents, my mom definitely passed that survival mode shit down to me.
What's not clicking with Tyler? Because for somebody who's one of the most streamed up.
So bitch, how y'all? I could take that. Well, I could just take this whole thing actually. I ain't been on TikTok like that. I was never really on TikTok, but I really haven't been on TikTok at all. I just like post and then just disappear. I don't think we need this tag. Ooh, you know what? I want to post that Kanye one today. I feel like that Kanye video should have performed better on IG. I feel like that shit should have did better. I thought that was a clean edit. Wait, did I post it to TikTok? Oh, you know what? That shit might go on TikTok though. That shit might go on TikTok. I think it could. I thought I posted this. Well, I posted it now. And we're gonna post it to YouTube. I don't know, maybe it do good on YouTube. I think this might do good on YouTube. Maybe. Guess we gotta see. Oh yeah, I don't be deleting it. I just take the L. I'll take the L. Yeah, deleting it. They don't like when you delete it, I heard. Especially on TikTok. Yo, unironically, see that video I was talking about on TikTok was in the drafts. Unironically just got a post that said, post those drafts today. Wow. That's the universe right there. It's a sign from the universe. That's so funny. I wasn't hiding it in the drafts. I guess I just thought I posted it. I thought I posted it.
I knew you were smiling. It was just a fun night.
Oh man. Yo, Nate, I was gonna ask you, I had this little segment. I wanted to get a collection of Yeet fans for this though. So I got this series that I started. I've been trying to get to this for a while. It's like making a 2K player build for artists. So I wanted to get multiple Yeet fans together. He's one of the main artists I want to do. I basically, you know, it's like this. And then you got fill in the categories and ratings. It's just basically a discussion of like what we think his attributes will be and like what rating we would do for the attributes. But yeah, I wanted to do it with a group. So I know you, Bestie, maybe Barrett. Yeah, it's like it's just a fun way to do it. Like what we think, just like how would we break down his skill sets and like what he does, or like for his style of music. It's just like a cool way to frame a conversation. Cause like I don't know, I feel like for different styles of rappers, like they can have different attributes. And then like what badges, like if we had to come with like badges, what would we call his badges? You know? So and then like we come up with like a final rating. I feel like it would be cool because it's like a build. So it's like it can't be wrong. And then if other people got other opinions, it's just like designed to like spark a conversation in the content. But originally I did want to do it with like a community with other people that like know artists. So I could do it by myself, but when I came with the idea, I was like, it would be cool as a group. And then I got to hear that Uzi album. I'm gonna listen to it with Barrett. I'm gonna listen to it with him. What's this? Yeah. Well, that's how I originally conceptualized it. It was always meant to be either a group or done like the community. Oh no. Oh no. I lost my progress. No. I wasn't trying to do that. Yeah, yeah. I'm not inviting nobody that doesn't listen to the artist. That's why I handpicked the people that I'll invite. Trying to see if I could like make a post and like get some other youth fans, but I'm really trying to keep it the people in the community. I might do a post like advertising it, and if certain people are down, then oh come on. So okay, that's bullshit. Okay, let's do it like this. Oh shit, I got a latte sip. What the? Oh shit. Oh damn. Need to come up with a caption for that Kanye one. Kanye. Yeah, I don't know. We gotta adapt the caption for that so I can post it. So interesting, like which videos do and don't perform across platforms. So interesting. Mm, save that. Okay, this is the that lighting kind of sucks. I need to let us change the frame on here. There you go. Oh, I guess they're letting us change the thumbnail on the computer now. It's about damn time.
If you
Restricting
combine
it to the phone was dumb.
a list of my top 12
Mm. Mm. Ooh, shrimp toast. Sign me up. I don't think I've done enough innovating with shrimp yet. I think I might gotta do that. Sign me up. I'm saving this. I gotta do this. That sounds good. Pull it up. Sign me up.
Best bar snack you'll ever have. Earlier this year when I was in Paris, I had the most insane shrimp toast. It had a bright green aioli and I've finally gotten around to recreating it. I kept the shrimp toast pretty traditional and made the sauce with basil, lime, garlic, avocado, and I have to say this was dangerously close to the one that I had in Paris. This just might be the best bar.
Sign me up. Oh, so she used the egg white in the middle. Algae oil. White folks, they invented some new shit. Algae cooking club. What? Can y'all explain that? Well, this is tomato oil, right? This is the tomato oil I saw someone talking about. Algae cooking oil. You gotta explain that algae oil to me. Smoked tomato oil. I saw that the other day. Algae cooking.
Yes, I agree. I think the downturn.
Interesting.
You've never seen a crispy yet soft cinnamon roll.
What?
Let's take a bite. Oh my god.
What the? What the?
Oh my god.
I don't know. It's not giving. The texture. Nah, but. Nigga, you eating it straight out the oven?
You've never seen a.
Something about the texture throwing me. It's the way. That's just crazy. Nah. Okay, the cinnamon rolls taking over. I saw this the other day. Instagram showed me something new.
Too financially responsible to do that. Did you know that 60% of restaurants fail within 3 years of opening? With those odds, this isn't the investment for me. The good news is there's a whole lot of you on Instagram that love to blow your money on stupid shit. So if anyone's got a couple $100,000 laying around and really like sandwiches, you know, I'm here. I'll open a sandwich shop for you. Hit me up. Anyway, if you stuck around this long, you're probably wanting to see the cross-section on this Nashville hot.
Ain't that Bad Bunny about to get me copyrighted. Wait, so what did he put in it though? Oh, it's a pulled pork sandwich. I'm good, man. I'm good off that too. Interesting. So what is this? Ooh. Vodka sauce? You got my attention. So what's this, like a fancy grilled cheese? I don't know, it looked good though. It looked good enough for me. Wait, following? Nigga, when I follow these niggas? Wait a minute. That looks so good.
Let's make some Dungeness crab legs for the
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm getting hungry. This is bad. Japanese Chicago pizza. What? Is that shit red?
Here's how they make it.
What?
They wanted to come up with something
that.
new that looks gorgeous even on the edges. So that's why they decided to put roasted beef
Oh.
with cheese so they can have it all together.
Each slice of beef is carefully laid around the crust, while the core of the
Japan, I usually like your stuff, but nah.
pizza is hit with a cheese sauce. Layered on top, 2 more types of meat sauce. Their identities classified.
Have you ever had somebody ask you to bake an engagement ring into the pizza?
One guy actually wanted to do it, but because of hygiene reasons...
Oh my gosh!
Finally, it's filled with 1,000-calorie, melty, gloopy cheese mass.
Right here we have our second pizza offering. On top, it looks like there's some pepper.
No.
Do you want to sniff it to find out?
Black
Yeah,
pepper.
it's Japanese Chicago pizza.
Okay. I thought you were gonna really get in there. And then cheese.
Oh!
Maybe you went too fast.
That's too much cheese.
Okay, I gotta go
Let
quick.
me put roast. That don't even look good.
I think I have nailed
Cheese is not that good, bro. If I eat too much cheese, it makes me sick, bro.
it.
Oh wait, there's like meat sauce inside.
That's right. No honey to put on top, just our bare hands to enjoy it with. Oh yeah. Is this Chicago-style pizza? Absolutely not. It's way better.
The meat sauce gives it so much more flavor.
It has delicious Italian herbs and spices inside of it. It's a little meaty, rich, deep, and savory.
They said that's the Goofy movie pizza. This
is Korean fried chicken.
Oh yeah, Koreans got that shit down pat. This what I'm trying to be. Yeah, I'm trying to be like him.
And it might just be the best thing Americans never invented.
American Southern fried chicken is iconic. There's
Well, it should compete with the Southern shit.
no debate. But nearly every country in Asia has its own version of fried chicken, and many of them would bring the Colonel to shame. Some look familiar.
This isn't just called chicken, it's called chicken joy.
And some end up like nothing you've ever seen before.
In the USA, if you received chicken wings and they were wrapped in vegetables,
Oh,
there
wow.
would be a lawsuit.
In this video, we're taking on 8 countries in Asia. 8 completely different takes on fried chicken, and only one can win.
This chicken may not be for everybody.
It all starts here, where we meet Vietnam's answer to traditional fried chicken.
Oh, what's that shit? Raining oil? Oh wow. Well, that's different. What the?
If you put fruit inside of a sandwich, is it still a sandwich or is it a cake? I'm going to show you how they make this here, and you can decide. Recipe.
Y'all playing with my food at that point. Child, don't play with my food.
This is a turbot. It's one of the most expensive fish you can buy in London. And today we're going to turn it into the most expensive fish and chips in British food history. Today I'm on a mission to experience the most British food ever.
Nope, they can't cook. I'm good. I haven't been watching this channel in a minute.
Right now, it's already even forming ice on the outside. And then the next part, he's going to put on different ingredients. That is going to freeze as soon as it hits the wheel.
Oh, I want to try this. I saw that. Where? What the?
Check out this burger I found here in Japan. It's called the Mostly Lettuce Burger, and it's made of, well, mostly lettuce. Thank you. Check out the full video to see me try this and to...
His face. What the? Oh no. I'm not even gonna say what that was. Okay, bet. That was disturbing.
Because these look awesome. Let's go for it. Boom! Good morning and welcome to Playa del Carmen, 1 hour outside of Cancun. This region is completely different from where we were in Mexico City. Mexico, it's a very big place, and they have a lot of different regional cuisines, and so the food here is going to be a lot different from what you could find in Mexico City. That's why I'm doing a video today. Cancun, Playa del Carmen, this part of Mexico is really expensive. I mean, really, really overpriced. I thought people came here to save money, and then I learned people come here for... I don't know why people come here, but today I'm going to try eating like a local, because I know it's not expensive for everyone. It's called pag pag. Fast food that's been discarded, collected from the garbage, then recooked and resold on the streets.
You don't know how long it's been there, so it could have been mixed with dangerous chemicals. It could have been exposed, contaminated with different bacteria.
There's also some pieces like this that were certainly have eaten. Now, 8 years after stepping foot in the Philippines, I'm finally up for the challenge.
Wow. Bro, we're so blessed. We're so blessed, bro.
You like that it went from 100 to 102, you think it's going to go to 120 in the next 6 months.
Yeah.
You buy it. Guess what? It goes there. Now, I lost out, technically, because I sold it on the profits from 102 to 120. I didn't fucking want those. I didn't want to hold it that long. I didn't care. Maybe I got in and out 12 more times, right? And it's not to say that everyone can make money, but I don't think it's precisely a zero-sum game. And I wouldn't even say it's a negative. I mean, I get that cynical picture.
I get your idea too, that it's the win doesn't necessarily mean I made profits, because if it's someone's using it as a hedge to hedge their business, they got what they wanted out of the market. So there's different objectives involved in a buy and sell position.
Even in statistical arbitrage, right? So Coke and Pepsi. Like if I buy Coke because it underperformed Pepsi for the short period, and then they converge, it doesn't mean that. So I bought Coke and shorted Pepsi, right? It doesn't mean that Pepsi went down and Coke went up. I made money on both legs of the trade. Pepsi went up just a little less than Coke went up. So I lost money on Pepsi. I made money on Coke, but I made more on Coke than I lost on Pepsi. So that trade was successful, even if I lost money on Pepsi. So it's a slightly special case of what you're talking about. It doesn't even have to be like a commodity hedger type. It can be like a position hedge. You know, like quants care about trying to isolate what exposures they have, and they don't necessarily want to take exposures that they don't intend to. And that's getting all the way back to the beginning of the conversation on why, because there's some fun stuff around that too. But anyway, if I'm trying to hedge out sector risk, because I want to bet on specific companies, not on the sector, I might lose money on that sector hedge. But it doesn't matter to me, because I'm making money on my bets that I mean to make money on.
So something that I want to cover before we get into some more stuff is, can you define for me the best definition you can give of what is a quant trader, just so someone can digest it?
Yeah. Before I do, I'm going to come back to you with a question first. Actually, we're going to do this exercise on two things we've talked about just now. One is, are the markets rigged? And two is it a zero-sum game? So let's say it either is or isn't a zero-sum game. Does that change anything for you? Does it make any difference to you in your behavior, in the decisions you might make?
No.
Let's say the market's rigged. Does that change anything for you?
Maybe. Because I'd want to understand where it is, and if I can avoid or exploit it.
So there's a principle I've kind of coined a term for, which is indifferentism. And that is like the underarching thing of my philosophy of life.
Okay, yes.
Which is, I want to give as few fucks as possible, right? So if something doesn't matter to me, like if I don't care about the answer to the question, then I just don't even fucking ask me the question. I'm not like yelling at you for asking the question, but like I don't want to think about it because it doesn't make any difference.
That makes sense, yeah.
So yeah, anyway, now back to what is a quant. I'm just inviting everyone to consider being more indifferent about more stuff because I think it makes life a lot easier.
Yeah, the reason I think people end up doing that, which is actually why I pivoted, I was like, we're getting into something that's not so actionable, so let me get back to the core of the conversation. But I think the reason people are curious, aside from entertainment and whatever, sensationalizing, but it's also blaming. It's like, it's not working out for me, so it must be the market's rigged or zero sum X, Y, Z, which then becomes an easy scapegoat, but indifference is probably a better tool. The reason I want to bring it back to the definition, by the way, is once we've defined it, I want to kind of connect, they're not so far away from what a quant is, and then later on building out how can someone be a DIY quant, let's say, utilizing philosophies, even if it's not the code side of it.
That's great. Okay, so what is a quant? A quant is an investor that prefers day-to-day buy and sell decisions to be automated. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Meaning, I define a strategy for buying and selling. It's meta, right? So you have rules, let's say. You could program a computer to observe the markets, given your rules, and every time your rules are met, it makes that trade like perfectly, so long as your code is perfect. That's that.
Do you believe for exceptional traders, their skill, we'll get into the quant side in a second, but their skill is in the reasons they got in, the parameters of the edge, or the invalidators on nuanced situations when you shouldn't get in, and then I can get into how you code that.
I don't know if there is a blanket answer to that question. Have you ever read the Market Wizards books?
Sure, yes.
I mean, I think that if we take the self-reports of those market wizards, they would be kind of all over the place on answering that question. It wouldn't be universally, it's the rules and following them. I think discipline until you know it's like useful to break discipline is kind of the formula, but that's almost circular. Like, but when do you break discipline?
The reason I ask this is because when I look at the famous investors and traders around the world, the Soros and the Buffett and all of these types, Druckenmiller, they're all discretionary traders and legendary results. But I'm wondering if that's survivorship bias or exceptions not the rule, anomalies in skill, and then quant traders, okay, you have the Jim Simmons and so forth, but...
So yeah, Jim Simons, G Research, 2 Sigma, D Shaw.
Okay, we could have a head-to-head here. Okay.
Oh no, listen, it's not a head-to-head. It is hands down the case that the best quant investors in the world are disproportionately the best investors in the world. Like, it's not even fucking close. So Rentec, they have a fund that's about $9 or $10 billion. It's for employees only now. It stopped taking money from outside investors
decades ago.
In 1992, I want to say. And they kicked out almost all of their outside investors in like 2002 or 3 or 4 along the way. For a while, they would give you profits back, and then they started giving you profits and some of your capital, and then it was more and more of your capital, and then suddenly you had none left. Anyway, they've averaged, after fees, of 5% management fee and 44% of profits.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
After fees, I think they've averaged around 35% returns per year on a $9 billion fund for fucking 35 years. Not, that's just too good.
So the reason
and there's a bunch of guys like that. Like, not a lot, but there's enough like that overwhelm the good results. And when you look at Citadel, pretty much the best part of Citadel is their quant book.
Okay, so off Jim's own words, something to the effect of never turn off the code or never turn off the computer. It's always stick to what it says because it knows better than your discretion or condition, which is something we explored last time, that if Warren Buffett said something or someone said something and it kind of changes the lens, the machine doesn't know that context, but you do, so then you can manually intervene. But then most quant traders that I've spoken to, there's not that many, but the vibe I get is I've only turned off the code a handful of times in my career, meaning I always let the code run, which is then why I ask what's more important, the parameters of why you got in or the invalidators to then manually override.
In the case of systematic investing, it's an overwhelming weight to the models. If you did your work correctly, then you should just let them run. The one exception I would say is if there are known unknowns or known changes before it's too late. So as an example, I can't name names and I can't talk about what we did, but you could imagine a scenario where if you have a model that looks at earnings surprises and you were running a portfolio of signals that included that signal of earnings surprises, you might not be stupid to turn off that signal in March of 2020 until kind of the dust settled, so say for like a year. That's an example. If you were to see that Lehman Brothers is about to go bankrupt in September of 2008, and it was going to come down to a weekend decision of a cabal, right? Like this closed room with heads of banks and heads of government, and then a decision is announced.
Go cash, yeah.
If you can, why would you stay in the way of that? Like, your model doesn't know shit about this, unless somehow it does. But if you didn't model for it, then it's exogenous to your model, and it literally is an exception to what your model knows about. So whatever happens is going to happen for reasons your model doesn't understand.
So here we're discussing context can influence outcomes that the code may not know.
Yeah.
Like I said, the job of a quant is always factoring as much context as possible so that the machine can then operate with these changing turbulent times. So there's two questions. Number one is, maybe you're familiar, Warren Buffett says something like, never trust the geeks with the formulas, because they think past price will predict future price. Can past price predict future price?
Yeah. Yes. I mean, so again, like, it may be more than just prices, but yes, data that you have access to that exists up until now, whether it's fundamentals, whether it's satellite imagery data, whether it's the voice inflections from the transcript of the earnings call, whether it's studying social media posts and Reddit posts but just specific people who may be more influential, looking at the tape.
Because it's not just past price, it's past data.
Past data
is the key here.
But price alone predicts future price. So in the quant space, there's a whole sub-industry of quants called trend followers. This is a strategy which, if markets were efficient, then this shouldn't happen. This industry should not be able to exist. And it does, and it exists successfully, and it's existed successfully since the 70s at least. So here's that trade. If, let's say, the 260-day moving average is, let's say you're comparing the 60 and the 260-day moving averages. If the 60 day is above the 260, you say you're in an uptrend, and then you buy the thing. If it's in below, then you say it's in a downtrend, and you sell the thing. Look, that, believe it or not, that's worked for 60 years now. And not every year, and it doesn't have a high Sharpe ratio, but it is statistically significantly different from noise.
Okay, I've spoken to a lot of guests that give me a very simple, you just pull that one out and they always give me something like a random indicator or just buy a breakout. And I'm like, yeah, sure, but like, I know it's not that simple because most people do these kind of things and it goes horribly wrong. So therefore the question becomes...
They're probably not doing them with like robotic discipline is the point, right? You can, if you're going to do that trade that simply, test it. And if you didn't fuck up your backtest, then stick to your rule. Like literally never turn it off.
Okay, let's get into, because I want to discuss basically signal versus noise. So how does one backtest like a quant? What would be the best way to sift through past data in a clean way, or correct way?
So the DIY quant, is that where we're at in the discussion? I think that's really hard. It's getting easier, but it's really hard. So in data sets, there's a big problem of, there are a lot of biases in data sets. Survivor bias is one, okay? So if you just go and scrape data from Google Finance or Yahoo Finance or Koifin or whatever, pick your favorite thing, they're not going to have in their data set dead companies, acquired companies, right? When Citibank and Travelers merged in 1998 or whatever the hell it was, all data on the two prior companies is, at least on one of them, is gone in a lot of these data sets. If GDP gets revised or employment numbers get revised, you're not going to see what was the actual announcement on the day of. You're going to get the most revised version. And that's a separate bias. That's called look-ahead bias. On top of which, unless you're very, very, very careful about how you code,
okay, you guys,
you have to kind of feed prices into your backtest, like almost like playing a movie, and you don't get to hit fast forward, you don't get to jump ahead. So your backtester can only see the data that your live system would have been able to see up to that moment. So for example, a very basic thing that people will fuck up is the following. Let's say that I'm going to assume that I trade at today's close. So every day I'm going to assume that I trade at the close. But I'm using today's close to make my forecast in my backtest. So each day I'm using the close of that day up until the close of that day to make my forecast for that day. And then I'm assuming I got the price at the close. Can't do that. We need a time machine to do that, right? So if you're going to be really conservative, you'd say, all right, I'll take the prices through today. I don't get to trade until tomorrow's close. And I'm not going to use any information about tomorrow at all. No matter what happens during the day tomorrow, my machine just won't see it. So whatever I trade today is only based on what happened through yesterday. So that's a really toy example, but look-ahead bias is really hard to not fuck up. And more so when people are like vibe coding, which has gotten to be really actually pretty productive. Even since the last time you and I sat down, like Claude Code has exploded in utility, and others I'm sure will catch up. It will still be the case that system will, because it wants to, it like wants to know what happens next, because it's trying to predict what happens next. And so it's very hard to make the machines do what you need them to do, which is like only look at the data that you would realistically have had up until that moment that you make the decision.
Help me make the black box a glass box, because if it's not through AI and the ways that I would imagine how I'd take all of this.
just trying. Buyers trying to buy it back up. Bit more. Out one.
18.
So this is
Stock
back low
sell.
day. It broke
Stock
that. Now
sell.
let's see if we get
Stock
any
sell
momentum.
23.
Couple one of these. Let me see on the 1 minute. I'ma stay on the 1 minute. I'm gonna let the 1 minute guide me. I'm not gonna get out this. I'm not gonna rush. On the 1 minute, we're still valid. So I'm gonna practice being patient in my trade and stick to my plan. I'm not gonna get out. I want to get out on another test of this low. that's when I'll get out. Because if we break this level, then we have a whole another big level below here, and this could go to 2, 3, 4, 500. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna stick to my plan. I'm not gonna let them shake me out of this. I'm not gonna get shaken out. I'm gonna stick to it. I'm gonna stick to my guns because on the 1 minute we still have valid room to retest, and I want to see how far we could pull it down. Oh, here, and there's an even bigger move if we get here and crack below that. So I'm gonna stick to my system. I'm not gonna get out the trade. I'm gonna stay in the trade. I'm gonna stay. Because on the 5 minute, 3 minute, and the 1 minute, we are valid to stay in this for a continuation below. Just on all of our time frames, we just have to not be scary and not get put out of here. We already took half of our gains. We already took gains, so we're good. We're not gonna lose money at this point. We're not gonna lose money. So let's just let it play out. Let's be patient, because if there is a bigger move, it could get real crazy, and we could go 500 or 1,000% on this if it works out the way I think it can. So let's see what they're saying on the charts on the top step. Okay, chat. We have a move of about possibly 24 points below here, which would take us to about 09. So we just have to follow the volume and let the volume tell us what to do and not be scary, because this is where you can make the big bucks. Riding the momentum down, and all we gotta do is let the volume tell us what to do. The volume's gonna tell us what to do. The volume's gonna tell us when to get out. Are you on that? And I want to draw that. Where's that 24 points below here? It's like right here on that. And I want to draw that support here, but not really. They can get enough selling momentum to get it below here. Down. Hurts. That just means this shit getting active, nigga.
Stock sell. Iceberg sell.
God damn, nigga. They just got all type of alerts going off in this bitch. Now, chat, this is what I was telling y'all, that I was looking at the longer time frame on this, and we're about to get out of this one contract. Now, let's see, how much is this move? We're gonna measure this and get out on this measured move. 102, quick math, 92. We're gonna get out. Got my hand on the trigger to sell it at that 92 level, possibly. I'm waiting to get out on a momentum push. Oh shit, this is it, this is it, this is it.
Stop sell 22.
First time
Stop
buy, I'm
sell.
getting out. I think they might push it one more leg. I'm out. I'm out.
Stock sell 31. Stock sell.
Oh my god, that was a perfect sell. That was perfect. Okay. Now as for this, I'm about to get out this one too. I think we might have another leg lower too, but I don't know if I want to stay in for that. If it rolls over one more time, I'll stay in.
Iceberg sell.
But I'm only gonna stay in for one more rollover. Let's see. If they can get enough selling momentum to get it below here, if it can stay below this 104, I'll stay in. If it crosses above that, I'm getting out. It stays below. Alright, I'm about to get out. There's one more level it can hold, but we'll just see. Let me look on the 1 minute. I'm looking at getting out.
Iceberg sell.
I'm out.
Sweet fires.
Let's fucking go. Yeah. 490%. Well, I'll come back to that. So we still gonna play? Well, I don't know when Ty's coming back, but Probably at some point that we make music. I don't know where he at. Yeah, I tried to call him. He might be busy or asleep. Yo, they said Future's now old man. Over Bleod is crazy. How did I write that caption on Instagram? I need to rewrite it. Wait, we got a new Yeet snippet? Hold on. I gotta be the #1 Yeet reporter. Hold on. They saying we got a new Yeet snippet. Oh, not here. Hold on. They saying we got a new Yeet snippet. Hold on now. I woke up this morning. Wait a minute. And buy my bitch a Birkin. I woke up this morning and buy my bitch a Birkin. She earned it. She did good. She did good. She earned it. I'm pushing the limit. I'm pushing it up. I'm fucking it up. I'm back with your bitch. She giving it up. Yeah, which one? Need to be living like kings do. Those ad-libs sound extra. Like, I don't know. Extra heavenly. Yeah, got a lot of money, I can relate to you, I don't know what. The time you told to me, it sounded dumb as fuck, I can't understand you. If you can't understand me, I'll hang your ass a manual. You say you can't understand me, I'll hang your ass a manual. I woke up this morning and buy my bitch a Birkin. I woke up this morning and buy my bitch a Birkin. She earned it, she did good, she did good, she earned it. I'm pushing the limit, I'm pushing it up, I'm fucking it up. I'm back with your bitch, she giving it up. Yeah, which one? Need to be living like kings do. I'm trying to figure out which era this reminds me of. Delivery kind of reminds me of Lifestyle a little bit. Yeah, that's the era. Yeah, that shit sound like Lifestyle. They said old Yeet slowly coming back, and this is another rendition of Lifestyle. Man, watch out. A lot of money, I can relate to you, I don't know what. The time you told to me, it sounded dumb as fuck, I can't understand you. If you can't understand me, I'll hang your ass a manual. Yeah, that's overly, like, nigga, I wouldn't be surprised if this was a throwaway song from Lifestyle, man. I like the visuals on that, though. I ain't gonna lie, between this one and the other one, I think I like the Martian snippet the best still. I gotta see what the people thinking. What's the Yeet fans thinking on that? Oh my. The way I didn't record is cool though. It is cool. Man. I tried.
Claude every single day to run my business. I use the AI assistant Claude every single day to run my business. It single-handedly replaced
point, but-
almost all the other tools that I was working with. Yet, I have decided to take a step back from Claude, as it started to impact my business in a negative way. And in this video, I want to tell you how things started turning for the worse, and why you should consider doing the same thing, taking a step back from the AI assistants if you rely on them heavily to run your business. But before we dive too deep into this, I want to give you a quick overview of who I am and why I'm even concerned with all of this. I'm Tobias, and I run a web design agency located in the heart of Europe in Salzburg, Austria. And ever since AI came around, it kind of became my core business partner. We started implementing it everywhere. So much that I recently upgraded to their most expensive plan, which...
It's Brittany, bitch.
For simple automations, but also as a business sparring partner who has a good answer to almost any type of question. I'm pretty sure at a certain point it felt like cheating, like an unfair advantage. This tool was so good, like nothing I have ever worked with before. Until yesterday afternoon. I remember I was sitting here at this very desk. I had a Claude chat open and had been prompting for at least 3 hours. Writing the 20th or so prompt about creating a visual wireframe that I had to pitch to a prospect the next day, which, by the way, was yesterday. It went quite well. Claude came back with a response, and exhausted, I took a deep breath. I didn't like it. So, on to the next prompt, I thought. And midway, while writing this prompt, I snapped out of what felt like an hour-long haze. I felt overworked, desperate to finally get a good result, and just burned out. Do I even have an idea of what I'm working towards here? When was the last time I proactively looked for a solution myself? I had been going in circles for hours without an idea on how to even approach this problem myself, which was just to come up with a simple layout idea. I was too lazy to open my design inspiration sheet, look for a section that I liked, and build and wireframe the section myself. That would have taken me, I don't know, 10 to 15 minutes max. But instead, I had given up on literally all my work, and AI did all of it for me. I merely just prompted. If I went into this with fresh energy, without AI, or with just little use of AI, I would have been able to do this task much quicker and much more efficiently, without burning out. From a very logical standpoint, I explain this phenomenon the following way. AI is the easiest route for our brains to get something done. It has the least resistance. Our monkey brains, they aren't stupid. They always choose the path with the least resistance. That's kind of a survival instinct from back in the day, when we were still smashing sticks and stones together. So once you get hooked on the easiest path for success, you don't want to go back to doing things manually. You just don't. Especially not when you're super exhausted and already multiple hours in. And since the results I was getting weren't any good or only acceptable, after the 50th prompt or so, it raised another question. What are my clients even paying me for? Beforehand, they used to pay me for my strategic thinking and my way of handling and approaching things. So what am I going to do about this now? Well, I'm going to change things up. Quick plug on the side from the sponsor, which is myself and my channel. I would love to see you in one of my next videos. So make sure to... I really tried to make this in one take. Make sure to subscribe to see... English is a very hard language. Make sure to subscribe. I think you get the point by now. Let's continue the video. And I want to say one thing right up front. I'm not planning to not use AI. Like, that would make absolutely no sense. It's the single highest leverage thing that has ever happened to my business. It 10x's my productivity and even increases the quality of my work, if I do it right. So here is how I'm going to approach things from now on. And it's really simple. Stick with me. Instead of immediately when I start a new task or a new project, jumping into another Claude session, I start by picking up my old tools again. Not overcomplicating things, just picking up a Word document and writing down the ideas that I have without having AI input prior to that, so that I come up with original ideas and original approaches that are often more effective and overall more creative. And for design-heavy work, using tools like Figma to build layouts and designs myself beforehand, before I get AI input. That's what I will from now on do for the first 2/3 of every single task. And only for the last 30%, I then go ahead and forward all the things that I have worked on to AI. Gather feedback, improve things, and turn things into reality if I was to build something with Claude Code, for example. To put this into practice, let's pretend I was building a new landing page for a marketing funnel. I would first open a document, a text document, and write down my ideas, just to get things out there. Then I would outline all the sections and all the contents that I want to have on that landing page. Same goes for the strategy. Should there be an email opt-in, a newsletter sign-up, or simply a button for booking a strategy session? Then I would go ahead into Figma, brainstorm design and layout ideas, build some of them myself in combination with screenshots of design inspirations that I have gathered over my time of being a designer. I usually do a combination of both. I deeply believe that a single designer just can't come up with unlimited design ideas, especially if you're put onto the spot and sit at your desk and force yourself to be creative. And there really is no need to reinvent the wheel. Simply reuse layouts and designs that have already been built, give them a little twist of your creativity and turn them into yours. That's actually how most designers work. I personally store all of my design ideas and design inspirations that I find online inside DesignMind, which is a small web app that allows me to put them all into order and analyze each by AI, colorways, design patterns, elements that stand out. It has AI working in the background to analyze everything. I've built this myself and I'm thinking about making it open for the public. So you can go into new projects lit up knowing that you always have.
What up? What's the word? What they said, what do I think? I don't know where Nae's at. I thought she was getting on stream. What's the word, B? Hold on. I have to work on some music. Finally. We're definitely gonna spin back. That was a really good podcast. I think you're working on this project. Hold on, this producer sent me something. What I think about the beat. Sound like some mainstream shit. That's interesting. I don't know how I feel about that little. I like it for the most part. I'm about to send voice message. I don't know. I'm gonna keep it above with him. For the most part, that shit sound fire. It sound like some future shit. I'm about to make some music though. Hold on. Yeah, I'm about to tell him. Yo, I fuck with the vibe. I like the ambient vibe. 808s hitting nice. Kind of remind me of like some future shit. I don't know what that other instrument is with the melody. It sounds a little bit like a flute or something like that. I like the idea of it, but I don't know. It's like the melody of it's throwing me off. Like in a way, it almost sounds like a little like from like Indian music or like Egyptian or like Middle Eastern, which I actually like that vibe. I don't know why, just the notes of it is throwing me off. So like my ears definitely attuned to that type of style, but it's, I guess the progression of the melody is just kind of like throwing me off melodically speaking. So it's not like I like the idea, but I think that's the only thing that's kind of throwing me off about it. Okay, let's see what he says. I just gotta trust my instincts, bro. It's like when a certain melody or the notes just don't feel right, I don't know. It's just like it kind of have like a, I don't know, it just has like a clash. It's like I like stuff like that in music, but I think maybe he should go rework that melody or something. Nah, it just don't feel right. It don't feel right. I like the idea though. I think he's onto something with that.
I've been thinking a lot about how
that note though. I gotta see where he goes with that. Let's see what he says. I trust prods in their vision, but I just know when I'm approaching a song when something feels just a little off. I don't know if it sounds like out of key. It might be in key. Maybe it's in key. I don't know. But we gotta work on this music, man. Gotta do some vocal warm-ups. Where is that one song? The Asian demo? Yo, I don't know this guy, Bxnnu. All his beats just remind me of Uzi beats, or a good portion of his beats when he does the experimental shit remind me of Uzi. Yeah, I feel like that's why all the Uzi influence be coming on his beats. We gotta finish this. Well, we finished this one.
Don't give a fuck about numbers like club, better put some respect on our name. We cooking that shit about 48 hours and still got my guts in the tank. I'm swerving and dodging the lames. Ain't ITB, then you ain't gang. Bitch ain't cool, you know we ain't hanging. They say tryna pick my brain. Just know I'ma need a payment. Don't know what it took me to get like this. And now come my pain. Had to better let it every day. You know I'm going up when I got them boys mad that I won't even tell them, hey. Let it all fake as hell, copping, please, bitch, just get in my face. Don't get up before it's too late. When you walk out back, gotta keep the faith. I'm genuine and they still made me the villain. I'm starting to level the hate. Better watch on one coming this way. Getting too hype, I'm hitting the hoes on flow. Get a couple, I really be clouded. Smooth with a skating on a beat like pros. I'm pushing that shit, now I'm feeling like Wizzy. I ain't no shit, that shot the little Reezy. They getting pissed off, cause I know they can't be me. Birthday with the smoke, you know, break it to you. If you want to phone, we get a house, I'm a dollar. So they so lazy, I'm up in the score. This shit is so easy, then I'll get up work. Copy with myself, while you say settling. Don't need your advice, stay interdimensional with it. More of it shit and they give me the vision. Close on my ears, have to learn from within. Start to realize that all myself guided. Facing myself, other niggas be hiding. These is I feel my ego been dying. Think it's shit sweet, why don't you come try it? Don't let that shit fool you though. I'm living in the light, in the shadow.
Well, it's hooking them up with some hollows. She with bitches while drinking Moscato. Throwing DB full beat, that's the motto. Throw a dub on these hoes like I'm Lotto. Got so thirsty, I'm down in the bottom. You can hang with the gang and no trails. I just skirt too fast in this goddamn whip. I done got too bad like a fat boy did. You want fuck with a nigga that's fat boy did. Even though that I'm skinny, I'm saying that shit. I ran out of the bus, just go on the plane. Like an NBA player, I'm back on my game. Fuck you niggas that don't even care about the game. I care about the game, I fuck about the fame. Off the intro, we hitting 3 points like Dame. Tryna dance to beat, it's a goddamn shame. When y'all niggas be fake, I don't know, it's so lame. And niggas so lame, and niggas so lame. Her sailing. Yeah. And back in the track, I'm gone. Just run for it, she doing it wrong. Yeah, man, me and C got it going on. Yeah, me and C, we got going on. Yeah, me and C, we got going on, little nigga.
We might get a feature on here.
Me and C, we got going on, little nigga. Me and C, we taking the throne, little nigga.
Might gotta get a little feature on there. I don't know. I think, who was supposed to get? Reezy. Who was supposed to get a little Reezy on there? That's the only complete one. And then the next one. What's the next one? Where is Nay at? Oh, there she go. Wait, is my audio muted? Oh, brother. Come on, bro. Fucking scammer, bro. You're blocked, mate. Anyway, I can't hear it. Am I bugging? Wait a minute. I get some bits. I even have money in this account. I don't even know if it's on this card. Okay. Why do I have an overdraft on here? I know it's not from fucking Google. Oh, from Weibo for PayPal. Okay. Yeah. Am I bugging? I can't hear the audio. The fuck? Alright, chat. I was gonna work on. Yeah, I'm not bugging. The audio just not working. Yeah, it's just not working. Yo, maybe I'm tripping. Nah, I'm not. It's
You've
just
got mail.
It's just muted right now. Yeah, might muted. Lil Twine. Mike's muted Lil Twine. Yo, I think we can make a VR song though. I'll let y'all hear the other beat though, chat. Oh no, she's talking and the mic's muted. Uh-oh. Yeah, I can't hear nothing, Nay. We can't hear you, Nay. I was trying to check in with Nay before I make the music, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm ready. I'm in flow state. I ain't even record a song in days, but I'm in flow state. Mentally, I just need to free up some space so I can get on that song. I can't hear anything though, Nay. Yeah, my shit's definitely working. Gotta go fix them inputs. I ain't gonna lie though, I'm trying to work on this song though. Uh-oh. Damn, bro. Oh, SoundCloud subscription. Bro, I feel like every time I get money, a new subscription come out. I need help managing these damn subscriptions. I got too many subscriptions. Uh-oh. It's like our stream went out. Dang.
Testing 1 2 3. Is it working? Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Okay, there we go. I think it's working now. Can y'all hear me? Okay, there we go. Yeah. The mic is really low. Damn. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, I'm not definitely gonna have to like do this, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I gotta get real close to the mic. Hello. Hey. Hey, bye. Hello. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna just have to get really close. I think I'm gonna have to get me a new mic because my mic is just so dookie. Yeah, sounds like. Oh, webcam mic, it shouldn't be doing that though. That's the crazy part, because I turned that shit off. Like, the webcam mic should not be doing that at all. That's so weird. Interesting. But anyways, yeah. That's kind of crazy. Let me redo the recording then, I guess. That's so weird. Maybe it's because of when I started recording, because I legit started recording the thing, but now I can't even do. I don't know. That's so fucking weird. I never had that happen before. But anyways, alright. Damn, that VOD is not getting saved. that was a lie, y'all, for the people at the front. But anyways, okay, I remember started recording again. What's up, birthdays? It's your girl, Uni. We're back with another video. So I am back here playing with the Goff family, of course, with what's T. So y'all, I ain't gonna lie, it's been a while, so I'm gonna be a little rusty. But just know, we know the Goffs got something going on. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Bxnnu. I'm just itching to actually make something, so I'm gonna just go ahead. Trying to support it. I'm going to work on this and finally finish this after 50 million attempts and shit getting in the way. Do I want? Chat, let's warm up the vocals. Yodi, stop! You over here just trying to look for anything. Give it up, man. Give it up. You're not gonna find nothing there, buddy. Okay, so yes, we do have a warm-up. We do have a warm-up. We do have a warm-up that involves blowing bubbles into a straw.
too different. I'm moving way 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 too different. Saying fucking niggas. They be tryna creep up on me, tryna take advantage. Don't do well within authentic. I ain't doing no split. Blow batch, I'm independent. And it's gonna stay like that. Always keep it true. I'ma tell it to you straight like that. Think you seeing me? It's your dumbass must be blind or something. I got weak as ops compared to mine. Bitch, my up the sun. And you know we really made for shit. Y'all gon' pick it up. Really out here fighting for my life. Gotta color up. All the things that be who really win it. Trust to be about. Gotta teach my niggas how to get that guap. ITB, my list, she got the motion that won't ever stop. Build a renaissance. We got option teaching styles to get the money right. I see y'all tweaking out here fiending, trying to get some clout. That's so embarrassing, you could've took a different route. All y'all do is run, but man, I swear it ain't no cap at all. See up the way, little bitch, we reckon shit just move along. You be in a deficit, I'm seeing through that little facade. Thoughts to shit, you better do it right. It ain't no compromise, stand for attention, tryna bless it like I don't mean I. Boy, you must be high, you have your own supply. Need to bust some pills, gotta go beyond that junkie vibe. See what's your advice, these moments niggas need to get it like I just in the shit, I'm a whole nother type life. I make it happen while they can and now they mad at it. Making something out of nothing, just a habit, yeah. Like years ahead, bitch, I'm knowing you can fathom it. I just imagine it and put some action with it. Mouth of this every wrong, God won't get me on my zone. They so obsessed, even haters can't leave me alone. I already got these ones, but think I need another phone. Or just some time alone, gotta brace yourself for greatness. Hate won't stop, they see the light and try to come around, be trying to fight. Why these people keep on acting like they fucking know me? I ain't your friend, hoe, and no, I'm not your little homie. What I got, I told these niggas, stepping on them like a bug, blacking on these niggas. Introduce them to the other side. Gotta balance lighter with the shadow if you gon' survive. If you gon' survive, really think you seeing me, you must be blind or something. All your eyes be weak as hell compared to mine, my up the sun. Really, I fight for my life, gotta cover up. And you know it really been for shit, y'all gon' pick it up. Take it to yourself, if you started, you better do it right. Give your best and let them know if this is coming from the side. Yeah. Put in the work. You gon' get what you deserve. You gon' get what you deserve. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go catch another homie body, let's go catch a body. We got hella choppers in this whip, we something like Bin Laden. Thinking that we gonna fall in love, there is no damn bonding. Looking at me like I'm playing games when I'm not on that timing. Fuck, High Street BO3, you get hit with fire. I ain't a person, though, I'm in the street. She keep saying that she leaving out, but this whole back on my meat. Niggas cannot trust me with no song, I made a nasty beat. I cannot fuck up on a hoe, that bitch got nasty feet. Saw me 10-day NFL like a nigga just put on cleats. Saw me 10-day NBA, I shoot the lights off from the 3. Try to play with me, my boys, I have you sleeping with the sheets.
Try to beef with me, little girl, and I'ma knock you off your feet. Would've thought I had a dick the way these niggas on my meat. I'm not gonna be with ya, capiche? It's gotta none gotta say no me. Still gotta let this hurry gun. Why these niggas keep on trying me? Fuck. Little they think he tough, we running your trap and we calling your bluff. I sin and again. Me and Sly got the wicked in that bitch. Show her love, I don't need the benefit. With all 10, I'ma stand on business, bitch. Pussy up, we need to stop all that gas. They sticking in mad while speaking of bad. Ain't gonna ask cause we wiped them off the map. No chasing no trapped in the bag. Niggas is good with premium meals, y'all niggas is sad, y'all eat us some snacks. Ho try me, your wax get whacked. Don't know you, but I back. I push in that bit like a scat pack. I spaz on the beat, I go black. I'm giving my thoughts a little toe tag. No AI in here, yeah, I wrote that. I'm lying like shit, I punch it so beat. And no, I didn't need a little notepad.
niggas start with my niggas be toe tap. Niggas be cat rats, I'm like broke rat. You can get for the little nigga a snack rat. Nigga some bullshit, back to the church. Put the team on my back, now I turn to a handicap. Down on my ass, they give me some big racks. I'm talking about big steps. Play boy beat, your ass get blick, black. Walk shit down. I'm walking out all black. Find shit, call out my phone, can't handle that. Kidnap, go in that net, we go tap a time. I'm down. You get hit, that's slap, slap. Let's go catch another homie body. Let's go catch a body. We got hella choppers in this whip. We something like Bin Laden. Thinking that we gonna fall in love. There is no damn bonding. Looking at me like I'm playing games when I'm not on that timing.
Yeah. Yeah. Big TGM shit. Big ITB shit, nigga. TGF in the building, let go. I'm really having that motion. Dripping and drowning, I swim in the ocean. Little ass nigga be bogus. Shut the fuck up, this Smith and I'm toting. Stuff in the racks in the safe. Young turn nigga, I'm having my way. Give a fuck what a hoe or a bitch nigga say. You playing with me, you dying same day. I say the hoe on these niggas. That's why I go hard, troll on these niggas. Shout out to J-Tone, gave me the beat. We going so crazy, we feeding the street. We fucking it up, we getting shit lit. I been that nigga since I was a jit. We walk down gang, get hit with a switch. Gotta step in the clay, my niggas don't miss. Yeah, we making shit happen. My little bitch is the baddest. Fine to the bone, ain't average. She thick like light off a savage. Yeah, I ain't coming to play. Most of you rappers, you niggas is gay. Pop me a jig, I ain't talking about Jay. Yeah, I keep me a cake, get the fuck out the way. Yeah, get the fuck out the way. She got that chopper, she letting it spray. MOB, yeah, that nigga a lane. Yeah, we get the traction, you can't switch in my lane. Little nigga can't switch in my lane. Yeah, you can't switch in my lane. ITB, I'ma pass it the game.
ITB is in there when your brother's on. And you know we won't be attacked, keep it on our low. Gotta slay them bad spirits, better try your son. They all want us in attacks, tryna back us up. Damn, fuckers we seeing. Tired of these figures, niggas tryna blend in. Switch up on their friends, put some money in the mix. Give me what y'all think of y'all niggas be chasing shit, dying. Okay with it, if you swerve up in my lane, I swear you gonna get hit. While we do the ops, we put in them in a diss and make us a little hit. Giving up free cloud and shit, it's like a JD event. Turned you up in your city, bitch, I'll turn you to a trend. About to run it up with ITV, the face done got exposed. Niggas swear they off, but we acting like sauce. Dojo niggas posers, need to back it up, little bitch, that career is over. Every time they cross me, I get universal closure. Gotta go within, I don't win and did my own work. I mean, up in space, really living on my VM life. If you wanna be around me, gotta get some money right. Niggas tryna stop, but you're down like a bad, but when I do this shit, it was destined from my past life. I don't do no talking with a bum, that ain't working, but I don't know somebody out here living in a purpose. Swear y'all be entitled, moving like y'all just a shit. Cool up your own God, I'm about to really get this worried. Ain't got time for distraction, yeah, I swear I gotta keep my focus. Turning nothing into something like I'm hocus pocus. Really building something I can make the people hopeful. Don't flatter yourself thinking we need you, cause all we need is us. Do you know what's up? TD and CG, I'm running shit, it ain't no stopping us. Lola, how you know what's up? Sitting on the big side, roll it up and get high. Thinking about my past life. Don't be that the bend. That's a big up Fred Irie. Find the rhythm I ride. Wanna go back in time. Looking up at the sky. The sun is on my skin, melanin is glistening. Fighting with my kin, I think nobody listening. So I got the pen, right until the end. I just forgive them for the sins. Know they got the balance, but it's not on me to suffer. With the time to patch it up, but what I didn't even bother. Got bad intense energy, just she could've got some help, but no one was stressed. Probably depressed, with a bit of manic and some panic in his head. Filled up with regrets and hella tension in his chest. Haven't seen or heard from him in years, he'll be dead.
funny to me. That type of behavior is scummy to me. You need better notes if you're studying me. Bitch, I'm petty, ain't no use in running from me. Red dot on the ops while we hunting for beats. Wanna change it so bad to be lucky to be. How I'm leeching, then your ass be coming to leave. Feeling jealousy and they come rushing to see. Ain't nobody standing on business no more. Ain't putting in work but still want the reward. Judging us but don't put out the songs they record. Struggle so much they think that we like being poor. What happened to casually showing support? It's either you glazing or hating for sport. So rather than mentally coming up short. And the bonuses influence par for the course. Overly cool off of you if you a bitch. Breaking all the rules, only ones not to quit. Make you wear rude cause you don't get the hint. If you make weird moves.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
If that shit ain't that enough, you better go back to the man.
Hi.
Oh.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hey.
I make sure I can
Can
hear
you
you.
hear me? Exactly. You probably
Yeah.
turned me down, nigga. I'm tired of you turning me down.
You, in my defense, when we were
I'm
co-working
tired of you.
earlier, you were talking hella loud.
Oh, it's not
To
loud.
me. To me.
I wasn't talking
Between
to
you and
you.
that
I was
we,
talking to my chat
you talking to
in
your
the
chat, I
video.
know. But between you and that background music, I had to turn one of you down. So I did a slight adjustment for my focus.
Yeah, anyway.
Better go back into the man.
I was doing my vocal warm up.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sierra.
I'm picking songs for my warm up. Thank you.
Oh.
Talk about go back. You don't even know what I'm doing.
Okay. Maybe I don't.
Exactly. More questions, more questions.
You know what?
Stop me when I'm wrong.
Okay. Better go back and do that.
Clock your shit, I fear.
Yep, that shit in there. I can do that.
I'm gonna pick this song. Also, you're not gonna ask what I'm doing, so you just like to assume.
Well, you said you were doing your vocal warm up, so you're picking songs for it.
You don't know
I
what
was
I'm.
gonna
You
wait
don't
to
even
see
know what I'm doing.
No, I was just gonna wait and see.
I'm recording.
Uh,
On top of the track.
Oh, okay. Why?
No, I don't.
Oh, to match your voice with the auto.
Yep. Test. Yep. Test. Yeah. That's so accurate. I thought I had the mic on. For real, I was like, wait, did I leave it on? Nah, I just heard my own voice projecting. It's the vocal warm ups. Beats fire. Yep. Noah beat. What's good? Hold on, chat. Yeah, chat. While I record, I don't be having the chat on my screen, but I hope everybody's having a good day. W chat, WB.
Yeah. Let go. Big TGM shit. Big ITB shit. Let go.
I'm a real damn, got a dog up in the sun and shit. Y'all beat the life, y'all don't really understand it. Heard I got off, you even dropped the disc. Put your ass in a split if you caught talking shit. That shit trash, about the Kobe, that shit right in the bin. But the talk and drop the low, I need the pin what it is. My umbrella about to raise or out of this bitch. They trying hard while I'm out having fun with it. He a mess, she saying that we so different, man. Niggas wanna try me, I can never go. I ain't got no friends now, I don't trust a soul. Turn my hop in a mercy, boy, you broke my code. Put them in the dirt, they need to die slow. Living overflow, everything I touch turning to go. I ain't seeing comp, I see a bunch of jokes. Only one singing imitate me, I'll be close. You still did right, that shit be getting up. Got a little business, but look, we on fire. About to smoke a pack, that shit gon' take me higher. With the guys, bitch, do the shit the flyers. As if we be timeless, shit around twin. You need to quit what you had, you waste the time in. They need to stop it, don't know why they trying. See about the way my business ain't no drama. I trust the vibes cause they don't be lying. Do the shit for real, I get paid to use my mind, yeah. Be predicting shit, know I be the wisest. Shine the brightest, know that shit be blinding. Not from this planet, I don't know what time is. Blocking on the shit, I'ma step into my shadow. I ain't praying, nigga, I don't want forgiveness. Mine like a movie, got me reeling in this bitch. Clearing out the scene, I will leave a witness. Raised like Heidi, I'ma need a mosh pit. Leave you like Charlie, putting holes right in your neck. They ain't got no bucks and gains, so no bread. You and me, it's like a Ricky to a bat. I ain't gotta say it, you can see the differences. You do it off a cloud, I do this shit for respect. Keep up with bum niggas who ain't not getting them bucks. Tryna get my number 9, boy, you got me fucked up. They obsessed with me, niggas had to talk to my boss. Try to shit in real life, turn you ass to a ghost. Jealous to disease, niggas hating cause they wanna be me. Now they getting lazy, try to be me. Never be me. You never be me.
Alright. Now I can go back and listen. I don't even know how accurate I was.
Turning to go, I ain't seeing comp, I see a bunch of jokes. Only one seeking them, but say me up be clown. You still did right, that shit be getting up. Got a little business, bitch, like we on fire. About to smoke a pack, the shit gon' take me higher. With the guys, bitch, do the shit the flyers. I see we be timeless. Shit up, I twin. You need to quit while you ahead, you waste the time in. They need to stop it, don't know why they trying. Stay about the way my business ain't no drama.
It got better.
I trust the vibes cause they don't be lying. Do the shit for real, I get paid to use my mind, yeah. Be predicting shit, know I be the wisest. shine the brightest. Know that shit be blinding. Not from this planet. I don't know what time is. Looking on the shit, I'ma step into my shadow. I ain't brand nigga, I don't want forgiveness. My love like a movie, got me reeling in this bitch. Clearing out the scene, I won't leave a witness. Rage like 30, I'ma need a mosh pit. Leave you like Charlie, but it also in your neck. They ain't got no but ain't getting to no bread. You and me, that's like a rookie to a vet. I ain't gotta say it, you can see the differences. You do it off a cloud, I do this shit for respect. Ain't fuck with bum niggas who ain't out getting on bucks. Tryna get my number 9, boy, you got me fucked up. They obsessed with me, and niggas had to stalk on my posts. Try that shit in real life, turn your ass to a ghost. Jealous to the seas, niggas hate it cause they wanna be me. No, they can't, they still try to be me.
Yo, that's the most off one. Yo, I think we did pretty good. Probably like 88% accurate key. I think the more further I went into it, the more accurate it got. Which makes sense. My ears started adjusting to the key and shit. It took me like the first 10% of the song to get my ear adjusted to the key. Alright. So each day I'm gonna just pick a different song to do no auto. To practice to get in my ear and key.
Okay. That's a good practice.
Yep. There you go. Let's finally finish this shit.
I'm high as fuck, getting off of that denim. Too many drugs, I'm into an animal. That bitch is a feeding me up like a candle. When I'm off of that perk, I don't know how to handle. You wanna go many hunters, we went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name is Ronald. Don't make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green like my name is Lionel.
Yeah, I rap my uncles, I don't need no design. I can't second that skin, I might name any gunner. Yeah, I walk on the speed and I blow to a lead. No defense with me, no, I cannot be gunner. You feel about these niggas, I feel so the gunner. That lazy shit, they know I cannot be bothered. I'm not been CEO, I'm feeling no because we built this shit up with just me and Ayana. In my way, I step on gas, so that I don't give a fuck. Don't DM me or hit my line, wanting to listen about the bugs. Watch me, Obino go run this shit up. Big claim that they wanna put that in a nut. You tryna compete, it don't work out as us. I give up the songs for the free and they still being greedy. Guess it's about time to adjust. Don't give a fuck, better louder. Not human, I be in disguise. I'm an alien from another life, yeah. When the ones you know they're tryna buy, yeah. I got the police way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young.
I don't know why it keeps making that popping noise. It's blowing my shit. Alright, bestie. It's time to finally finish this song.
I'm high as fuck, getting off of that denim. Too many drugs, I'm into an animal. That bitch is a feeding me up like a candle. When I'm off of that perk, I don't know how to handle. You wanna go many hunters, we went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name is Ronald. Don't make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green like my name is Lionel.
Yeah, I rap my uncles, I don't need no design. I can't second that skin, I might need money gunner. Yeah, I walk on the speed and I blow to a lead. No defense with me, no, I cannot be gunner. You feel about these niggas, I feel so the gunner. That lazy shit, they know I cannot be bothered. I'm not been CEO and I'm feeling no because we built this shit up with just me and Ayana. In my way, I step on gas, so that I don't give a fuck. Don't DM me or hit my line, wanting to listen about the bugs. Watch me and Obino go run this shit up. Big claim that they wanna put that in a nut. How you tryna compete, it don't work out as us. I give up the songs for the free and they still being greedy. Guess it's about time to adjust. Don't give a fuck, better louder. Not human, I be in disguise. I'm an alien from another life, yeah. When the ones you know they're tryna buy, yeah. I got the too easy, really don't need them, just to the shit on my young. I think I know where I want to go with it. Let's see where I want to take the melody after that. Gotta believe it's so easy, really don't need them, just to the shit on my own. I could like continue it, or I could, hold on, let me see. I gotta believe it's so easy, really don't need them, just to the shit on my own. Trying to figure out where I want to go with it. Just for the shit on my own. I gotta hear it again. Let me hear that. These niggas up so the kind of that lazy shit they know I cannot be bothered. I'm not the CEO and I'm feeling no because we built this shit up with just me and Ayana. Get in my way, I step on gas. Said that I don't give a fuck. Don't DM me or hit my line. Wanted to list this about the bugs. Watch me and Lobino go run this shit up. Big claim that they wanna put that in a nut. Are you trying to compete? It don't work out as us. I give up the sauce with a friend, they still being greedy. Guess it's about time to adjust. Don't give a fuck, better ladder. Not human, I be in disguise. I'm an alien from another life, yeah. When the ones you know they're trying to buy, yeah. I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them, just to the shit on my young. We're going to TikTok. W chat. I don't even know what this timer is for, bro. I'm gonna set another timer though, just for the plot. This beat's so wicked. Still. I gotta do a melody on that. Hey, where was the part that I did? Claim that they wanna put that in a nut. Are you trying to compete? It don't work out as us. I give up the sauce with a friend, they still being greedy. Guess it's about time to adjust. Don't give a fuck, better ladder. Not human, I be in disguise. I'm an alien from another life, yeah. When the ones you know they're trying to buy, yeah. I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them, just to the shit on my young. I think I'm gonna do something a little different with it. Too many drugs, how many into a anthem. That bitch is a feed me up like a
can. When I'm up for that perk, I don't know how to handle. You want go Benny Hunters, we went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name is Ronald. Don't make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green like my name is Lionel. I'm high as fuck, getting off for that denim. Too many drugs, I'm into a animal. That bitch is a feeding me up like a candle. When I'm up for that perk, I don't know how to handle. You want go Benny Hunters, we went to McDonald's. I dance like a clown, like my last name is Ronald. Don't make it a problem, you causing the scene and making that green like my name is Lionel.
Yeah, I rap my uncles, I don't need no designer. I get stuck in the skin, I might need money gunner. Yeah, I walk on the speed and I blow to a lead. No deepest with me, no, I cannot be gunner. You put about these niggas, I piss the gunner. That lazy shit, they know I cannot be bothered. I'm not been CEO and I'm feeling no beat, cause we built this shit up with just me and Ayana. In my way, I step on gas, said that I don't give a fuck. Don't DM me or hit my line one until this is about the bug. Watch me and Lobina go run this shit up. Big limb that they wanna put that in a nut. Are you tryna compete? It don't work out as us. I give up the sauce with a free and they still being greedy. Guess it's about time to adjust. Don't give a fuck, better ladder. Not human, I be in disguise. I'm an alien from another life, yeah. When the ones you know they're tryna buy, yeah. I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them. Just to the shit on my own. Okay, now I know what I know what rhythm and melody I want to hit, but I'm trying to figure out what I want to phrase it at this point. A few different things. I'm just thinking about what resonates the most. That's always the lyric I go with. I don't know if I'm a troll. I don't know if I'm be serious. I don't know if I'm gonna say some shit about some spiritual shit. Some what's it called? Grand revelations. I don't know. We can go multiple vibes because I'm feeling multiple ways right now. Ooh. Manifesting everything that I want. Oh my God. That's it. Got it. Because I want to change the rhythm too. I guess y'all hear it then. Alien from another life, yeah. When the ones you know they're tryna buy, yeah. I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them. Just another life, yeah. When the ones you know they're tryna buy, yeah. I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them. Just to the shit on my own. Lobina go run this shit up. Big limb that they wanna put that in a nut. Are you tryna compete? It don't work out as us. I give up the sauce with a free and they still being greedy. Guess it's about time to adjust. Don't give a fuck, better ladder. Not human, I be in disguise. I'm an alien from another life, yeah. When the ones you know they're tryna buy, yeah. I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them. Just to the shit on my own. Yeah, I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them. Just to the shit on my own. Yeah, I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them. Just to the shit on my own. Yeah, I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them. Just to the shit on my own. Yeah, I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them. Just to the shit on my own. Really don't need them, just to the shit on my own. Manifesting everything that I want. Just to the shit on my own. Manifesting everything that I want. Just to the shit on my own. Manifesting everything that I want. Shit on my own. Manifesting everything that I want. Too easy, really don't need them. Just to the shit on my own. easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Manifesting everything that I want. Too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Manifesting everything that I want. Too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Manifesting everything that I want. 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 Need them just to the shit on my young. Need them just to the shit on my young. Need them just to the shit on my young. Need them just to the shit on my young. Need them just to the shit on my young. Need them just to the shit on my young. Need them just to the shit on my young. Need them just to the shit on my young. Need them just to the shit on my young. Need them just to the shit on my young. Need them just to the shit on my young. Need them just to the shit on my young. Need them just to the shit on my young. Need them just to the shit on my young. Need them just to the shit on my young. Manifesting everything that I want. Don't need them just to the shit on my young. Manifesting everything that I want. Please, way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Manifesting everything that I want. This some futuristic shit. Bxnnu. See ya, Bxnnu. Hold on. Shit up, big limb that they wanna put that in a nut. Are you tryna compete? It don't work out as us. I give up the songs for the free and they still being greedy. Guessing spots on the edges. Don't give a fuck, better ladder. Not human, might be in disguise. I'm an alien from another light, yeah. When the ones you know they're tryna bite, yeah. I'll call the bullies, way too easy. Really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Oh damn, I ain't go. Forgot we was on TikTok, let's chat. Damn, my fault. They ain't TikTok chat. Hope niggas cool over there. Okay, cool. We ain't missing no chats. Please, way too easy. Really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Please, way too. Please, way too easy. Really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Please, way too easy. Really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Please, way too easy. Really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Please, way too easy. Really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Please, way too easy. Really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Please, way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Please, way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Please, way too easy. easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. These way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. These way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. These way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. These way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. These way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. These way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. These way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. And I'm in everything that I want. These way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. And I'm in everything that I want. They don't need them just to the shit on my young. Manifest in everything that I want. They don't need them just to the shit on my young. Manifest in everything that I want. Shit on my young. Manifest in everything that I want. To the shit on my young. Manifest in everything that I want. On my young. Manifest in everything that I want. Get them just to the shit on my young. Manifest in everything that I want. Get them just to the shit on my young. Manifest in everything that I want. Don't need them just to the shit on my young. Manifest in everything that I want. 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 Young. Manifest in everything that I want. My young. Manifest in everything that I want. Easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Manifest in everything that I want. Easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Manifest in everything that I want. Easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Manifest in everything that I want. Easy, really don't need them just to the shit on my young. Manifest in everything that I want. Sometimes I like the takes to be like a little bit different. I just gotta match the ones that's similar. Watch me and Lobina go run this shit up. We'll go back and do a little extra mix to this later. I tried to get the file to a working version while I'm working on it. And then I'll go back after I figure out how I want everything to sound and then record a final take and route everything away. Once I get an idea what I want to do, I want it to flow too. These are like the beginnings of the flow on the initial versions, because I always go back and try to just like repeat it. I mean, y'all see how many takes I do to get different ideas. It's like little slight differences. Let's see. His name Lil Sada.
This nigga was talking about, oh, I sent the beats, twin. I'm like, what? This nigga look like a whole Middle Eastern he look like a Middle Eastern or like Latino or something. I'm like, twin? Why is it not from Atlanta? Alien from another light, yeah. When the ones you know they're trying to buy, yeah. I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit of my young. Nervous and everything that I want. Bestie. Where she at? Whoa, bestie.
What?
Oh, did you hear it? About the replay.
I was actively listening. Hold on. I'm here actively listening.
I just added a line. I'll string how I'm an alien from another light, yeah. When the ones you know they're trying to buy, yeah. I got the bullies way too easy, really don't need them just to the shit of my young. Nervous and everything that I want. Okay, now we get to go to the next part. See, I had to figure out how to pick it back up.
You're building it out.
Yeah, like, I was trying to figure out how to, like, you know, it's a process. I just be trying to go off the vibe of what am I pulling from the source? You know, if I was just writing and just, you know, like, intentionally storytelling or intentionally, like, just writing it out, like, it would be a different process, you know? So, this is a little different when it's just, like, I'm trying to get how I feel out. I feel like making a song about how you feel or what you're thinking, what's in your mind, or translating things even in a way that might not be direct or it might seem simple or complicated. I feel like that's a little different than like songwriting to like for a theme or a topic or as like a product or something to be consumed. To me, there's like two different approaches to it. You feel me? Like, as in my take, all songwriting isn't created equal. Cause like I could easily just get through here, boom, boom, boom. If I'm just writing to rhyme or just saying random shit.
Yeah.
And it might seem random to somebody else, but like there's certain lines that mean something specific to me or represent something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like it's not for this the thing with like making a song and not coming from the POV of someone else or something you're trying to project, but just being. You know? That's kind of how I look at it. Just being and existing and representing my existence with the music. In some way, with the beat, melodically, or with certain lines and the melody. The melody and the words together means something. It has a certain frequency. That's what some people don't understand about oversimplifying, you know, whether it's writing or punching in or just whatever subject matter, you know, how deep it is. You know, people like to overly pedestalize figurative and written gibberish. You know? They just like a lot of fluff. That's just our society. That's just how our society go.
That's true, because I love some fluff
It's not like the fluff is bad.
in writing, like colorful writing.
But
Not
see,
like
that's the
not
thing.
in like a music context though.
Yeah, like it's crazy. Yeah. That's how I feel. Oh. The trade though, like after you left, it got crazy. It got crazy after you left, Lil Twine. Thank you for the silent co-work and solidarity though.
You're welcome. Did it mean anything to you?
Yeah, I just said
Like,
thank
did
you.
it mean something?
I just said thank
Okay.
you.
I want to make sure.
Said thank you for the
I was trying to be
solidarity. How you
intentional. Yeah.
I said thank you for the solidarity.
I want to make
First.
sure.
What'd you think
I
that meant?
know, but I want to check in.
You thought
And make sure like that you felt like I wasn't. I don't want to be performative. Like, no, I was like, wait,
oh
before
my
we start
god,
listening
when
to
did I
music,
say When did I
No,
say
you
you
didn't
was being
say you
performative?
didn't
You
say
making shit up?
anything, but I just
Oh
want to
nah,
make
mud.
sure.
Oh nah, mud. Oh nah, mud.
Yeah, I was like,
You
instead of
making
listening to music,
storylines.
let me go listen to it. Like we do, let's get back.
Not you making up storylines, try. Okay, but I don't know if you was there. You might have been. I don't know. I made the first trade in the futures account plus 1,400. I just got another account. What I'm saying. Chat gonna be like, I can't hear you. I'm muted, chat. I'm getting hungry, chat. I'm getting hungry. I'm trying to chat. I see it. See what's on my lap. I need some food type shit. If it's not getting out of here, so man. I don't know if it's actually gonna get out of here, chat. You're looking weak as hell, chat. Weak as hell. No, chat. I'm really getting hungry though.
You ready?
Oh nah, drama queen.
Me?
Yeah.
Right there.
See the lines there. I need
Yeah,
some
I'm
food, bestie. I need some food.
Actually, I got the feed tiger so I can eat too without judgment from him, that
Ooh,
is.
ooh. I might go to sleep after this one. I might go to sleep if I add the fish to it, but that extra protein. But the pasta does sound fire. I gotta do it.
That's why it was like 100 degrees for that, bro.
Oh, it was over here too. Man,
Take
it
that
was
for us.
crazy. It was
Take,
crazy.
take that for us.
Kanye and Don Toliver. This was a expected, not a surprising collab.
I'm so hurt. I
Facts.
can do hard things. I'm so hurt.
Come on now. He's delusional. You know what? LPR.
Okay.
LPR. Nah, man. What's good? Uh-oh. Chow Mein, you said, my bad, haven't been working hella, took your advice, now I'm getting paid $50 per video I upload. Come on now. Come on, Chow Mein. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, don't let that guy finesse you. Yeah, I gotta take a picture of this one for the ITB. Come on now. And that's off a free console sesh. That's free consultation. It's not free though. Reese's salad. What's the word, chat? I know we lot. We're looking into find the chart that I was looking at this morning. Is this the same one? 74. Yeah, we were around this area earlier. Just gotta see some volume here, cause got a little work to do to get past where the sellers pushed down earlier in the session. But if we get some volume here, it could be a good sign. We gotta see it actually hold. This volume sitting at the 65. But me looking at this can help me be like, ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at this. Could be help us be a little more accurate. There's one level at that 70. I don't really want to stay in it across that. Just gotta see if it holds this. You will stop up to 69.5. Oh, did we get past it? Let's see if we get volume. Volume weak as hell. Hope everybody having a good day.
Me too. I'm in the bathroom.
Okay.
With Tiger.
Hey,
He stopped eating
Tiger.
his food. He
You
said,
said he
hey,
stopped being
girl.
sweet.
No, so he stopped eating his food.
Wait, you said what?
He just stopped eating his food. He
Oh, he
lazy.
hurt.
I make
Oh,
him work for his food. I put in a toy. He has to like shake and move around and get out.
oh, come on now. He tired. He just
He's
trying to eat.
lazy. He's lazy.
Man, let the dog
Mm-mm,
eat, man.
mm-mm, mm-mm. He needs to work for it. It helps with the mental stimulation.
I'm dead.
Honestly, that's why he be bouncing around
So
acting
you
a
saying you don't
fool.
want him to
So
be a brain rot dog?
yeah, basically all he just eat, sleep, poop, and racing. Go finish your food, Tiger. Go finish your food. Don't be lazy.
What if he done? What if he not hungry?
I promote that too. You're so funny.
See, it's too many questions that need to be answered here. Just saying. I'm about to start trading full contracts. They move way faster. But I'm about to just get used to doing those. That's why I've been trading more of the minis. 10 of the minis is like, come on now, Chummy. Let them know, man. I just be trying to help the people. We're getting some good volume out of here. Let's see what it's saying on here. Chat, I'm hungry, but I'm in a trade. Good if we get a pullback down here. I'm like, why I can't hear it? It's thundering. I'm about to have to get this other internet company out here. What? Did it just jump up there? When the fuck that happened? Really? That happened while I closed off? She should move it back. Oh, that's how we know we're hitting somewhere that they care about price. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. It's moving way slower than the daytime. See, it was easier to read the daytime speed with this, with the help of this. So you gotta level up there at that 85 and then the 90 level. You got a little spot up there at that 100. Alright, chat. Yeah. 178. Oh my god, it's moving so slow. It's making me appreciate the daytime markets more. Can't believe I'm saying that, considering how fast it moves.
Order filled.
I was wondering where the order filled was. It's that 9-3 level. It's like that first line. Getting over that 9-1. Because if it invalidates this level that we gotta stop at, I would just probably flip short somewhere around that level.
Order filled.
Let's see what the levels are at. Both at. So, want to get off some of these at 90. Yes, easy. I guess not really worried because, like, if it hits this, I would probably flip to so side. But if it can test this, as long as the buyers send it back up here, it just makes this 8-3. I will be looking for it to pay that. I can see it both ways. Depends on how aggressive cells we get. Aggressive in the cells. If they are gonna defend it, it should be around here. If they don't defend this area versus 65. Well, that means we might be a little early. It breaks down there. We got some good notes we can get in that. You know? Fighters gotta get a little aggression up there to defend this level. If the buyers right here, they would try to defend it here. But I don't know if they got enough to push past these levels. But yeah, we got some lower levels we can get in that system. The volumes are low right now. It was kind of low in the day too, I ain't gonna lie. Man, I'm hungry, chat. I need some food, man. Oh, nah, man. Let's see if the buyers can get out of this little spot. They fighting, but I ain't gonna lie. Sellers putting pressure on. See, what's that? Look up that. QC. QC. They're not explaining that. Crazy how I can't find nothing on that. Session volume profile. I don't know the other one name. Yeah. Current order block. Limit orders. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, looks like it's getting a little volume. Yeah. Order blocks. Yeah, I'm such more of a visual person. This shit really does help me because I really am visual with the data. Gotta get some volume in here. Pick it up. See if we get any volume out of here. 79. Wanna see if we get some volume that could push us out of this zone, cause we're probably gonna get a rejection right there. At those 85. So we just gotta see some volume that can sustain the volume enough to get through there. We could overshoot it, but We got that level right there at 84. So okay, then a little down. We need some more though. So we ideally some if the buyers are aggressive here, this is a big support. I would like to think if they believe in the price here, they would get aggressive somewhere around here. You know, they'll make it be known that they're here. Some aggressive buying. Because this is a good area. Almost too good of an area for it to be moving this slow. That's why I feel like some volume might come in here. It's going to let us know if we can get out right on cue. Now let's see how aggressive we can get over this support. If there's enough buying for that. We did get over that first level we were looking at. So let's look up the chart. I want to see get aggressive really above that 90 level if possible. So we do got a big level there, and if we can get over that, we could get to that 105 or that 120 back to the 130s, because we did have a lot of I see more aggression on the price though. But yeah, I'm trying to get used to trading bigger size because like I said, I'm about to start trading the full NQ contract, but still I'm practicing taking partial gain because of my options. When I'm trading options, I be taking partial gains. I want to practice that. My timing on where I'm getting out, building that in my system is pretty important for me right at this moment. So yeah, that's why I'm practicing like that one. The minis and having multiple contracts. It is more risk, but I'm not focused on that. I'm focused on building my edge and knowing when to get more aggressive with my edge and how to scale in and out. Those are just certain skill sets I need to practice. It's like dribbling or practicing shooting or getting your core strength up or getting your strength together, like when you're exercising or play sports or some shit. So we want to see what happens here. I want to see if we get any aggression towards that 90 or like where we can push past it. We do have another resistance at that VY up there. So ideally, if the buyers are serious, they would get really aggressive here and push past all those levels with velocity. But these are some pretty big levels. But that's what's going to tell us if we really going to get out of here or not. So we got the 8-7 level. So I want to see if it gets aggressive here or if it falls. Looking at my commitment level to this. What is this? What's this high? Fuck. Oh. I want to see it come test that, possibly that 9-1 and see what happens there. I want to see if we get a rejection there or if we get more volume. At that area. Next. Let's see. Let's see what happens in this area. Wait, where were you? 8-8. Yeah, we weren't pushing that 9 level, so that 90. I didn't expect it. Yo, what's the name trading? Dakota. I forgot what time that guy Dakota traded. Oh, he traded like. Yo, this dude's crazy. He be trading in the morning, after. Dudes is nuts with it. It's okay though. We're gonna be up there too. Trust. Trying to reach mastery level. This shit. Like even today, I feel like I could have been better today, even though it was a good day. With the trading, we could have did so much better in terms of those entries. The X's were good, but could have been a little bit better. But I did a good job on a lot of other stuff too. In terms of like sticking to the trade, looking at the right volume. Let's see, get back over that 8-4. Volume is real low. Which does make it easy if buyers do want to come in here with aggressive volume. We could get a nice move on one of these time frames. Still got support down here at 7-3. Shit, I'm looking on some shit like. This nigga Reezy really on some thug shit. That's it. We just need the volume. We got initial move right there. We need a little bit more volume. Want to see a hold above the 7-8 level. Ideal. Nah, Reezy really like a new gen thug. He slid. I gotta run it back. I gotta run it back and turn it up. Oh, you eating dinner? Hey, bestie. Saying this little nigga Reezy really is like a new yeet thug disciple. But he got other bags too. That's the part though. That's the thing about Reezy. He got them other bags too. He got the R&B. It's holding this area. I ain't gonna lie. I'm really about to walk away for real. You got that thug ad-lib in the back. Got like a little Ken Carson vibe to it too. But better. Better than Ken Carson. Yeah, he definitely got like a Cardi vibe in there too. It's crazy. The harmonies in the back. I'm telling you, you gotta do that shit more. Chat, we gotta make the banana pudding too. See, do I even got enough battery for that shit? Oh damn, that's me. Chat, I'm really about to just leave this and go eat. If I do, I gotta leave some partials. Gotta see if the buyers can bend it here. Crazy how I already put in the song. Seeing through the missions, gotta use a different eye. Like I said, if it comes below here, I'm gonna flip to the sell side. We got support there, they got defend that. Chat, I'm gonna do some food. Oh, they bought it. Okay. Buyers fighting back. Oh, there we go. Yo, it just happened. Hold on. I just watched it right there. Cause I see more aggression at this level here. Over that 90 level. But yo, buyers bought that shit back up quick as fuck. That was a great buy signal right there. That was aggressive. That's what I was looking for. Real volume. I see it. What about that 85? But yeah, as long as it gets above that, should be good. I did see some more aggression. Where's that? Over the 90 level. But it did a good job holding that 70 though. So that's a plus. Let me see. We can exit like a portion of this. Want to sell some of these. Still in the flow of that 78. Sound like something like that. Catching bodies, it's some different shit. We bagging shit. Don't come with no flash shit. Leave my brother be grabbing shit. Snatching grab, we bagging shit. Green like that shit. So I come retest that shit. Better come right, my niggas be testing shit. KJ do not live like this. You rough, you right, but that shit so lit. No, I ain't been saying since I was a kid. When I touch the brick, when I get right, better touch the stick. My niggas come blast the shit. Hit stick, got the hit stick. Come around, you eat hit with big shit. Big bitch, had that big bitch, but I'm really locking down big shit. Chainsaw like a forklift. Shit down there broke my wrist. Flew out Mexico. Posted up with drop through. A bag for show. I'm trying to make some more. It's that same low level right there. That 84 is trying to get above that.
Disrespect. They treat you like a hoe. One different swag. Different bags on the floor. Bro, right back some mad. You trying to post some hoes. Better live extra fast before we make it slow. That word behind Benny honest. Your bitches been some more.
Let them cook, let them cook. Fire. That's that ITB radio.
You are now tuned in to the ITB
Bro, is this stuck?
radio.
This is a song challenge and the song where I'm crying. I see the buyers defend that level right there. I thought I was at 70. It was at 65 before. That is just a more accurate level. If I walk away, that would be a more accurate level. I stay here, I would keep it here. But gotta build some support above that 80 level. And above the 83. It's a pretty important line right there. Once we close above there, we close above that 90. What a coincidence, that line's up there. But if it does break out of here and then get above the 106, we could get, I love trades like this that are like overextended to the downside. It's very clear if it like rolls over here that it's probably gonna come down to this zone, which that's why I'm okay risking this amount to just like take partials along the way up. You'll just have that target there in a longer time frame, because of how compressed the price is and how fast we gotta push down. It's not crazy. This is not that crazy of a move, truly. If we measure this, right, because I would trade a funded account or my cash account differently. This is an evaluation account, so being a little bit more aggressive with this than I would be in my my cash options account. But if we measure this 40 points up, that would actually take us to about right here at 30,132. So it's very clear where it can go. We have our full take profit about midway in that zone. So, and then when we zoom out on the longer time frames, that's not that crazy, especially a bounce off of the support, because that takes us here to the 233 EMA. It's a little bit longer swing, but all we need to see is some volume confirmation of the buyers participating. But we're sitting right on the support. This is a good area that I would like to, you know, take a good chance here, and then if it fails here, then I could easily play this to the other side with a lot of room. And if it comes back below here, that would just be an easy sign to get in on the shorts. So I really like this setup for it being clear on which side I should play, because if there's not enough, if it actually does break below here, or break below the 6-7 level, that's a pretty important level that the buyers have control over. So if it does break that, very high accuracy level to know that we're the momentum shifting and that we might make that longer move, which I wouldn't be surprised at that, because like I said, we have gone up straight for a minute, but we do have room to pull up here. If you zoom out, we got room to, what I'm saying, got room to have a pull up there. It's just a matter of like where the buyers are. Oh, what's that? Did it literally just happen on cue? Oh, I think that's an alert about some buyers. You already heard this one. Oh, we got some buyers. It's as soon as I put that, and I kind of moved it to a different area. So we want to see how aggressive the buyers are. The buyers did wake it back up. So like I said, there's certain key levels, like that 8-4. So want that tip touch the level and then pull back a little bit. But like I said, we really want to see a close. Really want to get a close above this, but we just gotta give it time to play out because it is night session, so it's gonna be a little slow. Whoa. Our what? How when did I get to 140? Nah, that's okay. I think if I pull this up on my phone, it's gonna take it off of here. Other Matrix songs with the I'll just let the chart do what it do. Like I said, I like this setup. Shit, I might even be comfortable enough to go make some damn food. Nope. I kind of want to make that banana pudding. I might make we might go on a trip to make the banana pudding. Okay, let's see if the buyers get activated here. That's crazy. That's crazy. Buyers. Let's see how aggressive we get at this level that we were at before. I want to see it get aggressive pushing out of this 90 area, ideally, if the buyers are really on that. So gonna be some resistance up there. I want to see it go push to that 100 level. I want to see how on that the buyers are. Are they on that? Are the buyers on that? If they really on that, they'll go push past this level, that 92, 93, aggressive type shit. Oh no, man, we can't let this nigga part play. No, shit, we can't let that nigga part play. Oh no. Hold on. Uh-oh, we getting some aggression. Hold on. I want to see how much it can push past that 92, 93. If it could, like, just breeze on over that with some volume. Looking good on the buy right now.
Stop by 15.
Hold
Stop
on.
buying.
See if we get some aggression over here. I want to see it go push that 100.
Stop by 53.
Oh,
Stop buying.
Hold on. Talk to me though. Let's go push that 100. Let's go push that 100. Give me my funded account. Give me my funded account. Give me my funded account. Come on, like, let's just make this shit happen. Let's fucking make this shit happen, nigga. We're right there. Hold on, let's see if we get the volume. Hold on. We're right there, mud. Let's see what the volume looking like. Is the volume telling us we can stay in? We have to get more aggressive volume on here. Hold on. I'll allow a pullback, but we gotta get aggressive over that level. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see, chat. We got that level right there at that 110. I don't know. We cool with a pullback. Let me get my level in the right spot. Got some good volume on the buy. Gotta let it pull back for a retest. I like that price action though. I like the aggression on the buyers right there. They got aggressive at that level I was talking about. Let's see the full measure move is. That would be at that 12 level. What level did we hit? 101. I like that. I like that. I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing. Like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing. Get a pull back to that 9-1. Let's see. I want to see some aggression above this 9-8 level. I like where we're at right now. I want to see some aggression here. Hold on, I like this pullback. This gives us a good measure of move to A. Just gotta be patient. Just gotta be patient. You gotta be patient. Oh my god, we're so close. Dude, when I tell you we're right here. I got my level set to get out. I got my level set to get out if it doesn't work. Got my limits. I'm cool with it being in this zone. But nah, this nigga's bad luck. Get him the fuck off of there. We do not like that energy. Hold on. I'm cool in the pull back to the 90s, but I want to see how aggressive it can get over this level. I'm just gonna let it play out. How it play out. I like the aggression on the volume. Let's see it push. That 110 level's big. I'm willing to get this nigga out of here. Thank you. Thank you for correcting that shit. I want to see it get above this 9-6 level with volume. I want to see it see how much it could push that. We got that 105 level, the 110 level. But if the buyers are aggressive, mind you, this is still a good area to buy. I would not be surprised to see the buyers get aggressive here. We just gotta be patient to let it play out. As long as we just hold our horses, we gonna be good. As long as we hold our horses, we gonna be good. I'm very, anything could happen, but I like my probabilities. I like my setup. Everything is lining up on here. Everything is lined up, literally everything. So, oh man. It's like I'm watching in slow motion me finally get this account. But it's like the practice, bro, the work, bro. Internal work. I ain't even worried about the money, the account. I'm just processing like the shit it took for me to get to this fucking point, gang. Like, fucking time, bro. The blood, sweat, tears, bro. People don't understand when you put everything you got on the fucking line over and over and over again. Bro. When you just fucking work, regardless if people see you or not, genuinely fucking work on your craft, like, bro. To see the shit pay off, like the sacrifice, bro. That shit hit different, game. That shit hit different. That shit hit different, bro. Wanna see the buyers get aggressive over here? We hit that first level. Honestly, if the buyers on that for real, we want to see them get aggressive over that 101. I'm gonna just go ahead and draw a line right there, just because, just to kind of like, you know, give ourselves a visual on what area we're getting above as our kind of, you know, previous high. I like to measure little areas like that. I think the buyer's about to get aggressive right here. If they really on that, buyers. Y'all already in the clear. We just need the volume. We just need the volume to go test that 105. Well, it's really not even too much pressure there. It's really at the 100. But if we get over that 100, that 101, that 102, with some buying volume, GG's. We won't even need too much of the move, like, bro. I'm just ready to prove myself in this funded account. Ready to prove myself. Have my options account, my funded account. I'm ready to fucking lock it. Let's go crazy. Gonna do this shit ourselves, nigga. Do it ourselves, going against ourselves, nigga. I just posted a clip about that earlier today on my IG. I'll make sure I follow the socials. Just posted a clip about this shit. How it's really just you versus you in the matrix. It's not nothing external. We give all these other things power. We create all these other different resistances in our life. You know, whether it's people, our vices, our weaknesses, our fears. I always tell people trading is like mental. It's you facing all of that shit. It's you facing all of that. That's what it is. The numbers, all that is a result of your internal battle with yourself. Try to tell people that all the time. If you're not ready to face yourself and your worst habits, your worst fears, your limitations, all of that, and overcome it where you can't hide, you can't lie about it, then don't start trading. If you're not willing to lose, to learn, and have that spiritual battle with yourself, don't start trading. If you're willing to do that work, mentally, you could do that shit. I try to be honest with people about this shit. Because they're not going to tell you that. See, you need a coach, you need a mentor, you need people to learn with, you need people with experience that actually care, that's not trying to grift. Right? That's why people pay thousands of dollars for a mentor that can help them. But see, even them, the shit I've been developing is a connection of mind, body, spirit, and the charts and the technical part. Because you have to know how to be in touch with your nervous system. Like, you're not gonna be able to trade because it puts you on the edge. It makes you our world is controlled by money, so it taps into that, you know. It's tapping into all that. So it's confronting you with the corruption and all of that, and the reality that this shit is simulated and barely even real. And I feel like using this, it's allowing me to see more accurately what levels I should be caring about. Dude, I'm about to go to a whole nother level using this shit. And shout out to this guy, bro. Who is this guy that's sharing it? Forex trading, dude, can I donate to this nigga? I know this information is expensive as fuck, and he's streaming this. Cause like it's not in our budget yet to be able to afford it. I looked up how much it is. We gonna get there, but as of this morning, it's like goddamn. Cause you gotta buy a subscription, then another subscription for their subscription, and then a specific account to use their software with. And it's like, oh my god, okay. Cause like certain accounts require you to deposit at least 1,000 or something like that. We could use it. I want to see the buyers support this level here. But yeah, we're gonna get there. But shout out to this guy who paid for this expensive ass shit. I think he got the one that's like 400 a month. Nick, that's crazy. I was like, damn. Okay, nigga, got some more work to do. We need to get a little further in this account challenge before we invest into that. But we on 2 accounts right now, and oh my god. So we're just sitting here, so that means at least the buyers are holding it, not getting pushed down. Got that level at that 9-2. It's like could pull down tester. Ideally we want to see the buyers get aggressive here, but they're holding a pretty important level though. They're gaining more control. You just need to see some more volume to push over that 101, 102. But like I said, if we can push over that, we pretty much clear to like that 30-10 level. You know, so we're gonna have to see though, because if it's slow up there, I'm just gonna close it. But I'm gonna be looking at that 108-9 level if we get up there. Really want to see the buyers can wake it up and get us over that line. But hey, maybe it consolidates. But if it consolidates at this price, that's good. So that means the buyers are able to hold this level right below, and it's like charging up energy to be able to get over that level. So just gotta see, and we just gotta wait, honestly, because this is a bigger move playing out. Where'd I put my yeah, we just gotta wait. We gotta allow it room to, you know, do what it do. So we're getting a good bounce right there. Like sometimes you just gotta let it pull back for there to be more buyers to pop up. Oh, like literally that. Gotta let it move around. Now we got volume. See, it was going to sleep for a little minute. As long as we get back above that 99 level, we're good. Which it looks like it just needs to find some price where the buyers actually want to get it. It's like when you look at the market and you realize it's just a fucking auction. Oh, whoa, it's going both ways. Oh shit. Hold on, we done got some real volume in here now. Okay, that shit was moving slow as hell. You gotta see if it holds it. This can pull it down a lot. It's still valid on the longer time frames. It's just pulling back to that level right there. If you look, we still have levels. See, they just brought it right back up. Now, this would be the type of thing that could possibly get the energy for it to push past on higher volume over that 101 or 101 level if it does get up there. So we would like to see some aggressive buying over this level. Want to start hearing some buy orders. But the fact that they recovered that move so quickly, that tells me the buyers are keeping the control here. It pulled down a little bit, but that is a zone right there. So it was about to pull back in that zone. Now we just want to see it, you know, get a little higher than it was last time it was up here. Which is going to test that 100. But that was a good test. You gotta let it test levels, man. That's the one thing you gotta learn when you trading. It's like you gotta allow the markets to test levels and each side to prove that they control the area. That's good. If anything, that's healthier for the trade, for the structure of the trade, for them to prove that they can control that area and defend a certain support level. So I've learned to like enjoy when it comes to test certain levels, because it gives me more confidence if it recovers or rejects the area. It gives me more confidence that I'm on the right side of the trade if it can hold. So like I said, this is a little zone right here, and there's buyers under here. That's the reason I'm comfortable holding it up here, so I could see the area where the buyers are controlling it. So I'm okay with it pulling down to a certain amount, because I know there's these buyer orders, and I know if it gets below those, then we got a problem. As long as it's staying above those, we're good in the zone, because the buyers can come up anytime. This area, the orders are thin, so it could easily move back up pretty quick through there if there's enough buyers. Because if the trade is gonna work out, it should work out around these levels, and there should be buyers somewhere around here. And if we're looking on these levels, like you just gotta make sure there's enough buyers to buy it back up in these zones. Which it got me looking back at that level and trying to get a more accurate level on that. But yeah, you just gotta allow it to come retest these little areas too, because these are important areas that need to be tested. And like I said, if they got the control over that area, they should buy it back up right there. That just means it wasn't enough energy to get past that 100 now, but it is like trying to build a structure to be able to get above those levels. And there could be an argument I could make, like if I was in my what's it called, account, if I was in my cash account, I would have already taken gains by now. But this is and I think if I'm thinking about where my entry is, I definitely could take in a partial gain up there to lock some towards the, like, I don't know how far did we get, the 9.6. But I'm kind of just more so practicing letting it play out on this, like, kind of reading it a little bit. If I was being a little more active, I would have taken a partial up there, but I'm kind of just letting this play out all the way, which we'll see if I regret doing that. But it's more focused on the process right now than hitting the exact. I want to see get above that those 90s with some volume if the buyers on that, which the buyers did already kind of show, but we need to just get back above that 90 level. Have some confidence in that. I'm getting hungry. I want to see it get back above those 9.5s though. If the buyers really on that, I'll go get past that 9.5s type shit. So yeah, the buyers already showed strength in this area, so we just want to see how aggressive they are with the volume and going back to test that 100 level. So you really want to pull back and to get a test of that. Like I said, I'm looking at that one. Got some 105 orders, so we just got some more orders at that 105 level. So they moved the orders down. See, they moved some of their orders down. Yeah, I see that. I'm moving my shit down too. So now that I see they got more sell orders sitting there lower than they had before, that's making me move where my exit price is. Where we at 9.3. I want to see more aggression on that volume there. Let's see. Let's see, get above that 9.5. Wow, it's so much better reading the chart with the fucking footprint data. Like, oh my god, I feel so much more confident on the chart. I feel so much more confident on there. Cause I can actually see. I can see the areas that are actually important. So, come on, man, just blow this shit up, man. Just get out of here, Lil Swine. I go crazy, Lil Swine. I want to see the volume get aggressive over that same level. So we previously hit that 101. First level 9-8. Getting over that 9-8. It's gonna have a hard time in here because I see they move down some of these orders in the sales. So it's gonna be a little tough. We just gotta trust the volume on it. It's gonna be a little fight in here, a little more than before. Let's see. And we have a little more fight to get out of here than before. Actually, that 9-7 level. Yeah, buyers gotta like get aggressive here to prove that they got it, cause there's a lot of resistance loaded up here, but it's more of a clear shot if we get over there. So at first I was kind of looking at this 110, but I see they got some more sell orders stacked here, so it's that 105, and that's why I moved my exit down. But it is gonna blast over here. We gotta get some momentum, and if we get enough momentum, it should go and hit that level before the 110, possibly. Maybe that 103 is a resistance, but like I said, we're at a very good place on the chart for the buyers to want to get aggressive there if we can hold above it. So that's why I kind of like that exit location, because possibly go tap that level. So I'm gonna be looking at right at that, like right above. What's that? What that mean? I don't know what that mean. Buy? I don't know what that say. Some notification popped up on the chart, nigga. I cannot see that. I'm about to zoom in. Well, hopefully it means that the buyers get in control, because that's what we need for our shit to work out. So I'm new to this little shit. I want to see it get aggressive over that 105 level. Oh wait, the chart changed colors. This is the level. It's gonna do it. It gotta do it right here. It's gonna tell us if it feels or not. We're right there. Slowing up is good for the buyers too, because that means it's not getting pushed back down and rejected. So we just need the volume. We get the volume, we should shoot right past that. Nah, this shit really like a game for real. Buyers, are y'all there? Is anybody home, nigga? Is anybody home? Hello? Wake it up. Wake it up. Let's go, man. Let's just go ahead and hit the level. You know you want to. It's like right there. It's right there. It's like right there. So we got a. It looks like we got a little sell order at that 101. So that's not that close to that previous level we hit before. So we really need to see some volume. Get this above this level, because if not, we can get a pull down. And let me just go ahead and measure what level I'm willing to get out at, because I ain't trying to stay in this shit all day. Buyers really gotta get like aggressive, because I will close this. The buyers gotta get active right here for real. So I'm not staying past it pulling down here. I'm not staying past that. So that's my final offer. Market. Final level I'm willing to let this shit go to. Because as of right now, I ain't liking the buy-in too much. But it could still work. It makes sense. We're approaching that resistance. So it's a pretty big level to have to get over. So I'm just letting it breathe a little bit. Letting it breathe. I'm gonna see it get back over that 9, 8. Buyers gotta wake this bitch up. Buyers, hello? Where y'all at, nigga? See, that's what I'm saying. They moved that order down, putting a little pressure at that 100 level. It's kind of what I noticed, but just gotta see if the buyers got any fight in them volume wise. Buyers, hello? Are y'all there? I know they get in fought a little bit towards these higher levels, but that means if they can get over that level with aggression, then we going to hit that shit. The sellers are really sitting right there close to that 100 now. That was always the level to get over though. So I don't know, maybe this sellers, you know, getting a little. Got some buyer volume right there, holding it up. Come on, man. Let's end this trade. I'm hungry. Oh my god. Gotta let it breathe, chat. I am getting a little annoyed, but I'm gonna try not to let that affect my commitment because it is still within our rules. Gotta let it move, chat. You gotta find volume, chat. Gotta find volume, chat. If the buyers there, they gonna pick it up, chat. Gotta let the buyers prove themselves, chat. Sellers trying. I'm gonna be so pissed if we get close. Let's follow our rules. Let's follow our system the right way. Hold on, buyers, woke it up. Hold on, buyers. If y'all can get over the 9-7 level. Buyers defended that level. I have to make sure I didn't overly try to control my stop, man. We gotta see it all the way through the right way with the right system, man. Watch out, little C. Stop trying to overly control it, man. Let the shit cook, man. Okay, sellers trying to push it down there. Now the buyers can fight it back up. Okay, buyers fighting. Hold on, buyers fighting. Now I think the sellers getting a little weaker up here. The weaker they get, the better it is for us. Hold on, buyers trying to push. Buyers trying to get to the end zone. Buyers trying to get to the red zone. Bro, they trying. Sellers trying to push it back. All right, let's see if they. Oh, hold on, buyers trying to defend that level though. The volume pick them up here. Now we starting to get the action. We starting to get the active buyers and sellers right here. Buyers defending that level though. They're building more strength in this area. They gotta do a little more work, but those sellers sitting there right above that. Oh, hold on. Can we get over that 101? Hold on. What the volume saying? What the volume saying? Wait a minute. Hold on. Can we get over that 104? What we on, market? What we on, market? What we on? We on? What we on? I will close this bitch. I will close this bitch. Won't get enough volume, but I'm giving it space to breathe. Uh-oh, that's what we want to see. If we can get back above that. We can get back above that 103. It is sellers sitting here, but if the buyers could get it back over that 101, we gotta give them a chance to. Gotta give them a chance to fight. I will close if they lose this battle though. But first I'm gonna be getting back over 101. If they lose, I'm closing. Okay. And that
Stock
is
sell 19.
That is
Stock
why
sell.
you have your take profit. And it pulled all the way back down there. And that is why you have a take profit. I should have moved it up. I was looking at it visually, but I didn't like, I should have moved it like right there. Okay, so we went to go test that level. We did get, I didn't even realize that we hit exactly on that level.
Lexi, I'm here. I'm loading the dishwasher now.
Yeah?
Oh, you said, fuck me. I'm just kidding.
Or I'm looking at a chart.
I know, I can see. So I said, just kidding.
Bro said Super Mario Maker jump man. Bro, I swear this shit. Zach part on here remind me of fucking Yin Yang Twins. Buyers get active over this 100. That would be a better supported move than the last push. enough volume over there. He fighting, man. Oof, they both fighting over here. Let me get above that 104 if we can. I don't know if that's buy, sell, wait. Still in this area where got it to 90. Shit, hold above this level right here. Hold above that. Some pretty good volume. Let me see, just defend this area that it's at. Yeah, that order that came in kind of made it a little harder to read it, but you know what level is getting above with. Kind of went towards our level before. Buyers really on it, they'll get it over that 101 level. Flame test that 105. They recovered that move pretty well, honestly. Like I said, we got some support right there. See if we get any volume above this area. Oh man, yo, this shit is like, oh, also 144. Hey, universe. Shit like being on a roller coaster. No, you gotta be crazy low key to be a trader. Low key, your ass gotta build a little cycle to be sitting here. It's just like psychological warfare on yourself. You gotta be a little nuts, mate. You gotta be a little nuts. Okay, we got a little rejection off of that level. So I'm about to test that 9-1. Alright, buyers. Y'all here.
I don't got time to be broke. I'm busy working towards some riches. I don't got time for no hoes. I'm tired of falling for bitches. Subtract me out of your life all you want. To me, I don't see the difference.
Alright, buyers. That's like, oh, looks like a lot of good buying orders right there. They defended at 90. Now, if there is a level to launch off of, it would be that one. Okay, I definitely feel we got some good support at that 90 level. most buyers popped up there, so this could be a level for it to launch off of and go hit that level we're talking about. All right, at 105, it's one area. And we got that 110 level. Let's see. That was good that the buyer supported right there at that 90. That's why I said this shit really helps you like get your stop loss in the right areas, so you don't get like faked out with just the volatility. Where's Dakota at? Where he trading?
In Vegas because of Chris Brown. Oh. Does it come with a personal chef? Personal chef, or are you gonna be there? I better ask that question. Will you be in the? Does it include you in the condo?
Oh, not my.
Long from 30-80. Nice. I like this trade higher.
Me and Dakota on the same side of the trade. Oh, that's how you know it's a good sign.
What does it even mean? Well, you guys don't know. There's some inside information.
Me and Dakota on the same.
Inside information. And hey, I don't charge $100,000 a month for inside information. It's 700 likes and you guys get it. But it's gonna be a little hard getting up to making some money here. We got to pay for dinner somehow, and we are almost in the green.
So me and him at the same spot. That's funny. Hey, Dakota's a good trader, so that's a good sign that both of us are on the same side of it. Now, really, we just need to see the volume get aggressive over here. We're finally holding this 100. I want to see the buyers get really aggressive in this zone because there's some sellers that's been sitting here at these 104, 105 levels, but they are moving down to where we're able to clear those areas for aggression. We could blast over that level to 110. It's that part we're kind of looking at. So right now we need to see the buyers just defend this area and hold the price more towards the 100 than the 90. That's what I'm looking at. You can come test the 90 again. If it fills at the 90, it's a lot of support right there. So that would be a good spot to just get out, because if they don't hold that, I'm cool off of this. But I want to see the buyers bounce this shit back up. I want to see the buyers keep buying it back up here if possible. It's like trying to charge energy. Like I said, it's all giving it better structure to like be more supported when it does clear and hold over that 100 here. That's a pretty important level, so it's not surprising that it's not getting above it easily. You know? And the sellers keep moving down, like kept moving their orders down. Like I said, every time a test here is able to bounce, it's a good sign for the buyers. So the sellers really testing that low 90 that the buyers got control over. But the buyers got to prove they can get over that 100, because the sellers got control over that whole little zone. Over that, by that 105. They keep trying it and get it slammed down, so at a certain point, if the buyers are serious, they're going to push out of the zone. Just gotta be patient, literally. Okay, buyers getting a little aggressive. Said holding this level is good, but I really want to see them get like really aggressive with the buying. Like But they got good momentum. The buyers got good momentum. Like I said, they're charging up energy under this line to where when it does eventually cross, it should be pretty aggressive and probably blast to a higher resistance level. More towards that 110 and that 115. Like I said, now we got new levels to clear. If we get over that 101, 102, 103, we could really blast up to that 110. So that's kind of where we're at. We're testing that level right now. But let's see if it can hold above this. Let's see. This is the test. This is that area we're looking at. If the buyers can control this, they could push it to 30, 115. So let's just look at the chart to zoom in a little bit. Let's see. Buyers. Alright, let's see. Trying to hold that 100 level. Let me make sure I move my stop to the right place. Ooh. Wanna see, get some volume right here. Three. Oh yeah, we're real close.
Stop by 19. Stop by.
We're gonna stop. Hold on. We're right there, chat. Right here. Chat.
Stop by 25. Stop by.
My. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I might be early to it. Hold on. I might be early. Try to see if we can get a. Let me see what's up about it. Might be early to it. Trying to see if we get a pullback to it. If we get a continuation, then. Nah. Let's see, gonna pull it back down to.
Shorty got too much bags, I don't know what she wants. I don't know
Let the color change. Crazy, skipping over that.
Yeah, it's TG and I'm back,
Let me see if I can get a question down there. Five is a little area. See if this is counting. We're at this level. The virus just push it back up. You know, it's some bias right there. Oh, it's a little volume.
Really up there, these niggas fake up. Where I'm moving, I'm going major. Yeah, they hating us cause they ain't us. These niggas ass, I'm talking ain't us. I'm finna spaz until the AM. Forgot an alien. I be purging, no Arabian. Try to find you, feel the radiance. I say fader, I ain't talking gradients. All of these sticks, I brought the Navy in. But we move like the Taliban. Step on the scene, she getting out of here. Fully loaded, compact, fully loaded. They can't talk that. When I pop, they won't pop back. Then they the shit, niggas not that. And the key she want the cut back. They ought to run me, I'm seeing all black. 50s and 100s, I'm taking all that. Stay at they top, just like a ball cap. Shut my shot at the hopper, was all net. No, I'm slamming the fuck like some wool black. Let me unload this stick, they gon' move back. When I come with my crew, they like, who that? And I kill with my goons, we gon' do that. And I'm having my strap like the new jet. And my cleats on these legs on these shoe straps. I don't want, but you already knew that.
These niggas don't know who your friends is. I don't want to go away, niggas be switching. Spend your time trying to press these niggas. Dick right them worth than the bitches. What did I say? What did I say the other day? I think a lot of these niggas are gay. Ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with being gay. A lot of these niggas is paper to shade. Spending their time. Spending their time alone on a date. Oh shit, that includes me away. The difference is I chase the bag. Whole niggas need to take my class. Too busy trying to chase some ass. I'm trying to get this paper mad. I'ma go get essay and smash. It's demon time. I'm on your ass. Starting to think your tapes is trash. Your strategy is all a mess. You need to book a console set. You want the sauce, I give you that. You put in work or you can step. Get your shit moved to the left. I built this shit and you can tell. My aura way up out of here. Your forehead way up out of here. My aura way up out the sphere. Gon' get hit just like a deer. About to cook a poison potion in my Minecraft boost and make them bitches mad. When I hit them with them splash potions, oh it make them mad. Got more motion in my pinky toe. Where that bitches still.
Fuck all the hate. Fuck all doubt. Like, do this shit. At the end of the day, you won't get hit on regardless. So you have to go through that stage of, okay, the motherfucker's not gonna like my shit as I'm starting. So just say, fuck it, bro. Do it. Tell them all to care about the way.
No.
I pull out the gas, I pull out the green, I pull out the racks, you know what I mean? I'm just for the stage, she turns to a fiend, breaking the bag. Yeah, I'm breaking the bag, I'm going OD, I know red. But I gon' sing for cheddar cheese. Yeah, she don't believe in God, but she on her knees. said niggas gon' do what they can. I got them running around in the loop. Nigga be fruits, no two can't stand. Fuck nigga don't front your move. What you gon' do, this shit gon' blam. Yeah, I'm a crook, catching hooks, cover on the plug, I never gon' land. I have it paid like a book. I hold him weight, just like shit. I just fill in my tank, it's a flood. I put in pain, I never budge. He talking flame, he bust slugs. I thought he bullets, jelly suds. To the fullest, I'm the one. We have by, he gon' run. Gotta die, now he done. Chop a key, it's a punt. Luke Kane, Kyle Long, Luke Kane, call me bang. I'm insane, no duck. When the shot bang, don't duck, nigga.
Okay, caress me, babe. Done one at the lesson and dress me, babe. You tired of these damn hoes trying to test me, babe. You know I'm working too hard, don't stress me, baby. Don't see you as a hoe, see you as a lady. Don't know where all these bitches trying to go take me. You trying to change me, please don't change me. I give you all that you want, just come and take me. I know you alone, you and your mood swings, babe. Won't answer the phone because it's too late, babe. Trying to change my wrongs, can I do that, baby? Can I do that, baby? Can I do that? Oh, you gonna leave me like the rest there? I change my ways, don't test it, baby. And when I'm gone, can you bless me, baby? Can you bless me, baby? Can you bless me? Been out my head for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my head for you.
Yo.
Too many secrets and you lost it. I guess it's my fault, been fucking with these boss bitches. I guess it's my fault, been getting real lost in it. Tell them bitches get out my head, they fall in it. Then let this shit pile away. Come back now, can you find your way? Go crazy just for you, I'm loving your taste. And when I'm crazy for you, can you just embrace it? Come on, baby, naked, naked. Let my hip move, say I look like a Jamaican. Ain't no way I can fake it, fake it. Ain't no way I can fake it, fake it. Only for you, you're my last stop. When I'm with you, the whole world stops. Ain't no other girl that
Yo, we gotta get a Bxnnu and Astra collab in this bit though.
you know you break me, baby. My baby, baby. Embrace it, pace it. Take it, take it. Take it, take it. Embrace it, pace it. I really love her. Been out my head for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my, been out my, been out my, been out my head for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my head for you. Been out my, been out my, been out my.
Nah, but I feel like the church doing the humiliation ritual on me. It's trolling, bro. It's right there, bro. Think of me the last 12, man.
I'ma pull up with that thing, it go bang, yeah. Yeah, I'm switching lane, yeah. Hey, yeah, I do it again. Pull up all black, presidential. See the just like 2K, I got beats, but these niggas wanna be.
I'm getting trolled.
Feel like Cena, you can't see. Shout out YGM.
I'm getting trolled, mate. I'm getting trolled, mate. It's right there, bro. Bro, I'm really trolling this shit. Come on, mate. Bro, really? No, I'm not about to get trolled with it going right 0.25. Like, oh, don't troll me. Don't fucking troll me. Nigga. Y'all gotta be trolling. Oh, nah, mud. Mud. Nah, mud. Nah, this gotta be some type of like karmic lesson or some shit. This gotta be some type of karmic lesson. Because what? I can't get the last $12. I can't get the last $12 to get to 15? Oh my god. If it actually can't get over there, this is a troll. Oh my god. He might be trolling me. He might be trolling me. Nigga, I just got trolled. That shit really just went 0.25 by my... Bro. Can't make this shit up. Are you fucking serious? I can't believe that just happened. The universe is trolling me for this last $30. Oh my god, can't believe this shit. I can't believe this shit. I'm getting trolled both ways. The universe putting me through a humiliation ritual for this last little amount to get to... Nah. I've seen it all, bro. It really got 0.25 by my fucking exit and went the other way. Nah, mate. But nah, mate. But nah, mate. I'm dead getting chopped. I can't believe this. I can't believe it. I've seen it all. I've seen it all. I've seen it all, mate. I've fucking seen it all, mate. I just watched this shit pump fake me on both sides this whole time. Can't believe that shit. In the market, the universe like, bitch, you better believe it. You better believe it, bitch. Nah, I've seen it all, mate.
See too different like an ice hope. Put it on God, this beat's cold. Skate on the hoe with the icy flow. Shit on a nigga, then call him poop.
I do not want to hear this right now. She's pissing me off. Oh my god. Dude, play my fucking music. Dude. This is actually a troll. This is unironically a troll. Like, actually unironically. This shit is unironically a troll. I keep getting like right to the last. And then every time I get, oh my. No, I'm actually getting trolled, bro. Bro. I'm really getting beeped by a chart. I can't even say it. I can't even say the word. Can't even say it. I'm really getting beeped. This shit crazy, man. I can't believe this. Bro. It's gotta be like a rite of passage ritual or some shit. I swear, man. There's gotta be some type of like. I'm telling you, bro, this shit gotta be karmic, gang. This shit gotta be karmic or something. I'm like, or maybe I'm just supposed to vibe. Maybe I'm just supposed to vibe. Looks fun. Seems like it just. Oh my god, we finally did it. We finally did it. I just got fucking trolled for the last $20 to get this fucking account funded. Oh my god, chat. We just got the 50K fucking account, nigga. We just got the 50K account. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Dude. I could fucking cry. I could fucking cry. Oh my god. Watch they tell me I'm like $5 off. Watch they say, oh, you're above the. Nah. Chat. That's it. I believe they're saying we have $40 more to go. That's what they're saying. They're saying $40. Wait, they said we need $7. Wait. Dude. Chat. We're $40 away. So that means tomorrow night. That's so easy. That's not even funny. But as y'all can see, it fucking trolled me for the last fucking amount. And I feel like that's what's gonna happen. But all we need to do is take a fucking easy ass setup. Tomorrow night, we buy our 50K account. Dude, we're basically there. We could basically just count it. We can't go above 1,500 today. So that's the kind of the only thing. You can only make like 1,500 in a day, pretty much. So yeah, you have to meet the consistency target of like your best day can't be above 50%. We're above it by like a tiny percent. We're above it by like $3. But dude, chat, $40. As y'all can see, that was a fucking psychological fucking test, trying to get that last little bit to get to 1,500. So we can't trade till this means we cannot trade. I'm gonna lock myself out until 5:21 to let the chart actually settle. So we are locked out. Tomorrow, we get this plus $40. We will officially have our $50,000 account. Bro, this is actually the fucking closest I ever got. Like I've got close before by like a couple hundred, but this is like actually right there, bro. We're basically there as long as I don't fuck it up. Oh my god, bro. Bro, I'm so fucking... Dude, this is the best fucking trading day that I've ever had on the... Well, I've had better days number-wise, but... For the options, but... Like... Locked in? Dude, what? But like the universe was humbling me on that last little bit. Oh yeah, I saw Nate was in the chat. Yeah, I was locked on a chart. We had to secure this account. I couldn't look at the chat while I was trading. TGM in the chat. Man, I need to reward myself with some food and us cooking this banana pudding. Where is Bestie at? Oh, Bestie. Bestie. What the fuck is this? Okay, you wanna post your stuff in the main chat? You're banned. Fuck out of here, nigga. I don't even know you, bitch.
Do it. You say you love me, baby. I don't wanna break up.
Bestie, where are you? This is a critical moment. Where is she when I need her most? Bestie, go. Nah, unironically, this last $40 might be the hardest trade out of all the trades. Nah, $40 is so easy that it's almost a trap. Just like it was like $10 away, couldn't even get the plus 10. Alright, Bestie, since you don't want to answer, I'm about to kick you out, nigga. Man, I'm about to get the biggest big back plate of food. We need to make the banana pudding though. We make the banana pudding first, then we can eat after. I ain't gonna lie, I'm like hungry though. Introduce something. Okay, we're about to go downstairs. Chat, we gotta pre-go downstairs to get some of the stuff ready. I'm gonna see y'all though.
Awaiting spillage. Okay. Just give me a second.
Do it yourself.
She gonna be like, what? She gonna say, oh, I couldn't hear you, and then have me muted the whole time. I see both of y'all silence from me. It's cool. It's cool though. I see it. I see it on some like silence from and type shit. Oh, TikTok chat. Appreciate y'all. Young Komodo, what age? Thank y'all for pulling up. We was lost on the charts, mate. It's supposed to be music, but we had to go secure that. Get that account. Oh my god. I've never cared more. I've never cared less about any of this other shit, gang. We just fucking broke the Matrix 2 times, 3 times today, actually. 3 times. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here. Chat, y'all enjoy this. We'll be back for the banana pudding stream. I'll be back. Come on, bro. We in flow state right now. That's to the chat. Oh, now you're back? You didn't hear me the whole time? Oh, so nobody can hear me. Okay, man. Y'all can kick fucking rocks. Y'all can kick fucking rocks. Shit not funny. Fuck y'all niggas. It's cool. This shit tweaking. Acting like it's still recording. Where's my file at? Okay, you guys, we are in a trade in the morning. What they don't tell you, this shit is I'm like 2 seconds from not talking. It didn't even record that. Wow, it didn't record it.
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
yeah.
Oh, I couldn't hear you before. I'm sorry.
Right. Yeah, you always turn me down talking about you can't hear me.
I won't sound down.
Right. Well, I was saying that I basically passed my account, but I'm like $40 away. I have to wait till tomorrow.
Okay.
But yeah,
Wait for you.
I feel like I got trolled by the chart. I was like $10 away and tried to get the last $10, and it just kept going the opposite way. I said, "No, man, it's gotta be karmic troll."
You might not know me, but this is huge for me, guys. This is the first time I'm ever getting the top step out without full boarding my account. I went slow and steady. I locked out my wrist settings so that I couldn't follow more than 15 a day. We are in 2 weeks requesting 17.3K. Let's go. You might not know me.
They just said, "I don't teach." Thanks.
Hey everyone, before I say goodbye to these accounts, it was a crazy learning experience for me. This is my opinion. Last month, 7.9K. This month, after taking
But
the
yeah,
hours, I had less to lose, but still,
I am nervous, but excited.
Welcome back to
Cause man, you know how long I've been working on this.
to succeed at training.
In general, I trust you. I trust your decision making. I trust your practices that you.
That I wanted to get to for a very long time. Today, we are debuting the segment of the artist 2K bill, and we're starting it off with one of my favorite artists, Kendrick Lamar. Now we have a special guest with us, Lord, lyrics of Rap Explored, an amazing creator that I found on my Instagram, and I want y'all to tap in with him too. He has very nuanced thoughts, very educated, and just like me, loves to break down the rap on the lyrical level. Let everyone know who you are, Lord, and what you're about. And I'm gonna have his links in the comments and description, and then I'll explain how this is gonna work. All right, Lord, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you so much. What's good, y'all? My name is August Graves. I'm a rapper, singer, producer, music commentator, and the creator of the Lore page on Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. Just on this Twitch and everything. On my page, I basically break down like writing techniques and devices that rappers tend to use in their music, not just lyricists. Although typically, we tend to think about like lyricists with regards to like, Kendrick Lamar, Drake, Big Crit, and artists of that nature, but also like within rap music as a whole. Like my main goal is to try to like, showcase how rappers use these techniques not only for like, people who love to analyze rap music and figure out how like these kind of bars get constructed, but also for like writers, songwriters, rappers who are also trying to employ these techniques within their own music. So that's what I do on my page. So thank you very much for the introduction, Sierra. Greatly appreciate that. Hello.
Production.
You see
Wait,
everything? Okay,
there we go. I just let you go for a sec. Okay. Okay,
No, you
guys.
good.
So now look, man. We love this shit so much, like, and I'm super excited to get to this. Now, you guys are watching the first ever edition of this, so we're actually going to live come up with the categories, right? But this is just off of our opinion. I want y'all to give y'all opinions in the comments of what categories would you fill in for these things. This is an open concept with this open idea, and we're doing this to just start the conversation. By no means is this objective. By no means is there only one way to go about this. This is literally just for fun, just for the plot, because I've always looked at rappers and personally just described them off of a 2K build. That's just kind of a thing I always did, where I was like, hey, like, if I were to, instead of like picking apart a rapper and being like they're not this or they're not that compared to another rapper, I always focus on what skill set they do have and what they do bring to a table with really any artist, but especially rappers, because there's so many different abilities. So this is just kind of me taking that idea and putting it in a visual form, and then us trying to come up with different things that like these different attributes and everything. So we are gonna come up with our own little categories and then subcategories in those skill sets based off of Kendrick, because I feel like this isn't a one size fits all. You know, I feel like this should be customized to the artist specifically, and then we come up with ratings, and then y'all can feel free give us y'all opinions on what ratings you will put or what attributes or what badges or all of that, and we could come back and update it. We could come back make a video on what y'all's comments and y'all opinions are as well. So, you know, this could be updated. This is not the final version. I'm really doing this just to see what other people think, honestly. Like, I don't have any definitive opinions. It's just gonna be kind of fun. Okay, so what are we thinking? So we got to come up with a rap equivalent of some of these categories, and then we can go the subcategories, right? So we got the main categories of finishing, shooting, playmaking, and defense rebounding. So off of the basketball tip, these are just different, the main areas of contributing to the game. So what do we think? Let's start with, let's start with shooting. Let's start with shooting here. What category could we come up with for the shooting?
Honestly, for shooting, that's like I gotta say that's like lyricism straight up, because like in the same way shooting is very much like the core of basketball. Like that's very much like okay, you know, that's literally like how you play the game of basketball. Lyricism is like one of the core aspects of rap, very much like the words themselves, like whether it's punchlines, stories, what have you. That's like the key factor when it comes to like, you know, rap more so. So I probably say out like for shooting, gotta be the bars, gotta be the lyricism.
Punchlines, bars. Okay, so we go lyricism. I agree with that. And what other subcategories? So we got punchlines, we got bars. What else could, if we had to narrow it down to 3. Or no, not 3. We got 4. 4 main subcategories of lyricism. Because we could always do like specialists, like more nuanced ones that's like a badge or like little attributes and stuff like that.
Right.
So what would be the main areas we could do?
Quick second. I apologize. I'm getting a call.
Oh, you're good. Okay, bet. Okay, so yeah, if you have to narrow it down to 4 for the shooting, what can we come up with?
Okay, so I'm actually gonna like, you know, reference like the video I did a little while ago. But I wanna say for the shooting, for the 4 subcategories, I want to say with Kendrick Lamar, emotional lyricism, just like bars that have that emotional impact, narrative lyricism, or like being able to tell a story. Punchlines are a part of hip hop, so I'll include that. And
Okay,
then
emotional storytelling.
bars.
Okay. Will we put cause I low-key cause I was wondering if we should put technicality in shooting category or if we should put that finishing. Cause like or like it could be like I think it could be in the shooting category. Like just technicality. Because it's a very high skilled thing. Like in terms of like technicality level with lyricism.
Yeah, probably we can probably throw that in there.
Cause look, technicality we could make subcategories under that. So each one we name, we could do the subcategories under it.
Right.
For the badges. Right. So I think technicality could lead to us giving him badges on certain things connected to it. Which I think I might put okay. The 4 pillars of lyricism. See, this really got me thinking. What's the 4 pillars of lyricism? Because technicality got its whole own umbrella.
Right. Let's see here. 4 pillars of lyricism. If I can pick them out. There's like obviously like the structure of a lyric and everything with regards to like, okay, how dense is it with regards to like rhyme? We can talk about like the flow pattern more so. Like, let's see here. There's the emotion aspect of it, like what is it trying to convey emotionally to the listener, basically, like the emotional tone of it.
Right.
We can also talk about like any like wordplay or like rhetorical devices or just like
wordplay,
like so like it's the structure of a lyric, the content of a lyric.
Oh yeah, the content, content. That's a big one. I mean, he got a lot of range with that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would say we should put content as one of the pillars, like the subject matter. Okay. I think that's like a big, and then we could break that one down. Lyrical content, and then technicality. Because the punchline bars, I would put that under technicality. So we got two main ones. Technicality, content. What would be the other 2 pillars of lyricism? See, if y'all over here watching the video and you're like, oh, it should be this, it should be that. Okay, y'all should follow both me and Lord so y'all pull up to the stream and leave your comments of what you think too.
I got somebody that just hopped in my YouTube channel and everything. So on that side of things, he said one category should be slyness. So
slyness, okay. I feel like we could hold on. We could write that one. Like, we might gotta put that under a subcategory, but I think that's a good thing too.
Like style, I guess.
Yeah.
Like finesse.
Yeah. I think that's a thing too.
Thank you very much for the idea, PC2.
Yeah, let us know if you got some more. Because some of these little different things, we're going to group them later. So I'm writing all of them. And then we could go in and categorize or subcategorize it after.
Right.
So I'm writing all these ideas. So chat, if y'all got any too, then let us know. Okay, we got. Dang, this is like some real like scientific shit though. Like I don't know if people realize this because I don't think people have tried to like break down rap like this before. Like I haven't seen anyone try to like section and group the stuff like this. So this is kind of some different shit, Chad.
I think another category to be, I don't know if it's like a sub category or a big one, but it could be like, you know, hits, bangers, or like pop appeal,
Yeah.
basically.
Uh-huh.
Just like how
Hits.
many hit songs does Kendrick Lamar have under his belt, basically.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bet.
You
I
know,
agree.
niggas
I think that's a
say,
badge.
oh yeah, you know.
That's a badge right
Yeah,
there.
because niggas are saying that Kendrick Lamar ain't got no hits, but I mean,
He does.
He got
What? He got
billions.
billions. What? That's ridiculous. Yo, whoever said that, I know he might not have as many as Drake, but he's literally one of the most successful. Okay. He's here goes someone said, why is there expectation for Kendrick to work with nothing but perfect people? Oh, I don't have an expectation at all. There's no expectation. I'm just commenting on the objective reality of it. You're free to not care about it, but I just gave my opinion. I respect yours. But yeah, there's no expectation. He's not our savior. I told y'all I don't care that he's not the savior. But I appreciate you sharing your opinion. Feel free to elaborate. Because I'm willing to engage or debate with anyone about it. But I know that this is subjective. You either care about it or you don't. You either care that a man works with someone that beat on his pregnant girlfriend, or you don't. If you don't care, you could just say that. You know what I'm saying?
But also the same thing too. It's like there's a difference between working with imperfect people and then working with people whose like morals are like, you know, severely like, you know, kind of like misaligned, I want to say. Like there's like, what is it? The people like it's like, there's a saying, right? You know, like, show me who your friends are and I'll show you who you are. So it's like, it's not that we have an issue with like Kendrick Lamar, you know, working with imperfect people, but like imperfect is a very, very like wide, you know, descriptor. Imperfect could be, oh yeah, you know, this person stole like, you know, a meal from a person, basically. Like the whole Malice hot dog situation. You can say, okay, that's imperfect. But then it's also like Playboy Cardi like be like you know, his pregnant like, you know, girlfriend or whatever. Kodak Black, you know, literally like SA somebody, basically. There's like, you can say that's imperfect, but that goes a little bit deeper than just, oh yeah, they made a mistake or two.
Yeah.
So it's like the fact that Kendrick Lamar chose to like overlook that due to his own belief in radical empathy, perfectly valid if that aligns with his moral system.
But people that have their own morals got the right to feel how we feel. We don't have to automatically agree with his, like, this is separate from the analysis of him as an artist. But however, it is a factor in us evolving as the black community, and as him being someone. See, the thing is, all rappers don't put themselves to the same extent of Kendrick as being morally progressive. So he is a victim of his own world that he built.
And then there's another thing too, where it's like, you know, the fact that he doesn't hold that standard for himself specifically, but on Not Like Us, you have him say, you know, Mbaka got a weird case, why is he around? Like, Mbaka Not Nice also has a really bad, like, you know, situation about, like, you know, whole human trafficking thing. So it's like, yeah, that's another, you can argue, okay, that's imperfect people, but given that's clearly a line that Kendrick Lamar is either explicitly or implicitly drawing in the sand, it looks to be less about like an actual moral stance than it is about picking and choosing what's considered perfect in his eye.
Right, because if he were just a regular rapper that never talked about these things, I wouldn't even be surprised. I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, typical artist things, they don't care about these type. But he positioned himself as someone that does care. So you can't be mad that people are believing what he says, like, oh, we don't stand for this. We don't stand for abuse. We stand for the protection of children. We stand for the protection of women. And then you literally right after go work with someone that abused a black woman who was pregnant with a black child. So how much did it really matter? Like, it's not our fault that he built his whole damn argument and built, you know, his whole lore and cachet off of that. We didn't ask him to do that. He could have easily went at Drake and not made the more arguments. He could have cooked Drake without going that route. He chose to go that route to play off of our emotions and our traumas and vulnerabilities and people wanting things to progress. So if you position yourself as a leader and I'm gonna burn this down and we need to reset this, how the hell you burn it down and then reset, choosing to work with a person that is a deadbeat and an abuser? You know, it's gonna, it's him, bro. It's not us. We're not just gonna turn our brains off because it's Kendrick. I know that's okay.
But yeah, to circle back around to that question, it's just very much we don't have the expectation. He more so set up the expectation himself, and then also, I guess overstepped it himself. That's the main thing.
Yep. All we doing is paying attention. You know, like I can only go off of what he does. I mean, shit. It's not my fault that he wanted to build his whole fucking argument off of that. But I respect other people's opinions. Like, if you're a person that just, morals don't matter and you're just like, hey, this is just an artist, I'd rather someone just say, oh, I don't care about all that. Instead of trying to defend it, be like, okay, well, personally, this isn't important to me. I'm just here for the music. Okay.
I respect it. Because Kanye West has some very, very, objectionable, stances and morals in this day and age and everything. That being said, he also does have a very indisputably great discography that he leaves behind as well. So it's like
people are complicated.
Very complicated.
I'm okay with that. I've already accepted that artists are complicated and very problematic at times. And Kendrick has been pretty open about that too. So that's my thing of why he's already laid himself out open to the critique. So any fans that's just trying to jump in front of him, it's like he's kind of already confronted that. So why are you not accepting it? If he can accept it about himself, I think it's okay if we just objectively talk about it, because he's already said that he's imperfect, but yet the Kendrick fans want to use him saying he's imperfect to be like, oh, well, you can't say anything about the hypocritical things he does. And it's just like, well, that's not how it works. Just because you say, oh, I'm doing some fuck shit, or I'm not the best person, doesn't mean every time you do some fuck shit, we just gotta ignore it. That's not how that works. That would be a very dangerous precedent to set, which is why I want to ruffle feathers, because I want people to realize how dangerous of a mentality this is, to give someone the shield of like, oh, well, if you say you're doing something wrong, then you can't hold me accountable. Imagine if we applied that logic to everybody that does bad things. That would be pretty scary. So a PDF file could be like, oh, well, I know I'm a PDF file, so you can't, I already said it. That's basically what EDP just did in that documentary. He basically, they released the EDP 445 documentary. He's basically, oh, yep, I'm into underage girl. Oh, yeah, it's just saying it blatantly, and it's just so jarring that it's like, what the hell? But then it's like, that's the mentality some of these people got. It's like, oh, well, I'm telling you that this is how I am, so it's okay. And I feel like that's kind of a trend that I'm noticing in the culture, in the world these days. It's like, hell, even Trump. Look at Trump. Kind of scary.
Yeah.
I'm scared, man. I'm scared of some of y'all. Y'all be scaring me with how easily y'all sweep certain shit under the rug, depending on who it is. Like, we gotta kill this celebrity worship culture. You can like someone, what they do, and still be you don't gotta pick one side and stay there. Like, come on, guys. Okay, so wait, what was the other one? Okay, I wrote down hits bangers. I think that's a badge right there. We gotta make that a badge. Gold or Hall of Fame. He one of those. He one of those.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got technicality, content for lyricism. Ooh, okay. So we need two more categories. Two more categories for lyricism.
And what we had so far?
We got technicality and content, like lyrical content.
We can do content, technicality. Let me take a look at some of his like discography to see if I can.
Cause
Like,
I'm looking up the definition, trying to get this breakdown. Okay, lyricism, the quality or state of being lyric, songfulness, an intense personal quality. Hold on.
Oh, we get a songwriter.
An intense personal quality expressive of feeling or emotion in an art. Okay. The quality or state of being lyrical. The words of a song. See, there's subcategories of lyricism. That's kind of what I was thinking. Cause I was like, you could look at it different ways. So that's what's it called, Webster. So we could say I'm on Reddit literature. Spectrum with narrative poetry. Narrative concerns itself with the relation of a series of events with traditional lyric
You know,
emotions.
language.
What do you say?
Figurative language, basically. Like that encompasses like imagery. That encompasses metaphor. That encompasses like hyperbole.
I think we should do like like emotional or like either emotional range or like maybe musicality.
Okay.
Cause musicality could break down into other things.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I don't know if that's too broad. Cause I feel like musicality would cover the melodic, the emotions, the.
Which is why I'm also thinking we could just do like songwriting basically, because like that can be
Right.
like okay, like how like the melodic element of it, like how can he like he can rap, but can he make a song basically, like just things that people can like sing along with or like rap along with basically.
Right.
Which I mean, you got like All Right as an example. That's very much like just a strong song basically.
Let's see. Written and performed lyrics that demonstrate technical skill, depth of content, and expressive craft. Okay. So we could do like. Oh, somebody got a breakdown then. Okay. Technical proficiency, lexical and syntaxical skill, poetic devices, conceptual depth, delivery and performance, originality and inventiveness. I like this breakdown they got. They gave a rap breakdown of it on the Quora. I like these categories. It's a little helpful. Okay. Okay, so we could really break it down. Okay, so we got technicality, the actual lyrical content, which I think the songwriting could fall under that. Because the technicality, like the rhymes, the flow, the cadence. I would say the lexical, syntaxical skill, and poetic devices could go under the songwriting and the
Right.
Or that could be technicality too though. But I feel like musicality, I like the musicality as a category because I feel like there's so many things that could fall under that category for him. In terms of we could just group all that together. Cause he got so many abilities like outside of just the lyrics that on top of the lyrics. I feel like contribute to his musicality, like different genres or his expression, like okay, now we just need a fourth one. So we got lyrical content, which we could break that down, the musicality, the technicality, and then will be another like area we could. I'm trying to think. Dang, chat, it's a little harder than I thought. But this is our first time thinking about it, so it's like, let me go back to that reference. They said originality and inventiveness. What do you think about that? This person put
I mean,
originality and inventiveness.
That's a valid category because it's like it's very much like how many concepts can you come up with that other people have not come up with? Basically, that's a crucial one because like there's a lot of rappers who cover the same topics over and over again. Basically, so it's like Kendrick Lamar obviously he steps out of that because he has his own topic, his own subject matter that he kind of mines for and everything. So he has some unique concepts. I do believe that is a very strong category to consider.
Okay, I'm about to copy and paste this because I like this. Shout out because this person gave a really nice breakdown of the rap lyricism core concepts. I think we could definitely pull some inspo from here because this person's name is wow, I don't know what their name is actually because I don't even know their name. It just says bot. Okay, gang, we're just gonna take the link. Damn it, y'all making this hard for me. I'm just trying to pull it up to give whoever this is credit. Is this an AI bot coming up with this? It might be right though. If it is a bot, they accurate. Here you go, chat. Okay, this is what I was looking at. Okay, lyricism denotes the the qualities. Okay, this is what I was reading. I like this little breakdown. Okay, you see, I like how they kind of technical proficiency, rhyme complexity.
That's crucial.
Flow and cadence, meter and timing, triplets, double time stretch phrases. Yeah, lexical and synaptic skill.
This really goes to show you how many elements are incorporated within rap and everything.
Right.
Especially when it's gets to lyrical rap and everything, just and not even lyrical rap. Because I mean, if you think about all the slang that rappers come up with that niggas use on a daily, YSL and Young Thug alone, they've come up with a lot of shit that niggas use today, basically slime,
right? It's become a part of lingo.
Literally.
They've been able to make it cultural. I had white boys from Ohio talk about slime in my chat. And I'm like, nigga, you're not from Atlanta and you're white. A white suburban kid. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes when these phrases or these different rap phrases or slang get into pop culture, it really reminds me of the impact of hip hop. So I'm like,
right,
wow, this shit is going beyond, especially me growing up in Atlanta, hearing non-Atlanta people use the slang and stuff because Atlanta's so pivotal in impact. Yeah, it's the center of a lot of the shit. People saying no cap, or oh you cap, or just a bunch of shit. And I'm like, wow, this shit is bigger than a lot of people give credit to. Would you agree that rap is the most complex genre of all time? Because I think it is.
I literally saw a video about it basically where it's hip hop is literally one of the most lyrical, not even linguistically complex music genres, because it's a lot of it is literally just comprised of words. And even the most melodic rappers or even trap rappers, they're still using more words than your average pop or rock song basically.
Oh yeah, dude, I was thinking about that kind of when I was talking about that person that doesn't make rap, that was saying something about the flow or the cadence or punching it or da-da. And I was like, dude, rappers condense so many words and topics and themes and emotions into one song. The lyrical, the amount of compactness to the lyrics within the same amount of time You know, cause
And it's
just cause a
like,
song 2 minutes, it ain't all equal 2 minutes or 3.
oh no, not at all. And it's like the evolution of slang, as you know, within hip hop and within like black culture is also something that's interesting because it's like the way like people talk about like cream, cash food, cream is like obviously like cash food, everything around me. You got like bread, you got like just this like just all this like different slang and everything that it's like okay, where did it come from? It just keeps evolving, and as you see like within the lyrics and everything of like lyrical rappers, trap rappers, like melodic rappers, it's like you start seeing like the slang that's used and everything, like Twizzy, like when you like Yeet
Yeah.
using Twizzy and everything.
Got
It's
his
very much
own
like
language.
okay, just another flip basically.
Right. Yo, that's such a good point about like how there's one phrase or one slang and then people reinvent it into a whole new word. Like that right there. See, I gotta put you on a yeet, so you could do the yeet one with me, cause he's one of my favorite artists ever. Because of how that originality thing we talked about is so like for him to have pulled from Thug, Uzi, Future, and to have actually put a spin on it, it's the most impressive thing
Right.
because everybody else is just like copy paste. Like, have you heard of that one dude, Nine Vicious, who's literally just like he's literally just a clone, like literally.
I've heard of Nine Vicious. I haven't heard Nine Vicious.
You're not missing out. Look, just Young Thug, son. That's with samples on sample beats. He's getting carried by the production, basically. You could imagine that. Sample, underground production, copying Thug.
Damn.
Yeah. That's all you need to know about him. But okay, so we got our categories for the lyricism. Okay. So now I want y'all in our okay, you know what? We're gonna make this one a clip by itself. Okay, guys. So wait, I start doing this stopwatch thing so I can see how long the clip is. I started like putting a stopwatch because the clip runs for a minute, so I can like section it off right for the editing.
Right.
So I'll just let the timer run down.
Okay.
Okay. Hold on, let me stopwatch. Okay. So you guys, we have been trying to figure out how to come up with the rap equivalent of some of these 2K badges, and this one's specifically with Kendrick, so we want to hear what y'all's opinions are, but this is what we came up with. So right now we're on the first category, which is shooting, which we feel like is like the core of it. Lord, what was your explanation on like what your logic was for that?
Okay, so in the way that shooting is very much related to basketball, like the core of basketball, lyricism and like words and lyrics are very much core to rap lyrics, period. Like, cause like without the rap lyrics, like you just have a beat.
Yep. Right, exactly. So what we're looking at here is trying to break down this into the right categories so that we could do the subcategories and the badges and the specialty. So we're trying to come up with broad categories to, analyze and then break it down into subcategories. So this is what we came up with, the 4 main categories of lyricism. So we made shooting the equivalent of lyricism, and then we got it down to technicality, lyrical content, musicality, and originality and inventiveness. So these are the main categories that we're gonna have. Now we want to hear, what do y'all think would be the rating for each one of these for Kendrick Lamar out of 100? And then second, what subcategories would you put for each one? So what would you name as his skill sets technically? And what rating would you give him for that? Or if you had to do a badge, bronze, silver, gold, Hall of Fame. So give us y'all opinions on that. Musicality, what would y'all say for that? What are his musicality abilities? Lyrical content, his skill sets in the lyrical content, and what badges would y'all give? And then originality and inventiveness, what would y'all rate him on that, and why? We want to hear from you. Now we're gonna be doing it in a video, so y'all make sure y'all tap into the video in both of our bio on both of our channels, and we're gonna put what our ratings are after, but I want to hear from y'all. Okay. Hold on. Boom. The second clip. All right. Boom. Shooting. All right. Target that. Okay. So now let's get into the actual. Now this is the fun part. Now that we got the hard part, the overall category. Which one you want to start with? The technicality, the musicality, the lyrical content, or the originality?
Let's see here. Let's start with the lyrical content. Let's
Okay.
start with like the lyricism.
Okay. Okay, what's you thinking? Because you had already gave some. You gave storytelling.
Yeah, storytelling. Let's see here.
What badge would you give him out of those? I think
Okay.
off the
For
rip
the
before we even break it down. What were we thinking?
Okay, I gotta say for like that's gotta be like for storytelling, like for it's for storytelling for lyricism.
Or well, cause we're under the lyricism category. We're in the subcategory
Right.
of or the branch off of the lyrical content. So I'm putting
Okay.
I'm putting this under the content lyrical content category of it.
Gotcha. Okay. But I mean, he for storytelling, I gotta say like Hall of Famer. Definitely gonna be a Hall of Famer.
I agree.
Cause I mean, listen, like if you're talking about like damn as an well, first off, if you're talking about the albums alone, Good Kid, Mad City is pretty much a movie. You have To Pimp a Butterfly, which is like a whole like narrative, a whole movie. You
Mm-hmm.
have Damn, which like it's the storytelling on that. Where you talking about fear? Are we talking about like Duckworth, Mr. Morales? Is a whole play. Like Kendrick Lamar's like maybe his greatest gift or his greatest like contribution is his level of storytelling. I mean, again, if you talk about To Pimp a Butterfly, you have like how much a dollar costs. That's I made a video about that. That's very much like an allegory. You got what is it? On Good Kid, Mad City, you have Sing of Me and Darling with Thirst. Like he's really that's one of his like best tricks in his bag, just being able to tell a story.
I agree. That's gotta be one of his strongest suits. I agree. Okay, so we're under the content. Let's see. Any other things we would put under the lyrical content? I would say maybe like his depth in terms of like just the depth that he could go to.
Oh yeah.
I would say he gotta be Hall of Fame on the depth. Maybe someone like Lupe will argue gold. Lupe might argue gold.
Nah. Hall of Fame. Because again, like I'm gonna say specifically with like Tip of Butterfly and with Mr. Morale, the questions that he asks like are just really deep, piercing questions. Like you have on complexion, he's talking about like colorism within like the black community. We have on the Black of the Berry where he interrogates, okay, we over here like saying Black Lives Matter and everything, but in the same sense, why are we so willing to say Black Lives Matter when a white cop kills a black youth? But in certain like areas and everything, black men will kill their own and everything. Whether you agree with the politics or not, because I can definitely say that his like mindset may be a little bit like just a little it could use a little bit more nuance. The fact that he is still willing to interrogate that kind of concept, it's like it's admirable.
Mm-hmm.
And then with Mr. Morale, it's like okay, his whole thing was okay. I'm cheating on my partner who I supposedly love and everything. Why is that? And what does it say about me? And also, what does it say about like how does it relate to how I interact with the world with like Whitney and everything? So you have like Mother I Sober, where he's like, okay, this stems from like way, way, way back in my childhood. You have like Crown, where he's like dealing with the fact that he likes being considered a savior, basically. He likes being seen as like the savior of hip hop. But it's like heavy is the head that wears the crown. Like just these questions that he's interrogating. It's like very, very like piercing. He's just excavating for truth, basically.
I agree. I'm so with you. I have no disagreements. Like, I feel like this is also one of his strong suits. Like, you just can't get around it. Like it's the way there's a reason why that To Pimp a Butterfly was so pivotal, you know.
Right.
And I can't wait to get to that on the musicality, because I definitely give points for the musicality of all the different genres
Oh,
or the
100%.
styles of the albums. Cause like
Yeah.
he bro, he has the depth. Like I feel like even which this could fall under musicality too, but like I feel like the extent of the topics he covers and the depth he really does try to go beyond the surface level of it. Like you could always technically go deeper, technically, but in terms of mainstream artists, the topics he's explored has been to some of the further depths of an artist that's gotten that high up.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, like if like, he's probably if we're going as far as like mainstream rappers, he does definitely dig deeper than like like than a lot of like mainstream rappers are willing to go. Basically, like I'm literally trying to think about it. Basically, it's like J. Cole has his moments 100%, 100%, but in the same sense, it doesn't go as deep as Kendrick Lamar, and that's not even the takeaway from J. Cole. It's just like everybody got their own different like skill sets. Even with Drake, like he will examine his own emotions and whatnot, and he what he has done for like the expression of emotion within hip hop definitely needs to be respected 100%, because that's one thing that people like don't often give him credit for. Again, like there are rappers who have done it before, like Joe Budden has done it, Fonte, but like to the level at which Drake has made it acceptable to like be as emotional as he is on records, basically.
I agree.
It got to be respected, but in the same sense, even with that, it doesn't dig as deep as Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, I agree. Yep. Yeah, I feel like Hall of Fame, less clear. Okay, any other categories for the lyrical content? So we got storytelling, we got depth, because some of these other areas could fall into some of the other categories more than this.
I was gonna say, like, I realize we have one for inventiveness or like originality, but it's like original concepts. I would say for like the lyrical content, like how often is he talking about subject matter that's like not typical or because like that would, because like you have some songs where he is speaking in braggadocio and everything, but it's like how often are you hearing a song where I'm trying to see, for example, like what? How long is "Sing About Me"? That's a 12-minute song.
Yeah, that's a minute.
12
that is
minutes
kind of
crazy.
Yeah. You know what?
And
I
that's
would
not even a
say
bad thing.
I would say like maybe like the lyrical density could be a subcategory, because he really is able to get a lot of stuff into one song.
Oh, 100%.
I would say he's the guy to be Hall of Fame with that too. He's the guy to be one of the best ever to like get so many different things in that like time. Like 3 minutes of a Kendrick song is not the same as 3 minutes of a Playboi Carti song. Like
yeah. And the thing is too, like with a lot of Kendrick Lamar songs, like you can return to his songs and like find some more elements to it. Basically, you can peel layers of a Kendrick Lamar song.
Okay, there we go. Okay, I agree. Yep. Cause like, yeah, like Kendrick has one of those. He's one of those people where like you could always go back and then like find more. Like he's saying so much in the time that you can't process everything like the first time. Which I feel like that's one of my favorite things of rappers, is like being able to go back and then learn something new, or like the information he's putting there, you might gotta go look some stuff up.
and even when he's like on a song where he's like bragging and everything, like if you look at King Kunta, that was like a hit single and everything. And like it got a bop and everything, but if you look at the different layers in the references, he's referencing like roots through like, Kunta Kinte. He's
Mm-hmm.
referencing like Richard Pryor, Bill Clinton. He's referencing Invisible Man by Ralph Ellison. You got him referencing Jay-Z. I was gonna kill a couple rappers, but they did it to themselves. Everybody's suicidal. They ain't even need my help.
Yep.
Like the different like elements, and it's not like he's just placing these references because it's like, oh yeah, just because he wants to show, oh yeah, I know about this, I know about that. Each reference has its own intertextual meaning and like, the symbolism that's associated with the reference. Like,
Yep.
okay, fine, Kunta Kinte. He was like, he was very, in that one episode of Roots and everything, when he was getting beat and when he got his foot cut off and everything, but he was getting beat and, he would not renounce his name. Talk about, I'm Kunta Kinte. What's your name? I'm Kunta Kinte. Like, just like, that's like a symbolism of like black pride, African pride, to the point of like, maybe like, cockiness or hubris, depending on what you view it as. But it's like, every single reference that he brings up in his songs has a reason, has a purpose.
Yep, I agree. And that's the thing too, like we were kind of talking about this before. We were talking about rappers who just say shit just to say shit, or they're just rhyming words, or they're like spamming, but they're not actually having any depth or meaning to what they're saying. Kendrick is just like the exact opposite, which is kind of like what we were getting into with the point about the Playboy Cardi and the certain people he worked with, where he's so intentional
Right.
that you have to analyze everything he does. He's trained the audiences. Some people are like, oh, Kendrick fans are reaching, they're reaching, but it's like, well, he's earned the, cachet of us giving that assumption that there's more to it, because consistently he's able
He's
to
an
do
intentional
that.
person.
Like, yeah, like he's so poetic and so multi-layered that we have to assume that. If anything, that's a
Right.
credit to his artistry and his depth as a
100%.
person. Like, that's not a reach, and it goes both ways. Like, he did it on Mr. Morale with some of the topics he was talking about, or having Kodak on there for a specific reason about redemption or bad people and these different type of
And
things.
it's like to a level, it's like, okay, just because I can understand the point that he's trying to make with it, doesn't also just make it a great point just off the virtue of it being like, intentionally placed.
Yeah.
I can understand the point he's trying to make. Okay, Kodak Black, he had made some mistakes, but also consider his environment, consider like what made him. But in the same sense, it's like that's also another reason why people like to empathize with villains, and it's like, oh yeah, this villain had a very traumatic, childhood. They have a reason to crash out, but it's like people have choices, and it's like just because you were cultivated in a certain environment, that does not give you a free pass to like do whatever you want just based
Yep.
upon that,
Because where do we draw
'Cause
the
that's-
line? You can say that
Exactly.
for a PDF.
Yeah, like you can.
Where do we stop?
you
It gets scary if we just keep doing it.
You can empathize with the pain of somebody's story, but that doesn't give that doesn't allow you to go like, oh yeah, they have a free pass to just like do whatever. It's like, oh well, I mean, you gotta understand. It's like we do understand, but it's also like at that point the person has
Where do
the
we
choice
draw
to
the
either
line?
like
Because okay, if that's the case, right? Like we were saying before with the Drake thing, why doesn't he have that same empathy or understanding for Drake? I'm not saying I
Exactly.
want to even empathize with Drake. I don't like the nigga, and I don't fuck with what he did. So let's make that clear. But I'm just wondering. It makes you wonder. What is it? Is it moral, or is it more of, oh, I like this person, or I connect to their story? Because it make me wonder, what are you connecting to?
Right.
Is that not a valid question? I'm not saying he's the same type of person, but I'm saying, what is it that you see in this one person, like a Kodak or a Playboy Cardi, where they kind of did some of the worst things you could do? But then Drake also did some things that are crazy, but there's more evidence against them than Drake.
Right.
On some of the things.
Like Kodak Black and Playboy Cardi have they have cases against them basically, kind of. No, not even kind of. They have had cases on them basically. Drake, as slimy as he has moves in his personal and professional life and everything, as slimy as he has moved, a case has not been actually thrown at him.
Just saying. Just saying. And it's not even like niggas trying to be no certain way about it. It's just because I'm telling y'all, I do not like Drake. I do like the shit he did. It's enough evidence for me to nope, you part of the problem. But it's a lot of other people that's part of the problem. Didn't you say the thing about Dr. Dre?
Yeah.
Cause I didn't know about the Dr. Dre thing until after. But like, what was the thing? Was it like domestic violence or was it like?
Yeah, no. He had beat up reporter D Barnes, basically. And the thing is too,
and that's a lady.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
But I mean, what's it called? They made reference to it a couple times. On the song, what's it called? Guilty Conscience, Eminem. There's literally a reference to.
Oh my God! Wait, I know that song. Wait. You just unlocked the lore, no pun intended, of that song because you know how they be bringing up certain names, you don't be knowing who they talking about. So that's who they was talking about.
Yes.
Oh, that's just foul. So you beating women and bragging about it in music? Wow. I'm so appalled at some of these people. Like, they're so bold. Like, they be knowing that they doing some crazy shit. Now, once again, okay, hold on now. I gotta re-explore this thing Drake brought up. Did Kendrick do that shit? What he like? I look, as a Kendrick stan, I was like, nah, but then I'm like, he's still a nigga though. So now when I'm looking at Cardi, Dr. Dre, I'm like, well, do you empathize with them because you did the same thing? Cause where you see yourself, like, I don't know, chat. I'm not making no accusation, but I'm just saying, I don't know now. Because at first I'm like, nah, maybe Drake making it up. But then I'm like, maybe they did PR clean that shit up. It's not the most impossible thing. So, but in this, you know what? I think this should be a category too. Because we're kind of talking about how the origins of rap and how it was counterculture and like radical or about the oppression and things like that. Because I think there's some categories Kendrick would excel in with that, where he would have some gold Hall of Fame in terms of covering it. But then when we bring up him relative to other all-time greats like Tupac, because we kind of talk about that one, comparing that, the like, I want to say almost like cultural impact or like historical or like in terms of like core tenets of, I feel like that as a rapper, do you look at that? Because like I kind of separate the musical part, but I also kind of give credit to that part too. If a rapper does have it, I'm not like holding it against them if they don't have that element. But I do feel like you should get like a little something boosted if your morals or you're kind of standing for the tenets, or kind of like NWA, like in a way how they had that, like, or you know what I'm saying? What you think?
Yeah. I feel like there definitely is a place for that too. Like, I guess like that cultural impact and like, like another thing I probably would say too would be like influence maybe. I guess like I wouldn't say fully that he needs to have children, like metaphorically speaking, for him to like, be like in that conversation, but also that could be a benefit. Just like,
oh, okay, you think like, ooh, okay, because like on some shit like how Eminem's influence, you could attach a bunch of rappers to that.
100%.
Okay, I think that's a big one. Low key, would that go under originality, inventiveness?
Maybe, yeah, pretty much. As in like, because I mean, for you to be able to say you have sons, you gotta have something that is distinctively
to you.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are taking like.
Okay, I like that one.
But also, I have work in the morning, but I would be down to continue this tomorrow.
Oh, bet I could put out the. Yeah, we could just do part 1 and part 2, and I could put out the clips of this, and then we
Yeah,
pick
we
it
can
up
use that. Yeah,
whenever.
since you did advertise for tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh wait. Okay. Oh, you know what? This low-key might work out better, cause we got a good amount of these. Okay, you guys, we're gonna continue this, and you know what? Maybe overnight we can get some feedback on what other people think. Okay, y'all tell us, what do y'all think about cause we covered pretty much main things, and maybe they could give us a little feedback and we could add it tomorrow. Cause we got storytelling. Yeah, storytelling, depth, lyrical density, all Hall of Fame. Y'all tell us in terms of lyrical content what else, and then if y'all got any other categories we could pull from to add,
like,
or what would y'all give on here? Yeah, let us know what we missed. Let us know. This low key might be better as a series. Low key, low key. Each section could be its own video. Okay. Okay, y'all let us know. Okay, on the video side, we're gonna have a Lore's socials pin, and then for y'all on the other socials, y'all gonna be able to just, you know, find on the tag and all of that. But I definitely want to hear from y'all what y'all think. I'm about to get these clips out so we could see what the people think. Okay, Lore, you want to sign off for the video?
Oh yeah, 100%. Okay, well, you know, this has been Sierra in the bonus and Lyrics to Rap Explored doing this NBA 2K build for rapper build for Kendrick Lamar. So we already talked about like, you know, a majority of like what we're trying to consider and everything, but by all means let us know what you think. What are we missing? What should we include within the next round? Next episode is going to be tomorrow, but yeah, let us know what you think. Like, what are we not considering with regards to, like, you know, considering how to, like, you know, categorize Kendrick Lamar as a great rapper?
Yep, let us know what y'all think. Let us know what ratings y'all would give for these certain categories, and then give us any other badges or different skill sets or specialties that we should include. All right, we're gonna see y'all in the part 2, y'all.
We good? All right.
All right, so look, we're gonna have y'all make the second one. Y'all got 20 minutes for that one, but look, I wanted y'all to do it back to back because I want to give the artists their creative discretion on which one they're gonna go no auto versus melodic on. Cause I think these beats you could do both on both. So I'm gonna let y'all get creative because hey, maybe they mix it up. Maybe they mix it up. But the artists, y'all gonna have a random amount of time to do both. So we're gonna see what they cook up for the second one. I'm excited because I feel like some people, their ear might hear something no auto on a certain beat and the other person might hear something melodic. You know, I think that could be a little interesting. Okay, chat.
I got one question.
They finished this in, what was that? That was like 23 and a half minutes. 23 and a half minutes.
That was
So
cool.
we got that one written. I'm about to write down their times so we can keep track of their times. All right, 23.
That was smooth. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I fuck with that. That beat was hard. Hey, what did everybody think about the beat? What y'all think?
I thought that beat is so tough, bro.
That shit is
beat is so tough, bro.
Yo, that shit's so swaggy.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit hard.
I love that beat, bro. I can't lie to you.
Yo,
that boy Slat.
What's good, bro?
What's good, Lil Slat? Hold on, y'all. We got a late introduction. Our actual youngest competitor, Lil Slat. Lil Slat, now wait, Lil Slat, give us your real age. Give us your real age. Don't troll.
13.
Okay. See, he tricked me, y'all. He told me he was 14 last time. He actually 13, but this is our youngest competitor we've ever had. He's already competed before. Very talented. Okay, so now we got two of our youngins in here, Reezy and then Slat. So Slat, now look, Slat. Now, you know I believe in you. You know I believe in you the whole time. My number one thing I'm excited to see, I want to see you keep evolving the sound. I want to keep hearing the versatility. I want to hear you get out your comfort zone. So today, it's a melodic and a no auto challenge for the first two beats.
Okay.
Now, we're about to watch Flexin and Noah collab on the second beat. Now, y'all gonna be able to pick which one. When they're done, I'm gonna send y'all both. And then we're going to assign y'all a random amount of time to finish it. But it's going to be up to you which one you do melodic versus no auto on. So I'm going to leave it up to y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna let you hear the beat they just made in a second.
I already heard it. I was on
you heard it? Bet.
Yo, what up, ITB?
Cartier in the chat.
Cartier!
Mr. Ooze. Mr. Ooze.
Mr. Ooze.
I had to tap in a little bit, man. I couldn't miss the Olympics, man.
Look, now Cartier did win the first Olympics. He did win the first Song Wars Olympics.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I really want to participate, but I'm not gonna have the time today. I go back to work tomorrow, so.
Okay.
That's all right.
Now that means the next Song Wars Olympics, we gotta get Cartier in there to defend his title.
Absolutely.
Cartier Duggan.
Absolutely.
Oh, yo, why ain't said Cartier Duncan? I'm crying.
That's crazy.
Yo.
Come on now.
Instigated.
If Cartier say he in, and we don't duck tacos over here.
That's okay.
Okay.
He gonna be at the next one.
Hey,
You heard me. You heard my word.
Hey, he said he not ducking. Okay. Now second beat. We just had the melody done by Flexin and the drums done by Noah first beat. So this time we're gonna swap. Noah's about to do the melody. Oh shit! Hold on.
They swapping dog colors.
Yo, wait. This nigga just inverts Flexin colors, low key gang. He low key just swap. He low key. Okay, so look.
I had this as a preset.
Okay, now look, y'all. Now look. The reason I did this little challenge for them is because both of them are good at drums and melodies. But I wanted y'all to be able to get both of their own creativity in there. So they're gonna have 20 minutes for this one. Noah's gonna cook the melody on this one, and then Flex is gonna do the drums. So are y'all ready?
I have 3.
Yep.
Oh yeah, go ahead. What's up?
So what if we do melodic and
you can do both.
No
But you gotta make it clear which side you leaning on that song, because the assignment is gonna be no auto one song and melodic the other. Now you can mix it in, but it needs to be majority of whatever style you going for though. Okay, we got 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. We finna use straight serum.
Okay.
All right, now Noah and Flex would both be tough on the melodies. I love both of their styles. So let's see what Noah about to cook. Now Noah, how you feeling? How you feeling on this beat? You about to do something devious? You feeling like upbeat?
Honestly,
like what you?
We cooking, no expectations.
Ooh, okay, we going blind. Okay, tight shit. Okay, Chad, let's see what he do.
We're gonna change the scale a little bit.
What's the BPM? What's the BPM?
Let me see. I'm gonna do like 147.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna start out with. We're gonna start at 147. G sharp. Other Phrygian's gonna be the scale.
Okay. Okay. Sound like Noah might be getting y'all on some rockstar shit. Yeah, it's a rockstar. Okay. Little side, keep your camera off. You are not old enough to be on cam. I don't even know how you tried it. Hold on, little chat. Hold on, he already cooking, chat. Oh, this nigga doing... Oh, he doing some wonky shit already? Oh, shit. You at 17 minutes. Damn. Yeah, the beat talking. Alright, chat, y'all see he in his serum bag today. Hold on, let's see what Flexin doing. Damn, Flexin already cooking the drums? Yo. Hold on, let's see. Ooh. Okay. That was 808. Damn, what the fuck? Yo, that 808 crazy. Yo, that shit sound like a fucking UFO or some shit. Yo. They OP. What we think about... Senna, what you think about the beat so far? What you thinking? You hearing this? Yo, Senna. What you thinking so far? What you think about what you hearing so far?
Yo, I love the way like these sounds are coming together. Like it got a I feel an energy toward to it. And I'm just like, yo.
This collaboration was meant to be.
I know, yo.
Absolutely.
Crazy.
The collab we all been waiting for. Ooh, okay, throwing the keys in there. Oh shit. It's crazy. We witnessing
and all
history.
of how it's all gonna come together.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is crazy.
And then
to
this is
start
just the
from,
first
like,
half.
Just these sounds. I know.
And that we still gotta see what the artists do. They all about to do something different.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. I love the keys. Girl, me too. Look, every time I watch them, it's just unbelievable. That's why I want people, they just gotta respect what we seeing. Hold on, the keys though. Hold on. Damn. Okay, you got 14 minutes.
I love this game.
Y'all some wizards.
Damn. No, for real, bro. They're literally magicians, bro. They're magicians. Damn.
Oh no.
See what I mean? They over here taking this shit to a different dimension.
Crazy.
Hold on, chat. Here go flexing on the drums. Yo, he doing some crazy shit. Yo, this nigga doing some crazy shit on the drums. Nah, but nah. This shit crazy. Hold on, chat.
I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, this shit OP.
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
Chat. Oh, he making it darker. Oh shit. Nah, chat. Everybody just. This is why I said, nah, y'all can unmute. We supposed to react real time. This like watching Picasso paint in slow motion, gang.
I just want to say.
Oh, right.
Dying. I already know what I'm about to do.
Oh, you already know? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Damn. Oh, this shit sound crazy. Okay, look like he doing a little mixing. Alright, look like he's on a limiter right now. Hold on, look like Cinna rapping. Hold on, wait. Cinna already got the flow, hold on.
Dude, this is so inspiring me. This is inspiring me.
Yeah, hold on, wait. Let me see what Flex to do with the drums. Hold on, let me see. Oh, this shit. Oh, this shit about to be a banger, gang. This shit about to be a banger. OG, what you thinking? OG?
It was tough.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm finna go overly crazy on this one. This one, like, the other one's fine too, but this one's different.
Yeah. How long you gonna make this one? Make it like a minute 50.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, Flex Smart going stupid on the drums. Oh my god. Do y'all hear what he doing over there? Yo, y'all gotta go look at Flex's screen. Yo, so we got OG Reezy, Cinna, Ty, maybe Trey Mercy if he show up, and we got Lil Slat. Now Trey Mercy ducking.
These drums are crazy.
You hear what he doing on the drums?
Oh, this track about to go stupid. Everybody about to go stupid.
I ain't gonna lie, Trey, you fumble, gang. We got a little 13-year-old take your spot. He about to go crazy.
Wait. Yo, see, I got a question. Like, can I give him like a little advice, like a little piece?
Oh, okay. Go ahead, little Swan.
Look, so basically what I was thinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I should cut the melodies and then make the stop inside the melodies. And
you talking about the beat? Oh no pride advice, they got it. I thought you was giving the artist some advice because you be competing.
Cook, man.
Yeah, we gotta let them. We let them do their thing. But if you got advice for the artist, you always competing. So shit, I don't know if you got some advice to the artist, you can let them know. Oh, never mind. He ain't trying to help y'all niggas. Yeah, I figured. I said he ain't trying to help y'all. He said good luck, y'all. That's y'all advice. Now Trey Mercy not beating the ducking allegations. And his only excuse is if his baby mama took his setup again.
Again?
Oh, hold on. Not the baby mom taking the setup.
I'm crying.
Oh.
Y'all didn't hear from me.
Oh, man.
Y'all didn't hear from me. I'm just saying, because one time when he was supposed to respond to Ty, I was like, yo, what a response? He said, my setup at my baby mama house. I'm like, well, maybe you need to be with the baby mama instead of the side bitch. I don't know, bro. If she got the setup and you an artist, maybe you need to be over there. I'm just saying, it's the side chick supporting your dreams. I'm just saying, gang. That's the universe right there.
Right.
Maybe you need to stay at home. Just saying, gang. But niggas think they pimps and shit. Everybody think they Sauce Walker and shit. This nigga think he Trey Walker or whatever. Like, look, gang.
Drake.
Look.
Chris Brown.
Yeah, I think I'm satisfied. Satisfied with that, dude.
Okay, bet. So you about to set the flexing? Okay,
Lord.
he's exporting. He's exporting.
I'm
Chat,
so
the beat's
inspired,
almost
bro.
done.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Noah, that shit was lit, gang. That shit was lit.
Appreciate it.
Hey,
That
bro.
shit hard, Noah.
I'm gonna need all of y'all to pop out to the next Song Wars. I don't want to be in that Song Wars with 3 people, bro. I like this amount of comp now.
Yeah.
You feel
You
me?
know,
You feel me?
I need everybody to return.
Oh
You know,
yeah. Oh, the next one about to be even more lit.
Come on.
Look,
It's some Rockstar fam shit.
bro, that's a. You see what I'm saying though? That's just a rock shit though.
For real,
I got
yo.
so many perks on this.
How many minutes we got?
8 minutes 48 seconds. I think he about to send it to you now.
I just sent it. It's
Oh, you just sent. He sent it. Bet. Oh my god, these drums.
The glass break.
Yo. Bro, this shit sound like an alien UFO shit crash landed somewhere, gang.
Oh my god. Yeah, bro.
Bet that
What's
up.
the-
Bet that up. It's on Discord.
Oh my god. Y'all see it. He already had all the drums done, chat.
You might want to cut the low end out. I don't think I did that on the melody, so the 808s isn't clashing.
Damn. Bro, those drums alone are crazy, bro. That shit crazy. Bro, the drums are a movie. The drums are a movie, gang. Okay, y'all see what he doing? Doing a little sound design on the drums. Damn. Yo, that shit booming. Damn. Bro, that shit booming, chat.
It is, bro.
Damn. Yo, the flexing drums, chat. Yo, the
Honestly,
hi-hat patterns.
one note all the way through from basses for basses is so tough, bro.
Facts.
One note.
I ain't gonna lie, Flexing. Can we get a box in there? You know you always got some crazy boxes. Come on, chat. Y'all know Flexing always got mad boxes.
Go crazy.
Especially the wobble bounce box.
Oh my god, we got the. What is that? Is that the DJ spin?
That's a tough sound too.
Yeah, this shit's alright. Oh shit! There you go! Yeah! Yo, the laugh! Yo! Y'all see this shit? Come on. 5 minutes. Five of them. Damn. Yo, the scream, so tough.
This dude does not fit.
Damn. Yo,
Okay. Oh my god.
Damn.
The internet, bro. Crazy. There'll be no room, bro. Don't you know us?
Who you got your money on, see?
Man, honestly, I can't call it. I really can't. Like, cause all of them are versatile. It's gonna be tough because of the pre-made songs too. So like, I feel like everybody there got an equal chance. But I ain't gonna lie, I do think the underdog, Reezy, like he the youngest. Well, him and Slat the youngest ones, but I think Reezy, I've heard some crazy versatility for him. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like he got like maybe the deepest. I think he has the deepest bag out of everybody. I haven't heard all of his stuff, but genuinely, this nigga can do like every style. It's crazy. All of them can do every style, but the level I've seen him be able to do all the different styles is kind of crazy. And he on BandLab, so that should be crazy. But I feel like the good thing about this is everybody's gonna be able to show like their versatility. Like it's a win-win for everybody. So like I'm dead just excited to see what everybody comes up with, because I feel like this was unpredictable. We have no idea what to expect from anybody. So I'm excited.
Are you doing the wheel today too?
Oh yeah. So their third challenge is gonna be the craziest one. That one's gonna be a surprise. So like I don't even know what that one's gonna be. But they're doing auto. They're doing melodic and then no auto. So I'm thinking we gonna let the chat decide if they get a challenge or not on top of it. Cause I had a couple challenges on the wheel for them that we could add on top of it, but they're at least gonna get the time challenge. Now, whether or not they get an extra challenge on top of that, we gonna see. Cause I got one where it's like they gotta use words from the chat type beat. So chat, y'all get ready. Y'all get ready, chat. Y'all niggas might be throwing some words at them. But that third round challenge really the curveball. Oh, chat, 1 minute and a half, and it looks like he's done with the beat. Basically, you just add a little tad type beat.
Eight oh eight, they're crushing, bro.
Yo,
808, they're punching.
That shit booming. Yo, that
boom.
shit's a banger.
That's so crazy.
808.
How do you label G Sharp?
You said G Sharp.
How much time they got?
A minute. They're done though.
Yeah. You should ask him like abbreviate it.
Yeah, like how do I like? I'm saying
FHY I think is Phrygian. So just G Sharp FHY.
Let me get the. Yo, what's good,
Or
King
PHY.
Folio?
PHY, my fault.
What's good with you, gang?
I bet.
Alright, chat, let's see. Hold on. Now look, chat. We're about to see which one they're gonna do first. Auto or melodic or no auto. I am about to send y'all the beat whenever Flexin send me that. I'm about to send y'all the first one though.
Oh shit, man.
That was
And
fun, bro.
we gotta see how much time y'all gonna get too.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yo.
Nah, they slid, gang. I ain't
That's
gonna lie.
so cool to like watch y'all cook up too, because like I did be trying to produce beats too. So like seeing how fast y'all could do that, like bro.
They aliens, bro. They aliens.
For real
I be trying
though,
to tell
like,
people,
yo.
bro.
Like I love seeing prods cook up. Like that shit's so cool. Like for me to witness. Like
Yeah.
Y'all
There
did.
is a
Y'all
little
did
bit of a
great.
method to the madness.
Hey, man.
What's the method to the madness, man? What advice y'all got for people that
Like,
wanna?
okay, so advice I got is learn your relative minors and majors.
Yep. Right.
Learn that. You need to learn that. Maybe not by heart, but at least write it down somewhere, bro.
Yeah.
Know your fifths and your fourths.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, that's about it. Just play around with your fifths and like just build off of that. Make some
Okay.
power chords, build off of that.
Bet.
Cause like I'm
Okay.
still sharing my screen, but like if I go to this right here, like this melody, I
Oh,
made
yeah.
this. I don't even know how long it took me to make this, but this is literally just like a G power chord right here, or an inverted G power chord, like right here, and then you just repeat it all the way through. And then it's just
Yeah.
a B power chord, and then a G power chord, and then a B, and then you just add these little top notes right here.
Okay.
Like that's literally all I did.
Bet.
Shit.
Like all of this right
So
here.
it's good to not like overcomplicate it, right?
Yeah,
It's
like
make
all
it
this
to
right
just,
here
like,
is
simple.
what is like just extra stuff, like extra little ear candy. But like this right here is all you really need, like this good bass, which is these
Then
power
that
chords.
can help you work off of that too. So it's really like making that bass, knowing what key you in, and then just like adding shit like on top.
It's gonna be hard to pick
Okay.
between melody or no auto. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah, but I'm gonna
Hey,
leave
I
that
know
to
what
y'all.
I'm doing.
Okay.
Based on what I heard.
I'm sending y'all the beats in the. If y'all click the live channel, I sent it in here in this live stream room. If you go to the chat attached to here, I sent it in there. So everybody that's in here should be able to get it.
Oh, right here. This
It's
one.
saying
There we go.
Failed to load for me.
It should be
Go to
on
the
there
bathroom
though.
right quick.
Okay.
Bet. All right, let's see how many minutes y'all about to get.
Oh
Lord. Wait,
oh,
DM
okay.
Cause like the chat inside of here is not letting me see it.
Y'all got 30 minutes for the first one. I'll send it.
First one.
Yeah.
Which chat you send it to?
I'm gonna just send it to y'all in the group chat.
Bet.
Hold on, let me see.
So it's 30 minutes for the Noah flexing one, you said?
Yeah, but I gotta let y'all know which version you're doing first.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
It's gonna be tough.
How do I?
Oh my God.
Yeah, Brody.
Make a group
Oh
chat.
shit. It's time.
Good luck, everybody.
Hey,
Yeah,
good luck, y'all.
Good luck, bruh.
We're gonna have fun. I know we all gonna cook on here. Holy.
I feel like next time we should get Enzo in here too. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God,
Enzo.
there you go, bro.
Enzo. Yo, is that your op? Is that your
Enzo can
op?
never cook me, dude.
Oh. Like we already we already talked about this. Like you know what I'm saying? Like Enzo just better. You know what I'm saying? Shout out
Enzo is not better than me, bro. He's an ARP clone.
ARP clone.
I'm a sex fifth. I'm a step out back.
But didn't you also start off as an ARP clone?
But not as much as if you listen, he
So
has
you
the
think
same,
he's more?
No, listen. He has like he's more of an ARP clone because, like, if you could hear the beat selection, he does the same start off as ARP. The low voice, the low voice to the high voice.
You trying to copy how he speak though? Like
I'm not, bro. I've been making music longer than him, gang. I've been making music since I was 5 years old, gang.
Damn, you a vet. You a vet for real.
Lord, nah, for real.
I had to grow into the underground, bro.
What's your username, Lil Twin?
Me?
Yeah.
On Discord?
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Oh, Spain won the World Cup,
bro. Gang.
Thank God.
Man _786.
Oh.
Everything
There you go.
Lowercase.
All right, there
I
you
don't
go.
speak mad as hell right now.
Oh Lord.
Okay, I'm gonna resend the beats in there for y'all.
Oh. Bet.
Cause I know he was saying it wouldn't load.
Like we got that chemistry. You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, y'all went crazy, bro.
They went.
Bro,
Y'all went
they
stupid
went
on the beat.
nuts, bro. Like what? We need like a whole we need like a whole EP for Flexing and Noah.
What happened? What happened to MOB?
Do we want to tell him? Do we want to tell him?
He's a ghost, bro. He's a ghost, bro. He's a ghost, bro.
What happened?
Oh man, it's like I made a song for that. Oh no, wait. Intermission.
Wow, wait, that's literally the title.
Intermission. I do have a song called "What Happened" for when niggas ask for what happened. Produced by Noah, by the way. Hold on, I gotta run it. I gotta run it though. If you wanna know what happened, why this nigga Maddie out the team? I seen him packing, too comfortable with slacking.
Maddie.
Yeah.
That's his real name.
Oh no, his name is Dylan. No, there was a line about that. There's a line about that later in the song.
Wait, your stream not loading for me. Let me see.
You said it's great. Man, it's gotta be your Wi-Fi, little twine.
It can't be my Wi-Fi.
It's gotta be.
I think it's because I don't got access.
But you don't got access to what?
Let me see. I don't know.
Let me see.
I
verified you. I verified you. You still don't got.
Verify me. Let me see.
What you mean you don't got access?
Oh, look at the little kitty.
All right, I can see it now.
I know the little demon cat taking the chair. Yeah, y'all cats don't be fooling me, gang.
He bought it for cooking.
Oh, okay.
Don't leave.
Oh, little slat. I'm sorry you gotta see this, bro. I'm sorry you gotta see Moby this way, gang. Just know, bro. He's a snake. Chat, we're about to get started. First round coming up. Everybody download your beats. Download your beats. Okay, he already got it. Get the clock. See what it is. Y'all like the bounce on it. You and your friends some bitches. Like the throwing women. If you pull up on me, then have fun with the girl. ITB, the game, don't give a fuck about who you're rolling with. It will be the princess, bitch. We saw you in the sassy pic. Sweaty boy, some things. Suckers licking all around the tip. Now you wanna act like see man. I wanna get on lit. Then I said I'll step on shit and you ain't no exception, bitch. Pussy boy gon' buck, I caught that bluff and now we mad at it. Knowing y'all ain't like that, I just hear a bunch of chattering. Got niggas that are coming, disappearing, something like magic. If you wanna know what happened, why this nigga Maddie off the team? I seen him packing, too comfortable with slacking, too intelligent for your low IQ tactics. It might be embarrassing, I'm about to go bad shit. Been a minute, first boy, happy nebula. At this point, you need to quit, little nigga, just go give up. You're balling up, look origami when you wanna pressure. I hit chillin' on your ass, you don't want a nigga. You only wanna do the punches, spin on the dumb shit. Don't you worry about me, nigga. Need to get up your funds. Really bullshit on my dolo, I ain't need a cosign. Trying to bite the hand of it, must be harsher than mine. Way too bright the way I'm shining. He said he was blind, it been predicted it. I know that shit was all a good time. God is always crashing out, cause I put him in line. This nigga think I be lying, and they little songs that I write. I'm protected to source and I'm guided by the most high. Y'all be lying in rhymes while I just speak of my life. Ain't gon' fuck over me and think I'm gon' let that shit slide. Another nigga wanna try me, then you better think twice. It won't be the lame Dylan Charles packed in the sky. Emote on your grave, I must see you in the afterlife. Resurrect and bring them back, they're like they killed her boy twice. Resurrect and bring them back, they're like they killed her boy twice. Fuck me saying, nigga. What nigga saying, boy? ITB the gang, bitch. We stepping on any lame bitch. It won't be the lame bitch. That career's over. Wait. Nah, bro. It up now. That career. Wait.
He's fruity now?
Ow.
Now? Oh no. So that cover art was a diss itself, you know. Yana Creates, the one that only made a cover art diss, you know. So you know he wanted to act like a princess. You feel me? Act like the world revolves around him. So I was like, bestie, put him in a dress since he's a little princess, you know. Like.
Wait, so what exactly did he do?
Oh, he just he was a snake, bro. He sabotaged. You feel me? He sabotaged the live show. Didn't
Sure
tell
did.
us last minute. Tried to finesse me and Ty. What I'm saying.
Yep.
It was a lot there. Oh yeah, and then he doxed me too. And then he sent people to like harass me and like bully and attack me and all type of shit. It was just crazy, bro. He was a snake, bro. That's what happened, Lil Twine. Don't be like MOB, bro. Don't be like him.
Let me know when the song will
Ready?
start. Oh.
Okay.
First one. Let's see what
I'll
y'all
let you
get
know.
it. Ooh. Wait. Okay. First one. No auto. Now let's see how long y'all about to get. 30 minutes for no auto. So
we can pick the beat.
Yeah, whichever beat you want to pick to be no auto, we just gonna be surprised. You feel me?
Type shit.
Okay. So I'm gonna give y'all like a minute to load in whichever beat, and then we gonna start after that.
Oh wait, we could pick between the two.
Yeah. It's up to you. Yep.
And we got
30
no
minutes.
auto.
Yeah, no auto. No auto.
Wait, pick
whichever one you want to go no auto on, we gonna be surprised.
I gotta load in. Hold on.
Yeah. Y'all load y'all beat. I'm giving y'all a minute, 2 minutes to load y'all beats in. Let me know when y'all beats loaded in.
Too. What you know about 4L again?
What you mean? You talking about me?
Yeah.
Well, he now
Nah,
12,
man,
but
I'm
he
just-
fake LRP, bro.
I'm
Fake
just-
Enzo, fake
bro.
everything, bro.
I'm just.
No.
You feel
I
me?
fuck with you.
I'm not for well, but I'm
Yeah,
not
I
for
fuck
well,
with you,
gang.
bro.
I don't even know what for well is, gang. It's just
It's
half
universal. There you
of
go.
half of A inside my name.
Right.
Yeah,
For
it's half
life.
of A.
It's half of 8. And what
While
about
we
that?
wait,
Half of 8.
man.
Okay, I fuck with that too.
What'd you say?
That's what
While we
you.
wait, man, we about to watch this gameplay again. I'm saying.
Game.
Whoa.
What? How many dudes?
What in the world's that laugh? Golly.
Nigga sound like a straight novel.
Vibration. That's all I heard, gang.
Nah, man.
We can start. Hold on, let me
Not
show my
yet.
screen.
Not yet. You
ain't
just
start yet,
loaded
bro?
it. You loading it in. You loading it in.
Oh.
I said, everybody, let me know when y'all beats loaded in.
Yo,
My beat been loaded in.
The first
I
one's
chose
no
mine
auto.
Mine is loaded in now.
All right. What about Breezy? Oh, Breezy's good. What about Ty?
All of us has to do no auto, right?
Yeah. No auto.
Yeah, no
First
auto.
one.
All right, bet.
TGM, you ready?
Yeah, no ARP preset.
Bro, chill. Yo, gang. I don't even have no ARP preset, bro.
Hello, Ty, you ready? Hello.
TGM.
Not you, Ty.
TGM.
Let me. Getting this somewhere, right? You already said somebody made a map. Are you ready?
Yo, see you like
you
you on
ready?
TV right now, gang.
Oh, I do. Yep. Hello.
They about to do the forecast?
They about to do the. I'm trying to make sure Ty ready though. Like.
She about to do the forecast on, bro.
Hold on. Let me go to his stream. I know Ty's special. I know he's special. Concrete with the street, boys.
Top better not flake. Where you at?
There you go. I was gonna pull the stream up. Yo, did you pick your beat for the no auto?
I was definitely.
I know. Did you? Everybody was picking which beat they was gonna do for no auto.
Oh,
Yeah, it's up to you. It's not you, like whichever one you want to do no auto, but everybody's doing no auto this round, and y'all got 30 minutes, so we're just waiting for you. Let me know when you got your beat loaded in, and then I'll start the timer.
I'll do the first one though.
Pray mercy. I'm not gonna let you forget you duck. I'm not gonna let you forget you duck. Cause this nigga was the main one popping shit. I wanna go at I wanna go at Cartier. I wanna go at Ty. I wanna go at Senna. So
his name Trey Mercy.
Yeah. Why is that funny to you?
Trey shows no mercy, bro.
Well, he definitely fumbled, bro. Unless his baby was delivered today or somebody died, I ain't trying to hear it. That's the only two excuses I'm going for, gang. So catastrophic had to come up, gang. The way he was talking, y'all just had to be here the other day. Honestly. He was talking crazy.
What was the hype all about, dude?
That's what I'm saying. What's all the hoopla about? Ty, you ready?
A doop a doop a doop a doop a doop a doop.
Alright.
7:19.
Get the clock ready.
4 p.m. Eastern.
I'm very excited to see what they do, chat. I am very excited.
I'm excited to see what I'm trying to satisfy myself.
I know y'all gonna slide. Look, some of y'all not even gonna need 30 minutes. Look, he said 5. Reezy said 5. Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Give me 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. Look, Reezy and Lil Slap both be finishing songs fast, so this is an advantage they got. Man, turn your camera off. Stop playing. You know I don't play that. You're not old enough to have your camera on. Stop playing.
It's just 30-minute challenge. It's nothing else we gotta do.
Nah, just no auto. Unless you want a curveball. I mean, chat. They saying this shit too simple. Okay, bet. Okay, Ty, just bet. Okay, chat. Chat, y'all give them random words. Let's go. Chat, y'all got 3 minutes. Chat, give random words. Since Ty said that ain't enough, you right. No, I ain't gonna give y'all 3 minutes. Get the one word at a time. One word at a time. One word at a time. I'm gonna give y'all 2 minutes.
What we doing?
Y'all give them random words in the chat that they gotta put in the song.
Bro, what?
Yep. It's not challenging enough. You're right. It's the Olympics. Let's go. One word, president.
What?
Second word, bananas.
I still need to exit out Discord.
Okay, chat. Y'all got a minute 47. Let's go. More random words. One word at a time. Y'all gonna have y'all might want to type the list down. Y'all might want to type the list down, artists. Just saying. Y'all might want to type this down.
Hold on, let me get in the chat and throw a monkey wrench.
Orangutan.
Monkey wrench is good.
Skeezer, Habibi, Voldemort. Oh, they on y'all ass.
Somebody type duck.
Look. All right, y'all, chat, y'all got a minute.
Yana is an agent of destruction right now.
Orangutan and Bernadette is crazy.
President. Like orangutan, I'm a skeezer. He a Habibi. Voldemort. Like I'm just.
All right. Yeah, no.
Man, don't tell me. I watch.
Exuberant. Ooh, exuberant. Ooh.
Come on now. Okay. You know Cartier got to throw some spectacular vernacular in there.
Wait, what's a Brawley? Wait, what's that one? You got to define that one for me.
Okay.
Now, Habibi, I can tell y'all that's like saying honey, my love. That's like Arabic. So for context, skeezer, ain't that an insult? Hold on, I'm gonna define all these for y'all.
Yes, that's most definitely.
Yeah, skeezer, ain't that's like a diss right there.
That's a hoe.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, that's
34
exactly
seconds, chat. Y'all got 33 more seconds.
So exuberant is basically like saying I'm feeling great today. Just a flashy way.
Outstanding.
Exuberant.
I gotta throw my word.
I'm feeling outstanding. Yep.
Immaculate.
You gotta use all of them or majority.
Oh no, you gotta use all of them, nigga. Nah, nigga, I done did a random challenge from chat. I did 17 out of 19 words in 30 minutes, gang. You gotta push the pin nozzle. Ooh, okay. 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, no more words. All right, I'm about to sing out a words list. I'm gonna sing out a words list in case y'all did it already. First word for y'all, president. Second word, bananas. Hold on. Bananas. Third word, orangutan.
Wait, what?
Bestie. That's bestie.
Bananas orangutan. Yo, what's
That's
going
what
on?
I'm saying. That's what I said, but you know. Okay, Skeezer.
Yeah,
we got
know.
Habibi. We got Voldemort. Now that's the dude from Harry Potter, right? Voldemort.
Yeah.
That's the nigga that's pale. I don't know. Y'all might want to do a bar bit off of that.
Weird nigga,
We got Exuberant. We got. Okay, now wait, is it Broly? Broly? You said it's a Dragon Ball character, very overpowered.
That's Broly.
Broly? Okay.
I'm done.
Bessie says SquarePants. Oh, that's a good one. And then I said Immaculate. And then Nozzle. And then ITB.
And I'll say Switch. I'm not in the chat.
You too late. You too late.
Oh, I'm too late.
Yeah. It was 2 minutes. It was only 2 minutes, gang. You have to type in the
What
chat.
were y'all saying about the words I chose? I thought they were good.
Yeah. See, we good.
I said you're an agent of destruction right now.
I mean, exuberant is a hard word. I gotta go look that one up.
Listen, that's why I only said one. You know, I ain't say nothing else.
That's why I can't wait to see. Okay, y'all, I sent y'all all the words to the DM, to the group chat where I set the beat, so y'all can reference it if y'all need to.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ty. You right, Ty. We got to up the game.
Yeah, everything
You right.
sounds set.
You right. So that's how many words y'all got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's not too bad. I think y'all got this. I think y'all got
Wait,
this.
So we still got.
Okay, TGM. Thank you for upping it. Thank you for upping it.
But we just gotta.
Because I was gonna save it for the other round.
I ain't gonna lie.
What?
I'm not gonna lie. You probably misheard me because I damn sure didn't say anything. But look,
No,
I don't care.
no. You had asked if that was it. You said, "Oh, is that it?"
Because I know I was deaf. I was trying to make sure
No. It's okay. I took inspo anyway. Gang.
I think it was your lack of reaction time.
Yeah.
You were too laid
He
back.
was like,
it
oh,
was like
30
minutes. No auto tune, and you were just like, oh, like 30 minutes no auto tune.
Yeah, I
so
was like,
she
oh,
probably
damn.
felt tried.
Yeah, I was like, damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Niggas not moved. Let me do a little something extra.
Like, I think he was trying to say like
I was busy. He was focused.
I think what he was trying to say like is that it? Like is that all he got to do?
It's okay. Look. It's a better. Okay, chat. We got.
So anyway, like I said, Habibi orangutan banana style. Let's go.
Yeah.
I got to end up at the same
put my shit up. I got that shit easy.
And bananas.
Yeah. I'm sorry. No, for real, Mike. Orangutan and bananas back to back is diabolical. I ain't gonna lie. That's kind of crazy, bestie.
It's
Yo,
like
shout out to Concrete for the words too.
At least one word inside the song. Gotta keep it like.
No,
going.
you gotta have all the words. You gotta have all the words in the song.
Wait, what's all the words? Hold on, I was down.
No, I DM'd it.
Oh, you DM'd it. Okay.
Yep.
God, bro.
Yeah, but this the Olympics though. I was already gonna do it in another round anyway. I just moved it up.
Oh.
Y'all was gonna get that challenge regardless.
See, pull up my stream real quick.
Wait, what happened?
It's gonna be easy.
You say your stream?
I said pull up my stream real quick.
Okay, let's see.
Is this cool?
Wait, oh shit. Let me see.
Is this cool or I gotta take that shit completely?
Oh, no. That's good.
I have it in key.
Wait, you said, the human eyes?
Yeah.
Nah, you gotta go all the way no auto. Or what you could do is turn the retune speed all the way down to not on at all.
Oh yeah.
But I feel like at that point it's not tweaking nothing though. If you have the retune all the way down, it's not really tweaking nothing. So you just gotta go completely no auto.
Yeah.
I'm going down.
All right, yeah. If that's cool, it's cool like that, right? All right, yeah, that's cool.
Nah, cause it's still gonna have auto in there. So just go completely no auto. Raw vocals. You can have a mix on the vocals. You have a mix on the vocals and other shit. If you want to have all your other effects, keep all your other effects.
Slat thought the timer started.
What?
Slat's deafened.
Wait, so just 0 on everything? Oh no.
No. I'm saying like just completely delete the auto tune. No auto at all. Because any of the other settings are gonna be tweaking relative to the auto tune, so you don't even need it. Completely no auto, guys. No BandLab auto tune. No Interis auto tune. No nothing. Just give us the raw vocals.
Everybody agreed to no auto, so yeah, don't try to be sneaking.
Oh yeah, no, I'm down with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I ain't tripping off
Okay,
it.
chat.
Test. All right, yeah. All right, cool.
All right, man. Okay, you got Reezy. I don't know. A little slack. I'm gonna let you figure that out. Okay, everybody got the words list in the DM. Let's go. All right, timer starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh shit, I ain't even tweaking, bro. Boom,
I'm definitely y'all. I'll update y'all every 5 minutes.
I'm excited because some of these artists I don't know, haven't seen, haven't heard before.
Mm-hmm.
It's alright though.
Oh,
I ain't
yeah.
tripping.
Oh yeah, I'm excited. Let's
Word.
see. Let's see, chat. Let's
Shit,
see what they
too.
gonna
We gonna
do.
wait, though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Look, this is a win-win for us. Just get the watch.
And I ain't even look. I purposely deafened because I ain't want to hear none of the beat, none of that shit.
We get Judge Cartier in here, man.
All right, bet. All right, chat. Wait, testing. Y'all can't even hear it.
Oh, let me test his
All right,
stream
it's
audio.
cool. We gonna start after. I ain't tripping. Testing.
Let me try to test his stream audio.
Hi, no auto tune.
He don't have it on.
Gotta make
Girl,
sure.
girl, you
Make
fussing.
sure
He
he'll
ain't even
come
got
back.
it on.
You gotta make sure he'll come back with no pop smoke filter on. We're gonna be able to tell.
Yo,
We're gonna be able to tell if y'all got a little Uzi filter on, all of it.
I'm crying.
So not Judge Cartier. Professor Ooze.
Professor Ooze. Damn, okay, there we go. Wait, can we get a send a screen share though? You need to send a screen share though. You know what? Fine, I'll just go to his stream. It's fine. I'll go to his stream POV. We'll watch it like that. Okay, let's go. Let's see what Senna doing. Hold on, we go. If y'all pull up my screen, I'm gonna swap between Senna and Ty POV. Oh yeah, I need to update my payment. What the fuck? You pulling from the wrong card, nigga? Hold on, chat. Wait, chat. I forgot about y'all niggas. How y'all doing, chat? Let me see what Senna got going. Let's see, chat. I'm gonna put the challenge on the screen so y'all can see what they doing. Oh shit! Damn, that shit blew my headphones out. Damn. Okay, I try to see what Senna on for real. Like, damn, that shit overly loud. Hold on, you might gotta turn that down. Here you go. Let's see what Senna doing. Let me see.
Don't want action. They don't want no camera. They don't want any camera.
Ooh.
Don't want action. They won't turn on their camera.
Damn, that beat overly loud.
Don't want action while I'm turning on the camera. Don't want action. You ain't. Don't want action. You ain't ready for camera.
Damn, that shit sound overly loud on Senna, and I don't know why. Let's see what Ty doing.
Walking in bed with a K. Flying in the bed. Walking in bed with a clay.
Judges, how we feeling, y'all? How we feeling, judges? What y'all thinking? I mean, look, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell y'all my predict.
Over there sliding. Hold on.
I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to what Reezy gonna do. You know, he a little YN.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me serve me them. Yeah, Reezy. Reezy, he be on these type beats, so well, he could get on everything for real. The little Slack gonna slide too, though. I already know little Slack gonna slide too.
No. Senna sliding too. The little snippet I heard of Senna.
I gotta go back. His shit was loud. It was booming my shit. I don't know.
I say I can't give no opinions. Half of these artists are new to me, so I just gotta hear it.
Yo, I'm trying to see what niggas on for real.
Song tough shit, immaculate.
Now, chat, we also about to be counting them words too. If they don't hit them words, they losing points, gang.
Yeah, Chad, ask me how I know. You gonna lose them points.
Yeah, chat. You can't just skip over the words. They only got 12. I ain't gonna lie. These words ain't hard for real. Like nigga, I got a crazy.
You put the words in the side chat?
I put them in. I DM'd it to him. I'll put it in there so y'all can see it.
I bet.
Nah, chat. They went easy on them. When I did my word challenge, nigga, I got crazy shit, nigga. Pyro gave me the stupidest words. This nigga gave me fucking amalgamation and fucking like prophecy. Like this nigga gave me crazy fucking words.
Yeah.
So I'm like, Bestie went easy on y'all. Give y'all some banana and orangutan. I ain't gonna lie.
Orangutan is still crazy.
That's still crazy. You did that back to back though. I ain't gonna lie, Bestie. That was diabolical.
An orangutan, your fucking brain just went crazy.
Nah, Bestie be out of pocket.
Y'all lucky they ain't let me get words on, bro. I'm gonna have y'all saying this on, bro.
Yo, Flexen, stop dick riding that nigga, bro. Stop dick riding that nigga, bro. This nigga, look, he cool, but he ain't all that though. Like, I'm just saying, like, bro, Flexen, your selection of artists you be liking be so funny to me. Cause I'm like, bro, out of all these niggas, they be cool. Especially niggas that get your beats. I'm like, they be cool. But I'm like, nigga, where the generational talents get on Flex and beat? That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, where the generational niggas? Like, I'm trying to hear niggas get creative. Because I feel like your beats, like, niggas could approach your beats like mad simple, or niggas could do some like experimental shit. Right? Remember what Pergioso did on your beats? I feel like he actually did like experimental. You feel what I'm saying? I feel like niggas be doing safe stuff on your beats. Which is like, it's cool, it be a vibe, but I be wanting niggas to like go out their comfort zone, cause I feel like you be making such an interesting, like, backdrop for niggas to play around with. I just want to hear more experimental niggas get on your shit, honestly. Like, get out your comfort zone. Because it's like, you're not doing no, like, regular type beats, so. That's just me. I just like seeing people get creative for real.
Type beat.
Which maybe we'll get that. Maybe we'll get that today, chat. I don't know. Wait, let's see what Senna cooking. Okay, he hitting his words.
Alright, hold on. I gotta make sure. Okay, Immaculate, we got ITB, we got
Oh damn, I ain't giving them their update on time. Let's see what Ty doing.
Yeah, bitch, I'm going bananas. Yeah, bitch, I'm going bananas. Yeah, bitch, I'm going bananas. Making I'm going insane. Yeah, we making it rain. Can't fuck with no skis, that bitch with a gang. Yeah, bitch, I'm going bananas. Making yeah, bitch, I'm going bananas. Making it dance like MC him. I'm going insane. Yeah, we making it rain. Can't fuck with no skis, that bitch with a gang. Yeah, bitch, yeah. I'm going insane. Yeah, we making it rain. Can't fuck with no skis, that bitch with a gang. Yeah, bitch, I'm going bananas. Making niggas dance like MC him.
Damn. Okay, Ty, okay. Let him cook. Yeah, bitch, let's go back to center POV.
Still want a challenge without adding me.
Oh, he disinframed.
Fuck, still want a challenge without adding me. The president takes an accolade. Still want a challenge without adding me.
Oh, we about to get some crazy versatility.
The president takes an accolade. Still want a challenge without adding me. Keyboard warrior treating me like I vote him. Hold on. Hold on. You ain't ready for cameras on turn, man. This shit is a bag. The president takes an accolade. You want to challenge without adding me.
That's crazy. Senna don't even be going no out all the time. Okay, let's see what Ty doing. Oh no, Ty, you talk about this. You talk about the straps, Ty. You talk about that nigga shit again. All right, sit about to disqualify your ass. Alright now. Don't prove him right, Ty. Don't prove him right. Nah, that nigga's gonna talk about, yeah, he's just gonna rap about straps. Nah, hold on. I'm about to see how the words. Yo. Nah, I don't even think that's a word flex. I think you making that shit up, gang. There's no way that's real.
That's a word.
Well, let me try to say it. Hippopotamonstro escipitaliphobia. Monstrosicip. Fuck. Monstrosicipid. Ah, fuck, bro. That shit hard. Okay, bro. I'm gonna look that shit up, gang. I'm gonna look that up. Chat. They cooking. Hold on, let's see. Go back. POV. Oh, White's got a shout out. Oh shit. White's got a shout out. Oh. Yo. Y'all got 19 and a half minutes. Yo. No, wait. Run that shit back. 19 minutes.
Bro, like, that word tough, bro. Like, you gotta put that in the song.
Bro, you know what? Okay, next time we do gotta throw a crazy word at him. We gotta throw something crazy. Okay, let's see what's Senna doing.
Fuck. 30-minute challenge. Still swinging like an orangutan. They gon' act the way. Still come out swinging like a rain. Still come out swinging on orangutan. They gon' act the way. Still come out swinging on orangutan.
Hold on, Senna. That delivery.
Yeah, that's that. Delivery. Yeah, that's that school shooter delivery. Yeah. Wait, I told him this before. No, the last time we got this one, he went against K. I'm for real, bro. I told him this shit. No, I'm saying
the hood don't love that one.
She fucking cracked me up every time.
That didn't do it.
You said that's not.
No. Oh, that's not.
Did I lie though?
The hood's not gonna love that one.
I don't know, Yana. It's giving Senna bias early now.
No. No bias.
Oh, no bias.
Delivery, y'all.
Oh, you ain't gotta worry about that. She's not even on Senna good side, so don't worry. Don't worry.
No.
It balanced out. That's how you know she being honest. That's how you know she being honest.
I'm neutral. I'm neutral right now.
Hold on.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, it was just the shit we talked about the other day.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I can't talk here. You gotta email me, AJ. Email me.
I got you.
I'm fucking crying.
Email me.
Yeah, you know we can't talk here and shit, feel me? We can't talk.
We can't talk here. Email me.
Got you, man. Got you.
Yeah, that nigga be taxing. Fuck with no mercy. Yeah, that nigga be taxing. Yeah, that nigga be taxing.
That boy Todd going in.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga be taxing. Yeah, that nigga be
I fuck with him.
Fuck no mercy. Yeah, that nigga be taxing. Yeah, that nigga be.
I want to see how Slack gonna do. Oh my god.
Me too. Yo, I think little Slack gonna go crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. I think Slack. No, I ain't gonna say that.
Yeah, that nigga be taxing. Fuck with no mercy. That nigga be capped.
I already know what Slack gonna do though.
Yo, Slack, bro. Slack gonna slide. Hey, look, him and OG got the best advantage right now for this type of.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't. Oh, OG underground type.
Yeah, but he be doing everything though. He be doing everything.
Yeah, that nigga be
I gotta see.
Yeah, I think this is more their advantage right now.
No, for sure.
Yeah, that nigga be taxing. Fuck with no mercy. That nigga be capped.
Damn.
I ain't hear Senna in no underground beat though.
Yeah, that nigga be taxing. Fuck with no mercy. That nigga be
Yeah, he's an underdog on this one.
You gotta switch to the song or something.
Yeah, he definitely at the disadvantage here, but I feel like the no auto give him a little more chance.
I don't know. I feel like You gotta use auto for this shit.
That's what I was thinking, but it's a no auto challenge. Now, I let them pick which one they doing no auto on. So
you better go auto on this shit.
You can't. You can't. They
Oh,
can't.
he can't?
No, nobody can.
Nah,
this
he
is
can't
no
go
auto for
auto.
everybody.
Damn.
Yeah, everybody gotta do no auto. But I let them pick which one they doing no auto on. So that means he wanna do melodic on other shit.
Coming out spraying on some nozzle shit. Coming out spraying on some nozzle shit. Coming out spraying on some nozzle shit.
Okay, okay.
We're going auto.
But the other one's gonna be more fun to do melodic on. I think that's why I probably picked this one first.
Send an innovative, push a novelty. Coming out spraying on some nozzle shit. Fuck. Hold on.
Trying to cross off his words.
Oh, exuberant. I've already done it.
Okay, hold on. Type POV.
Can't roll with no pussy, my niggas is savage. Yeah. And that shit too easy.
Hey,
Find
pop
little bitch,
going
y'all
in.
color her beat. Savage. Yeah. And that shit too easy. Find little bitch, y'all color her beat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, little Habibi.
Find little bitch, y'all color her beat. Yeah. And that shit too easy. Find little
Yeah,
bitch, y'all color her beat.
Habibi.
Yeah.
Nah, reggaeton is still crazy. Best you funny for that.
Thank you, man. I got Habibi from Drake. Because, you know, Lord have mercy, he left him a middle leaf. I'm excited to see what everybody got.
Yep. Oh, let me tell them. Y'all got 13 and a half minutes, y'all.
That shit too easy. Find little bitch, y'all color her beat. I'm too damn fried. I'm way too fried. Hey.
Send a POV.
Built the shit with my bare hands. Innovative, push a novelty. Bitches soft like a square pants.
Uh-oh, square pants. He just hit the square pants.
Built the shit
Oh, fuck no.
Hold on.
Bestie put that word.
Bitches soft like a square pants. Bitches soft like a square pants.
I love
I ain't gonna lie.
This delivery I'm really messing with. Not gonna lie.
Wait, who?
Like square pants.
I'm not gonna lie either. It sounds great.
It does.
AJ ain't fucking with it. You ain't fucking with it, AJ?
Fries.
He said fries. Stop crying. So you ain't fucking with it.
AJ, you.
Hey, we need the harsh judge. We need the harsh judge in there.
I'm just going off the style right now. I gotta hear what
I'm going on everything, bro.
Hey, he said put the fries in a bag. Damn, bro. You think it's that bad, bro?
Sorry, bro.
You think it's that bad, bro?
It's not for him, bro. This not his genre.
Wait. What does it mean to put the fries in the bag?
I'm done.
Are you done, Lil
You
Slack?
think that boy done?
I knew it.
Oh, wow.
I knew he was gonna finish early. Okay, you done that. 18 minutes. All right, go ahead and send your song to the group chat.
Wait,
That boy
18 minutes.
That boy
Yeah,
slapped
you
his
did
killer.
18 minutes.
Okay.
Send to the group chat.
Download it.
Yo.
Like, where you put the words at?
Yeah.
All right, bet.
Yo.
How you do it so fast? What the fuck?
You know you be moving fast.
Easy, bruh.
Then so you beat Reezy. You and Reezy was in the race because y'all both be fast. So you beat Reezy.
Yo, I made sure.
Reezy gonna be the second one done. I'm already knowing.
Put that nigga in the dark.
Wait, boy, Bestie said what does put the fries in a bag mean?
It's like this shit ass.
Basically, yeah, like get it over with. Watch out, my nigga.
It's basically like saying it's basically
How are y'all gonna know that?
look, it's basically like don't quit your day job. It's basically like saying don't quit your
Oh,
put the fries in the bag like you a worker gang like you not cut out for this.
Yeah, you not telling to them to leave that.
What?
Stay over there, my nigga.
I'm crying.
That's kind of funny, not gonna lie. I would have never guessed that.
All right, I just sent the song.
Bet.
You the best nigga.
Man, these
at
youngins
putting
be
fries in the bag.
hungry.
Yup. All right, listen
The
what Ty
youngin
doing.
said, "Speed up, unks."
For real. He said I done said my shit already.
I made sure I use every single word. Yeah, I use every single word.
Dang, okay. I see you.
Damn. I can't wait for the next beat to be melodic.
Oh yeah, I'm ready to see what y'all do on there.
I don't even know.
Judges, get ready to score. Judges, get ready to score.
Hey, trust I'm ready.
Wait, who's server def and Razy?
I did so he can record. So you don't hear us. Chat, let me go ahead and get the poll. I'm gonna let y'all vote too, chat, so y'all get ready.
$5 for whoever can guess who Ty's feeling like.
You already said LeBron.
Okay, but I'll send you your 5.
No, I'm saying he already said it.
I definitely got better.
Oh, that's a joke.
I said the same thing. Body good.
I'm gonna actually give chat a vote this time.
I got more of an East score now than more of Atlanta.
Let's do it.
Now watch chat. Watch how Trey Mercy gonna come at the absolute last minute when we're done. He could be like, "Did I miss it?" Watch. So y'all. I fried everyone. That's the song title. Got it. I'm crying. I'm fucking crying. Hey chat, y'all know this about to be an album, right? Y'all know this about to be an album. We gonna have a vinyl and a CD.
Make sure it's good enough for album.
We gonna have a vinyl and a CD.
That's why you're you. We're just here. You're playing chess. We're playing.
Look,
we're playing. I declare war.
That's why I have to get.
You're playing chess.
That's why I have to get the prize. Nah, I want there to be a challenge, y'all. What should we make the challenge for the prize? We gotta get a prize, a tougher challenge for the third beat. What should we get them to do? We gotta keep them on their toes too. Oh shit, they got 7 minutes. Hold on, let me tell them. Y'all got 7 minutes 20 seconds, guys.
It's a time for play for artists. This is not a place.
Hold on, I need my notes so I could type their score. Okay, let me type this out. Let me see what Ty doing. Let's see. Round. You can be in my section, I'm the life of the party. You niggas be home shaking that like my. You can be in my section, I'm the life of the party. You can be in my section, I'm the life of the party. You niggas be home shaking that like my. You can be in my section, I'm the life of the party. Okay, TGM, let's see. Hold on, let's swap back to center. See what center doing. Oh damn, it look like he about halfway done. Hey, nah, AJ, this is funny that you was like, yo, this not for him, cause you know, Center was saying the other day he was popping this shit. He was like, oh, Ty has a bag.
My song way good enough.
Feel me? He's like, he got a bag. I need to see the versatility, and I'm like, some would say the same for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, someone say the same for Center.
Hey, see, don't even worry. When we get the judges, y'all gonna see. Y'all, I ain't gonna lie. It might be an argument. I ain't gonna say.
We need constructive criticism, okay?
I got you.
We
I
need
got you.
constructive criticism.
Wait, before the timer ends, can I share that song I was working on?
No, sir. You gotta respect the
Bro,
order, Lil Twine. We gonna get
it's
to
a
it
song
after.
word, bro.
Yeah,
You
we in the
can't
middle
do
of the
that.
song words, Lil Twine. It's okay. I'm gonna get to your stuff though.
We respect your eagerness, though, little bro. We respect it.
We gonna get to your stuff
Yeah.
though. Just let us finish the segment. Like, remember I said you gotta be professional. You feel what I'm saying? You gotta get your professionalism up. I'm proud of you. You didn't do no crash out today. I know you went to crash out flexing. I know you was ready to flame up. So you feel me? I'm proud of you for just sticking to the
what's
business.
the lore between them two?
No, because like Flexer said this other artist better than him.
He likes to troll a lot.
Yeah, he be
All right.
They be
Let's not
trolling each
activate.
other.
Let's not activate.
I
y'all,
know. That's why I was like,
So like me personally, I would never troll.
Here we go. Here we go.
All right, chill.
See?
Just chill.
I know it's not even an argument. You know, it's troll at the end of the day.
I got Enzo playing in the background.
This shit funny.
Like it's happened every time we in the Excel server.
Yeah. See, can you go back to Ty, please?
Yo, why you say? Why you saying like? Yo. Why you say it like that?
Oh, no, I'm just...
we supposed to be listening to it as soon whenever it's done.
No. We listen to it. Hey, because we can hear they screen. You know, I would prefer to hear it while they making it. So you and OGs is gonna be a surprise. You feel me? But I want to see people to see the process of people making the songs. So I feel like that's important. Damn. Okay. He responded to the allegations. Oh yeah. Hey, Ty got them allotted back now. We back in center POV. What he doing?
Oh fuck.
Yo, hey,
might be the hardest white
you gotta give him a chance. You gotta give him a chance, bro.
Wait, what happened to I forget his name, L something.
L2? Oh, that's the Ghost 2, man.
Oh.
Hey, Slap, Brody, he gay.
What?
Yo, that.
Wait, we on TikTok?
Yes, bro. Yo.
Oh, wait.
AJ gonna get us banned.
I said late. He lay an egg.
He's a god.
Oh yeah, he's a god.
There's way worse stuff than that, game.
Like literally, I'm gonna give you your last because out of everything you could have said, it's the right situation.
No.
I know you didn't end that.
I said God. Chill.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I ain't say that. I love you, TikTok.
Yo, this nigga. Okay.
Bro.
Go back to Ty, bro.
Yo. Bro, why y'all do?
Bro, it's hard, bro. This one ain't it, bro. You guys said this one.
Yo. No, y'all trolling, bro. Y'all trolling.
Hey, brother. Listen.
And y'all Cartier tried to call me out. Having a bias when this is what they're saying.
2 minutes, y'all. 2 minutes.
Let me listen, bro. You gonna see? You might have to mute these niggas, bro. They blowing the spot for it's time to judge. They blowing for
2 minutes.
Hey, bro.
Yo,
it's gonna be the same way when I judge.
I told y'all this nigga's like the Simon Cowell, other judges shit. It's crazy.
Nah, for real.
Nah, AJ, look, AJ,
he's
consistent. He always be like this.
It ain't gonna be no difference when I judge. It might be even worse.
Wait, is Nate judging? Wait, is Nate still here?
Yeah, Nate here.
Okay, let's see.
My phone on 100%. I've been waiting on this, boy. My daddy.
My MacBook is on 100% as well. We still gonna keep it on here though.
Why am I so excited, bro? What the fuck?
Bro, we
excited to hear my
see some
song.
shit for real.
I ain't gonna lie, Slap. I ain't hear your shit in a minute. I ain't
this is actually the worst reintroduction of myself, bro. Cause you know, since I have certain words is limited, you know.
It's gonna show your creativity though. Oh, shit. Yo, he just shot straight Cartier.
Hold on, goddamn.
Wow.
Yo.
Cartier, he dissed you.
26 seconds.
He dissed you.
You know what?
Wait, why Cartier ain't in
20 seconds.
Why Cartier ain't on this shit?
I'm probably not gonna be able to stay to the end of the segment. I'm gonna have to go to bed.
I'm feeling exuberant face.
He said, "I'm exuberant face sad nigga." Yo, he trolling. 3 seconds. 1
What
second.
I boy on like that, boy?
Zero. Time's up.
What I boy on like that, boy?
Get your hands off the tracks.
Woo, let's do it. Ooh, we in this shit.
It's over.
I pray for this shit. I pray for times like this, y'all boys. Let's do it.
Pray for time like this.
Everybody send the beats.
So I had to shine like
send
that.
beats.
Shine like
send the
this.
song.
Oh my god.
Ooh, let's do it.
Send songs, bro. Send songs.
Wait,
bro.
can I go first since I was the first one to drop my song?
Yeah. This nigga trolling.
Yo. Oh my god.
Wait, who's gonna tell Ties though?
Ties, you cheated.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
You cheated.
He on deafin.
Now he is. That last line ain't counting. That last line ain't counting. He gonna
send the song right now.
He gonna deafen like we just see that. Everybody just saw that, right? Okay,
I did see that.
If he got that extra line off, if he got his last word off in that last line, it don't count.
Hold on.
He think he's slick. This New York scammer.
Let me send it. Am I sending it in the group?
Yes, in the group.
Yeah. I'm so excited to show y'all what I did on here.
He wrong for doing the. I ain't gonna. I'm not gonna expose my beat. I was gonna say he wrong for doing that beat.
Okay.
Hey, Senna, I'm excited too, bro. I'm excited.
Yo, I'm excited to hear what y'all did too.
Wait.
I'm low key.
What that mean? What that mean, Reezy? What that mean?
It's
I'm gonna
loading.
keep the book. I don't got no ad libs. I'm gonna keep it a book.
Oh, it's fine.
Nah, I don't either,
bro.
Y'all don't.
I barely
it's okay.
got. It's cool.
Cause the way my preset is it's like an ad lib. It sound like an ad lib. At the end of it.
Okay. Chat round 1.
Where I save this at? What the fuck?
Alright, guys, that was fun. How'd everybody do? How'd it go?
I got all the words. I got the words.
Everybody.
Oh shit.
Hold on, let's see.
That was stressful.
We will be checking off the words. The words.
Yeah.
Wait, so
if it sound like I didn't hit it, I'll tell you.
Alright, bet.
Because I did do all of them. I wrote them down. All right. Yo.
Alright, judges.
Okay.
Now, judges, the way that the scores are set up. Hold on, let me
1 through 5.
No. I already have it set. I have it balanced, so it is 10 points total, but it's 5 points for them, how well they did the challenge, and then 5 points for what you think about the song. So it's a cumulative score. So I'm gonna ask y'all y'all score on how well they did the challenge, and I'm gonna ask y'all to score on how well you think they did on the song. Okay, did everybody send their beats?
I'm about to.
Oh shit. Okay, bet. Or their song. Hold on.
Is it at?
Okay, we got Ties. Yo, he said, I'm feeling exuberant face.
I'm feeling exuberant.
Yo, nah, that shit was fucking hilarious. This nigga's a troll.
Yo,
okay, we got I Fried Everyone.
In my thing. Where is it? Yo,
we got Ties.
Oh, it's saying I don't got it. All right, this should be it. Right here.
Wait, is Noah back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Bet. Okay.
The title's called I Fried Everyone.
Don't try this shit at home. Oh, okay. Devious.
Yo, I was inspired, man. I was like, yo.
It was a devious beat.
It was
Which
devious.
one we sent it to?
Oh
What'd you say? You send the group chat and where I sent the words.
I bet.
All right, guys. How do y'all think y'all did?
I did exuberant.
I don't know if
you
that's...
did feeling great.
I don't know if that's how that works.
Spell exuberant right now.
And don't look at the chat.
EXUBERANT.
Okay, but you don't know how to use it in context though, like, cause like you can't say I did exuberant.
I'm feeling immaculate.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Spell immaculate. Microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis right now.
IMUCALT. No. Wait.
Nah, but
IMMA.
Nah.
You know what? We need a.
I already said the word wrong. Dang, that's crazy.
Oh, you said the word wrong? I'm crying. You know, we do ITB spelling bee in this bitch.
Yo, ITB spelling bee?
On God, I'ma fail.
On God, I'll do my best.
Yeah. You know, whoever win this, you know, we gotta do ITV spelling bee. Fuck it. Oh, TJ,
yo,
we got the gong.
The content for that.
Okay, I got everybody's beat. I think. Hold on, let me save y'all's. Let me say this. Let me save y'all's songs. Wait a minute.
Something in mind.
The mix might be a little cooked, but.
Oh, it's cool. We want the authentic live version. Okay, this is.
Yeah, we want everything. Everything.
Type.
Olympics 2. Hold on. Boom.
Let's do it.
Wait, I fried everyone. This is slat. Hold on, let me say this for future record. Okay, and then words. This one is tie.
Let's do it.
Boom.
Wait, hey, see, your stream is playing something.
Oh yeah, it's the We Sound. It's intermission. Production on it today. Hold on, let's see. Don't try that shit at home. That's Senna.
Yeah.
And then wait, Untitled. Wait, who's this? This Reese's. This yours, Reese? Untitled? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. That's the band lab type. Okay, let's do. Okay.
Let's
wait.
do it.
Hold on. First person beat. Where that one at? Hold on. I didn't go to the right folder. Hold on. Gotta make sure you go to the right spot. Music. Hold on, guys. Production. Yo, where's the folder? We gotta make sure this shit stays sorted out.
Smolder in production.
Hold on, chat. Oh, there it is. Song Wars Olympics. Alright, let's see. Boom. Let me make it separate. Get that. Slide this right here. Alright. Now, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, chats. This was the no auto round. I'm excited to see what everyone did. Everybody, how y'all think y'all did? Like, how they go? Y'all had a word challenge in there. That was like last minute buzzer beater challenge type shit.
Hey man,
I wasn't ready for that one.
That's how I feel.
Okay. But Reezy, this your first official ITB challenge. How'd it go?
Oh yeah.
How you go?
Let's just see where it go. I did mess up on one word.
Okay.
I think it was
okay.
Exuberant. I said extravagant instead of whatever that word.
Exuberant.
Oh, exuberant.
Okay. Bet. Alright, chat.
How the hell you?
I don't know how you got that one mixed up. Look, he was overly geeking. It's his first time.
How the hell you rhyme with exuberant?
Oh, I could show
Stop
that
smoking.
Later.
He said stop smoking. I'm crying. Alright, bro. TGM, how'd it go, man? You sparked that whole challenge just off of, you know what I'm saying? TGM made it happen, gang. Okay, now Slat said he wanted to go first. Now judges, I'm gonna go each person. Everybody gonna get a chance to give their 2 scores, and then chat, y'all gonna have a chance to vote last. All right, so let's go. First person, we got. Wait a minute, let me pull up the files. Let me go like these.
Why do you niggas talk a lot? Like I'm wearing raps around these pussy niggas.
Hold on 1 sec.
Say my beans, it's not my money beans.
I do my money dance.
Okay, this shit not. Okay, here we go.
Pull up black truck, I feel just like the president. I told him we gon' pull up, that way move just like a resident. You was not my homie, huh?
Run it. Oh, what's good? Tiller, I saw you. I don't even know if he's still in the YouTube chat, but I saw you responding to the video. I ain't gonna lie, chat. Had a long day. Good day, but long. I'm about to eat my food, but they want to watch this. I want to watch this. What's it called? The vibes, though. If anybody's asking about reviews, I saw someone ask about reviews. I only do pay reviews unless Pyro. What's up, Pyro? I just got done cooking for like 2 hours. Free reviews on Friday. Any other day is $5 for a review game. Said Apple Pay or what? I'm not gonna lie, gang. It's on this thing called Neuro. It's on a website. Links in the chat. Oh my god, chat. But I'm actually about to eat, so I'm not gonna the link's in the chat, gang. I put the link in the chat. So what am I recording? Nothing right now. Just about to eat. Need to go find this website. Yeah, chat. I'm actually not gonna do the reviews for $5 today. I'm changing it to 10. Any time away from my charts or studying is expensive, so and this y'all see how much that fucking subscription cost this morning for the charts, y'all would understand. Shit is like $400 a month to get more data. Oh great. Oh yeah, it's 400. Yep. This is what it is. Now luckily I found someone that was streaming it. But found a dude that was streaming it. But yeah, he got the extra premium one. He got the one that got everything on there. That one's 400 something a month. But shout out to this guy for actually for sharing it. Wait, I don't know what happened to the price. Once we got our trade, I just left the market. We are so niggas can see how gate kept this shit is. This shit is not cheap. Ooh. Oh, he got a nice juicy move. We hit our max that we could make in a day. We are $40 from getting this.
Stop by 41. Stop by.
We're $40 from getting this $50,000 account to trade with. It's the closest I've ever been, literally by like a fraction. So we can't trade until tomorrow night. Because you can only make half. You have to get the 3,000 on the account, 3,000 gain. And you can only get like half max, halfway to that goal in one day. Because it's like a consistency target. They want you to prove you can be consistent. So I'm like, I've been fucking trying to do this shit the whole time, and all we gotta do is just fucking not fumble. $40 or so close. So I'm 18 hours, 33 minutes. But today we traded flawlessly in the morning and at night. So I went back to back, 1400 plus in the morning, 1500 tonight. So literally we were like, this shouldn't be such an easy trade. All I have to do is psychologically not fuck myself over, which I've been training. So, I mean, if there's any time for me to fucking lock in, it would be right now. I mean, we're up on our cash account today too. I mean, I just traded flawlessly across the board today. Futures, the options trades, and we had like 150% on one, and I think like 320% the other one. And that's in my cash account. That's in like my money. So like I said, every time we make money in an account, pull it out. So I damn near want to reward myself, dude. We were up 200 some percent. I don't know. I think we made, I don't remember. But let's just say this was our best day on the $100 account challenge. So it felt good after 3 weeks. Well, this is the beginning of week 4. It's the beginning of week 4. Yeah, we're up 213% today. Plus $215 on the actual cash account. So that means when we cash this out in the morning, we will be up 540%, I think, from the first $100. And dude, I've been fucking training myself. I told y'all, bro, I psychologically fucking play mind games with myself. I told y'all, with the editing, I'll turn it into a challenge with a timer. With the trading, I literally took the same concept as the song challenges and just applied it to the trading. $100 account challenge. That's hard. Boom. Now you can only trade in the last hour of the day, which is the hardest hour of the day. Literally the hardest hour possible. 4 options. Did that for 1 week, messed up one day, made myself repeat it again. So it did 2 weeks on that extreme difficulty. And then I was gonna let myself get $200. I said, nah, I'm gonna make myself trade $100. 1 more week to make 4 weeks. So I'm like, I might as well see where I can get. And then today, we had our best day. Now my voice cooked because I coughed. It's cool. I want to watch something. I want to watch this. Found a documentary about how the stock market and astrology are connected. Now, this is crazy because I already had this theory. It's from the dude that does the Channel 5 videos on YouTube.
What we just
collapsed the market.
Oh, this is the trailer.
But it ain't as simple as that.
I find it. I paid supporting my fellow creators for this. I'm a member now. I didn't even know he had his own website. But I support him having his own website. I didn't even know he had his own network, bro. Shout out to Andrew Callahan. Done came a long way. Millionaires don't use astrology. The billionaires do. JP Morgan, allegedly. Come on, man. These rich people be knowing all type of shit, gang. They just let the regular people think it ain't nothing to it. The whole time they all the famous people got astrological guides and shit. And spiritual guides and shit. On chat. Let's watch this while I... It's about the markets and stars.
It all started when my dad would point to the moon as we were coming home from swim practice. "She's following us," he would say. Every night, I'd look through the rearview mirror to confirm. Halfway home, I'd take off my seatbelt and hide under the glove compartment. I didn't want to be followed. I didn't want the moon to know where I lived. There was something unsettling about being seen by something so vast and constant. We isolate ourselves on Earth, forgetting how deeply we're woven into the fabric of the universe. How often do we look at the sun and think about its capacity to destroy us with a solar flare? The sunset just looks like a painting, not the reality of nuclear fusion, billions of miles away. Do we really know how to look at the sky?
Most people never look at the sky. I think it's a great shame. I think everybody should be forced to look at the sky. They look at their...
I already like it. Dude, when I was a kid, one of the first things I asked my mom to get me was a telescope. I don't know. It's something about the stars in outer space that just always fascinated me.
Tables, their books, and now they look at their screens. People are told that life is meaningless. You know, people who've got a strong religious faith don't think that. People who've got a strong political faith don't think that. And then the idea of interconnection with the wider universe, I think, provides meaning. It says, like, I'm part of this greater whole. So I'm not just the atomized me. I was born on a particular date, a particular time, in a particular place with the planets here and there and the zodiac signs here and there. And I am part of the universe. So everybody inside their own minds is this mass of competing voices. Insecurities, uncertainties, hopes, desires, wishes.